Five.
Everybody.
We got that. Preamble. Tell producer Leah to shut the hell up. I can show stuff on my video here. YouTube behind me showing commercials. It's not on premium over here. It's Villa Lodge. It's not on premium. Big shout out to Villa Lodge.
We were worried that the Wi-Fi off my phone. We were worried that
Why would you be worried?
we're worried sometimes.
You talking about because we're going on 11? How do you know this guy's talking? It's no difference if there's one person there. Talking about that. I don't even. We're not late today. They can hear the music there. Okay, we'll do sound check here. Good morning, everybody. It's Sunday. Beautiful Sunday here. Thanks for joining us. We'll be on all day. For the most part, we got live commentary here at day 2 of the Kickerfish Series Championship. We got our top 10 that advanced. 20 went out yesterday on day 1. I'm sure many of you saw. A lot of you joined us as well. A lot of you anglers are watching. 10 of them advanced, and it was very tight. It was close. Even 14, 15 teams were only one hook set away from advancing to the $10,000 first place prize championship day 2. But 10 of them went out today at 7:45. They're out there right now competing. We'll get our first look at the live leaderboard in a bit here. I can tell you right now, the phones haven't stopped dinging. So it's a whole pile of fish are coming in here because we also have 31 teams competing on the B side, the HuntFishMB B-side open, which was open to anybody. It also includes the teams that didn't qualify for the championship we were on through this year, as well as the 11th to 20th spots yesterday that didn't advance to day 2. They're over here competing now with house money. They've got their cards for next year, but everyone else doesn't. So they're all, along with cash, prizes, tour cards for 2027 are on the line. And it's going to be a field of 35 next year. And there will be some teams that will be further down the waiting list than others, depending how today goes. And that B-side open, the phones haven't stopped dinging as well. So all kinds of fish being caught. We're not quite 3 hours into the competition. They get to fish until 4 o'clock. We got live commentary here. The plan is we're going to pod here, and we're going to talk about all kinds of things pertaining to the tournament and things in general with ice fishing as we wind down the season here in Central Canada. We'll do that for a couple hours. And we're going to have to make the move over. We're leaving the beautiful Villa Lodge. You can see it here behind us all. It's a beautiful cabin here north of Gimli in the Spruce Sands area. Big shout out to Reagan and the whole family at the Villa Lodge for letting us head over here this weekend. We are going to vacate the premises at noon, and we're going to make the drive down. It is probably 45 minutes to get to the Petersfield Motel, which is south of Warner. And then we're going to get set up shop over there. And big shout out to the whole team. Our man there, Arvinder, and the whole team over at the Petersfield Motel. That's where the awards will be, and we'll do the back half. The back half of the commentary and the live stream will be on the whole day, though. It'll be there, and you'll see it updating here and there as long as fish are being caught. We'll get him in there. And joining us here is, when I let them speak, it'll be Mike Catoli. Short Fuse is in the house. Jeremy Santos, the Dragon Boy, is here as well on his own screen. Leon, the intern, you know he got promoted because he's got a bigger square than the other guys have. Now look at his square; it's bigger.
You needed to fit me in there.
Well, that's why, because he's supersized.
Put Leon in the biggest screen.
It all moves around or whatever. We've got our first look there at the poster, HuntFishMB. We're going to see it a little bit. 11 o'clock is when that live stream is going to come out there. So if you're on the B side open, if you're on the A side there, I know the A side people aren't looking at this right now. They're fishing hard. They're fishing super hard. They're fishing super hard right now because it's up for grabs. Anyone can take this title, to be honest. I mean, 10th place would have a lot of work to do, but mathematically speaking, we're looking at it 100%. Anyone can win it today for sure. The B-side open. Some of you will be watching as well. They want to see their names in lights. So go catch some fish. So your name is further up the board than it is down towards the bottom. Cool stuff going on there. Big shout out to our sponsors all season long. HuntFishMB, of course, supporting the B-side open. You see on the ticker at the bottom. Eskimo Ice Fishing Gear sponsored the Q1 on the Red River. Fish Frostbite sponsored the Q2. We were over in the Balsam Bay area for that one. That's what it was, right? No, Red River, yeah. And then we had Balsam Bay. And Element Custom Baits. Mike Harris, Element Custom Baits. And we were over at, where were we doing that? Warner? I have it all backwards. Oh, yeah, that's what it is. That's because it was Balsam. Frostbite wasn't the Warner side. No, that's all Balsam Bay, bro. Yellow Brick Road all the way to Stony Point is all Balsam Bay. That's all Balsam Bay, yeah. No, it's all Balsam Bay. That is all Balsam Bay, brother. No, we're going to argue here, man. And everyone goes, oh, that's not Balsam Bay. I went on at the Yellow Brick Road, or I went on at what? Balsam Bay. So if you want to be correct about stuff, that whole region is on Balsam Bay, which is on the east side of the lake. No, Elk Island is east side. Elk Island is the east side. Grand Beach is east side, and that's not Balsam Bay, though. So. As we debate that there.
I'm just confused.
Leo's just confused, bro. Jason Reesmeyer out there, your boys, I don't know yet. We haven't, to be honest, we haven't seen the leaderboard yet. We know Divine and Val, the Waymasters, are over there in the next room over in the pool room, hard at work, doing all kinds of things. Talking with, we've got over 40 teams on the ice right now competing. Good luck. Watching from BC this time, Reesmeyer. Thought it was the mountains of Brandon. Nice. Nash, you're going to have to be quiet, bro. We're live now. Same thing yesterday. I'm going to shut your Wi-Fi off. Those were all the teams this morning there. Taking off. 7:45, like I said, was the A side. And he slammed the door. So he's that's all. Maybe I just got a little bit of it there. But, yeah. And 8 o'clock. And they all get to fish till 4 p.m. What we'll do today is, like I said, we're going to have this first section of commentary. The live stream will just be playing right through lunch. And then as soon as we're set up and ready at the Petersfield Motel, we'll get back in and analyze everything that's happened. And usually the last hour, 2:30, 4 o'clock, insane catches and movement there again. And then we'll probably put it off, and then we'll go live again with if you're interested to watch the awards, which would start at 5:30 around there at the Petersfield Motel.
Sorry, brother, I'm watching live.
I know you actually show the catch for a release process.
If you are watching right now, you are on the Kickerfish channel. If you haven't yet, give us a sub there. Put that notification bell on. It all goes a long way. In addition to supporting our sponsors, Kickerfish does all these tournaments now, and it's a lot of work. It's a lot of work. Someone was asking me there, you guys are late by a minute again. Shut the hell up. I say, shut the hell up, because you know how much work goes into this? We haven't stopped. My plan was to take a shower. Did you get your shower, Mike? Did you get to take a shower?
No,
I haven't got.
So I've been taking care of
So much work goes into this, man. And we're not looking for anything. I'm just saying, if we're a minute or two late, sometimes when we're doing stuff, it's not because we're freaking.
Hey, I encourage anybody to try to run these tournaments like how because it's not easy.
Everyone who runs events,
it's amazing.
Big or small, anywhere in Central Canada, hats off to everybody that does that. It is a ton of freaking work, man. So anyway, we got, I want to talk, and we do have, by the way, we did fill the bingo card yesterday. All 20 teams got a full bag. It took until the last 15 minutes. But Scott Miscavige and Jordan Stockwell did it. They were the last team. They caught a 22.75 right at the end. So we've got a wheel of names. Anyone who commented yesterday is entered into the draw. So your names are in the wheel of names. We'll draw that for a Kickerfish package. That'll be hat, hoodie. We'll get the size, and that goes to the Wizard of So Hutch again. It's like, who on Eric? What? No, bro, we didn't get a chance to do the wheel of names yet. Man, come on, bro. Like this. Man. Oh my God. We went to church or something. Anyway, we're gonna do a little preamble here. We're gonna talk about yesterday's scores, and I'll pull it up here. Like, I'll show you right now. That's the real names. You see it there.
I like that. Oh.
Yeah. Those are all the people. Those are all the people. So we'll do that draw there. We've got a few more prizes to hand out today too. So we'll figure maybe fill the bingo card again today. What do you guys think about the top 10 yesterday? Top 10 today fishing. Will they fill the card? That's 50 fish.
They're gonna fill it. It's just a matter of how they change the way they do things. May take longer, or they may have. It'll be interesting to see.
Look at us. Like that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, right up until Hyatt and Trotman at 38. Let's talk a little bit right now about team 11, 12, 13, 14. Look at how close Piotrowski, who didn't get any sleep last night, and Chipman, 0.12.
So, one next thing I would rather be in 20 than 11 because 11 is the solid ratings of not making it to do. It's really tough. But I think that's just the way it goes. We've all been in that position where we had to.
You got to draw a line somewhere.
I've always had that problem.
Oh, Hutch is getting look at him. About time, he says. I swear to God, Handy Hutch. You're gonna be even more handicapped when I'm done with you, brother.
That's worse to be 11.
It is a lot of times like I mean, it's good and bad. I mean, obviously they were right there. They're right there, so you had a good day.
You want to be in a spot that he's on top.
Yeah, I mean, if you were to ask Tristan and Marshall, they came in 20th yesterday. They probably would have liked to have had a better day, I would imagine. If you were to ask them. But it sucks. And this is how it goes. Like if this 26, for example, was just 26.25, that would have been enough fractionals to move them up. And what really did it though is with about, I think it was 320 or something like that. Like when we saw the big move here from Sean Johnson and Bailey Hebert, they were in 15th place, and they had 2 upgrades that bumped everybody down a spot. And that's what did it. They got themselves in, of course. So good on them. There's 3 Hebert teams in the top 10. But what about that? What about that big jump at the end, guys, with Sean and Bailey there?
Like they were 15, and then they ended up getting what was it? They got
They did. A master and a hefty.
And then they got another
Added it up a little bit there, yeah.
So they were like we spoke to them afterwards, and so you got to fix it at the end, and that was the difference. That's what the good draw scale. Don't be mad at the 0.01. The guy got knocked out.
It did bump it down, man. So it's a woulda, coulda, shoulda, and then. With the scores being that close, and that's every team, all 20 teams had fish that went vertical on them. And if you're not familiar, that's on the sonars. You can actually see the fish, whether it's a flasher or 2D. You know if a fish is following your lure, it doesn't come in, or it doesn't get hard enough, or you drop one. Everyone's got the woulda, coulda, shouldas. But when you're in a competition, every single lost fish is magnified. And we got anglers doing this for the first time. And you've probably lost fish already right now. So you've got lots of time. Shake it off and hook the next one.
Then it takes them all 45 minutes to get back into it, but in that 45 minutes, you can just
Dave's asking you. Oh, sorry. Dave's asking you for the top 10 teams from yesterday. Does the weight count towards today's weight? Yes, the weight carries over. So whatever lead, we had our lead pack, we called them. They were all at 51 pounds. As we saw there, I'll just recap it again one more time.
And I know Brendan talking about like what would you do if you have those 50-pound bags, or would you be still looking for fish? And I talked to Peter Weedman yesterday, and he said you keep fishing right to the end. You keep looking for bigger and bigger fish, right? So
we will. Yeah, we'll talk about that strategy in a second. I was just recapping. Leon he interrupted me. That
my notes.
These guys have a lead, and we will. It ties right in. 52.98, that lead pack I said at 52, 51, 51 have a bit of a lead over the next pack. And then the ones at the end, they're sort of chasing that need a little bit more. They've got quite the lead, but it's not impossible. 531s, I was talking to Trevor Huber and Chad Unruh down there at 43.85. They've got a deficit to make up there for sure. It's less than 10 pounds, but 531s would do it, which is not impossible. That would be incredible. Some people go a lifetime without catching a 30, never mind 531s in a day. But on the Icebreaker Elite Series, I'm getting messages like crazy that like they're all, this is incredible. Like, how are they doing it? And we have an idea of how they're doing it. I mean, it's a lot of work. It's a lot of holes, that's for sure. And it's a lot of looking at a screen, but it is what it is. That's how it is. If you want to catch a fish like this, that's how it is. We were talking strategy. Leon was talking, and he was asking around this morning for people and the strategy. And like you said, that did these 51-pound teams lay off after? And why would you? Because the weights carry over. Dave was just asking, weights carry over. You might as well build your lead as you can.
And they just they're morning waves.
And that's them. And this is when they were still boys. So these photos, we got to get new cards for next year. But
look like that.
17 to 19 makes a big difference, man. Like when kids are growing up. When they first joined the tour a couple years ago and they got skunked their first tournament, lost the rule, they had all kinds of hijinks. They had to get permission slips signed from their parents.
You know, and I was wondering,
you're gonna need a waiver.
that first event when they got stuck, if they didn't do one. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because we didn't even hear from them, right? So, and man, good thing they stuck with it because it's.
Oh yeah, man. Like, and now look at him. So, like I said, years on tour. Fosty didn't miss a year. He fished with Sean Johnson, who's in the top 10, like we mentioned earlier. Rekas, he came to the B-Side Open and finished near the top of the B-Side Open there last year. And but now they combined. They had two tour cards. They combined. Sean used the other card, and now they're back again. And a powerhouse team. They have won twice on tour already this season. They took down the Red River tournament, and then they took down Warner Road.
Yes.
Was it Warner Road? Balsam. They took down Balsam. So 2 wins.
Can we try something?
What's that?
I hear an echo from over there, and they can't hear Jerry and myself.
Well, I was going to do sound check here. I got to get Handy Hutch to do something useful.
I just don't see what's going on.
Maybe my volume's on. I can hear you guys.
Okay, I just turned my mic on.
So let's
So let's see what happens.
Oh, I can hear Mike now. You were just a whisper before. I can.
Yeah, well, that's it, right? So Jeremy, unplug that microphone and turn your microphone on.
How's that? Can you hear me fine?
We're gonna find out.
Go there.
How can you hear me?
I'm sure they can hear
I'll
you.
do the sound check.
You're
Test.
Yeah, so
You heard that?
all we heard.
barely hear Leon. Yeah, because Leon's
I'll have to yell, which is bizarre.
speak louder, brother.
I think it's just a microphone.
Okay, so like when we're talking about the top 10, like if you guys think that some of these scores could flip, like those mid-pack guys could get the 50s and those top guys get the 40s, like that could be another scenario that plays out today, right, with these guys.
Right, just completely flip them.
Because it's.
Oh, anyone can win.
Yeah,
I'll be so interested to see this scoreboard. We're gonna get a look at it in a second here. Just recap yesterday's. These guys were in second place. Brett Monroe and Jeremy and Jenke. All business. They were my pick to finish near the top for sure.
And that's what you said when I had the camera on your face yesterday morning. That's exactly what you said.
100. I said, like, these guys are going to do okay. And they're usually good. If you get some practice in, they've been doing some tournaments without practicing, just hitting the lake blind, because everyone has day jobs and whatnot. And if you can get out and practice, of course, anyone from competitive fishes knows that that's really important to be on top of all this stuff. But I knew that they were onto something here a little bit. And
they, yesterday, they, speaking to them, they may have had a fish or two that were on their lines that actually could have put them in first place.
Yep.
Came off, you mean?
Yeah.
Wow.
They had them on.
So
Good job, man. Good job there. They've had 2 years on tour. This is their second year on tour. They were first year last year.
Yeah.
Second year now. They had no top 10 finishes last year, but this year they do. We'll update these in scorecards. That's how that works over there. But
before you go to the third place team, but that's the thing. We've noticed with a few groups that they haven't come right out of the gate the first year, like just banging away on fish. It's almost like they're getting used to the way things are done on the ice. They change the way they fish, right?
Well, when you see the scores, you go out there and, you know, you have a good day. And then at the end of the day or middle of the day, you look at the scoreboard and they're, holy smokes, we're going to have to up the game here because if we thought it was okay. I used to think, like I said, I fished it 3 seasons. If we had a master and a close master and then 3 fat 24s, we're high-fiving like, wow, it's not too bad.
Yeah.
Maybe another master would be nice kind of thing. Now that doesn't even, that's middle of the pack nowadays.
Yeah. And talking to other anglers when they some of these guys are fishing close together so they can watch. And they're talking about the top 3 teams, they're saying they're going, man.
Yeah, they weren't going to let off.
Other teams are saying, my goodness, just how much they're working. Like
Really,
obviously all the teams are working, but these top 3 teams, another level, man.
Machines. They're just
So
now, those 50-pound teams yesterday, were they fishing the same area, the same region? Is
Yeah,
it-
they can see each other.
so they're all working the same pod.
Yeah, they're all in that same area. They're all in the same pod doing the exact same thing. So it's just who can convince the right one to bite out of that pod.
I'm curious how many different areas on the lake are being productive at the moment. Is it one area on the lake, or is it are there several areas that are pounding them? At takeoff, we saw 3 different directions people were heading at. So I mean, people's starting spots were all different.
like in some of the comments yesterday, it's like, where did everybody go? Because, you know, some teams are like, there's nobody around us, and then they see these big bags, right? So they're like,
Well, that happens lots. So
yeah, but
you fish on the lake, and there's like no.
I know, but they're used to seeing guys in those spots where they were too, right? So
And that's the whole thing that you can't get all pigeonholed on this lake. This whole lake can produce
Well, it's huge.
at any given time.
yes,
This whole South Basin that we're talking here for sure. 3rd place here, sponsored by Lake of the Woods Sports headquarters. Kai Boyko and Flynn Miller in 3rd place. They held 2nd place for a while there. They're right there. It's all fractional right now, 51 and change as well. This is their 1st year on tour. They won the B-Side Open last year. And I said it last year at the awards that these guys are going to be a problem. You watch, man, next year. And they sort of disappointed. Like they had 1 master at the Red River.
yeah.
It was a master, but they only caught 1 fish.
And they were hustling there.
And what's it called? Flynn had a sub, fished with a sub the other tournament. Kai, of course, is a volleyball player for U of M.
Yeah, with Nolan.
And Nolan Plu, who is no slouch either, man. Nolan should be
Yeah,
in
Nolan,
this.
he's no slouch, man.
He can fish, man.
Nolan and Petro should be in this. I don't know why they're not, man. But it's like B-Side Open next year. Next year's tour is only made up of anyone who is fishing today. So that's what the tour is going to be made up of. We've got 40.
I can't get a pass.
No, it doesn't work.
I can't get a media pass.
Kickerfish media pass.
But these guys are good sticks, and they
yeah.
we got to qualify for the championship. That's our big goal. They qualified, and they're here now. And we wouldn't be surprised if we see them at the top at the end of today. Here, it's going to be really interesting. 4th place. These guys were the runners-up last year. Bailey Cousins, Greg Adder, Canuck Outfitters, and Cousins Oil and Lube, sponsored by. These guys are good sticks too, man.
Yeah, and they're probably just a couple of good bites away from moving themselves right up there,
Oh,
You're top.
right? So
Anything can happen, man, right? So
yeah, and they were pretty optimistic yesterday when they came in also. So
because the standings show that they're at 47 basically. So you got 4 or 5 pounds to make up. But that to be honest, that can be done when you're talking about the potential for 5 master anglers.
Yeah.
It's a wide variance in weights there, and the top teams to hold everybody off got to repeat, and there's no guarantee that you're going to repeat. You know, so.
but again, common theme was good mornings and afternoon. They really had to work for it.
What?
So, are we thinking that like Frosty and Rex? You think they're feeling pressure? You think they're feeling these guys breathe down their necks and?
Well, they know that they got to catch 5 big ones.
Yeah.
I mean, I think they're
They're in it. I know, but
they're not naive to think that these guys are
We're going into strategy, right?
solid sticks.
I'm just
asking.
like these like the more that I follow, like the more that I've been around this, it just shows me how many amazing fishermen there are, like in our province, right? Like just these guys are catching under pressure situations, like tournaments and
Well, any tournament situation, because you put your money on the line, is
you're committing to something. Right?
yeah. I mean, there's always some pressure there, even with no live stream. You got events that no one even knows that happens, but you're there.
Yeah.
There's a pressure. Your heart's going in the morning for sure when you're taking off. That whole thing I was talking with on the B side there.
It was amazing today. Like,
Kevin Giesbrick and his son Karsten, We got some young sticks competing today, and yeah, their hearts are going. They're like,
We got the prettiest girl on tour now. That's girl. She came out.
nothing against Jen and Tristan. You ladies are beautiful too, but I don't know what Mike's talking
You
about.
guys are hooked up already.
I don't know what Mike's talking about.
And your own women.
No, but I think those.
You have an echo or something. I don't know.
Someone's got, but those
I
the young guys, man. I mean, they're so full of confidence, right? I mean, they've done well every single tournament.
Yeah.
So what they're not gonna. Why would they? They're not changing anything. They're gonna just go and fish, man. Like, so them feeling pressure. I mean, the other teams would have to like really catch fish in front of them for them to feel. I think with the confidence and the way they've been going, just if they catch fish, they're going. They're
The other thing, when I talked to Sean this morning, because Sean Fish was on the other
Yeah.
side, I said, "Do you think they're going to get rattled?" And he said, "No, you're cool. You're cool as a cucumber.
You don't get rattled, so.
You got that. So
Yeah,
yeah,
Being in first place, these guys don't have that for you."
Like their morning bite has been consistent all season long. They've had a limit before lunch all 4 days now.
Yeah.
Maybe 5 coming up here. If they don't have a limit when we show this leaderboard here, then I think they're going to feel some pressure because they had a slow afternoon yesterday. Mike.
Yeah, or if you do have a limit and they don't have any masters mixed into that limit and it's like a mediocre limit, who knows? You know, their heads might start thinking a different way. But
I mean,
what I've seen with these guys have been fishing this year, I don't think they get rattled that
No.
easy. They're very calm.
They haven't faced any adversity though. Like,
No.
you're gonna. The true test is in a tournament thing is when you're bombing.
Yeah.
Trying to protect the lead, you need that kind of stuff, and then to see. So I don't think they've really faced that adversity. They put the work in practice, and they definitely put the work in tournament time. They haven't felt. They haven't looked up. They haven't looked up at the leadboard all season long.
yeah. I was
They've
gonna,
been
I was
at
gonna
the
say
top,
if they're smart, they're not looking at this leaderboard all day today, right?
Even yesterday when they came in, they're like, how'd we do? They know what they thought. But they're like, how'd you do? And I said, like, you guys did okay.
They know if they do
That's
their
at the
job,
top.
they'll be up there. Yeah, they'll be up there. They know if they do their job and what they know they can do.
I just hope these two don't get into open water. Otherwise, you're going to be like Everts. You're going to have a direct deposit into the bank account.
What's wrong with it? Bring it on. I love that, man. Speaking of the Heberts, now these guys don't get rattled. They don't get these
No.
guys don't get rattled. They fish
No.
hard. They fish hard, and it's just never good enough. They always want more, and they're that good that they can do it. So James and Randy, they might have something to say about all of this before it's all said and done.
They looked very confident, like not confident, but they're like, we're gonna do it, right? Like
Yeah,
They're always
Yeah,
confident.
but that's great to see, right? Like it's just like, yeah, we got this today. Like,
Well, that's, as I said, Randy came up, like, I was walking by Randy, said hi, he says, give me some good luck, love. So, you know,
The pride of St. Anne, Manitoba. This is their 3rd year on tour. With the past two seasons, they had 7 top 10 finishes. So look at that, man. These
and
are,
then you guys know,
They're always up there.
they've always been my favorite on the tour.
and they've got more top 10s now. I mean, like obviously this year's, if you add this year's, they didn't have the stats. They should have wrote them down, but I believe they were top 10 twice out of the 3. And again, yesterday they were top 10 again. So
Yeah.
they've got multiple top 10 finishes. They have 10 now then on there. Yeah, they're right
Once
there.
again, I should actually throw a thanks out to them. The reason the Icebreaker is around is because they actually pushed you to take it over.
It was Alex. That's who I forgot yesterday. Alex's name.
And Alex.
Alex Fenner and James Hebert is what it was
They're the
that
ones
started these, and they weren't going to do it no more. And
They wanted to fish.
Gotta keep
They
it
wanted
going.
somebody to take over so that he could fish.
got to keep it going. 45-7-2. Definitely not insurmountable, but if they fish perfect, and we say perfect, I mean perfect in these competitions are 530 inches. That's
Yeah.
fishing perfect. To get a maximum bag almost. Even if they got a maximum bag, I guess they would need the top 3
They would need
to
some
stumble
help.
a little bit.
They would need some help. Yeah.
Like the
Just a
top 3 could only get 3 masters mixed into that bag.
To leave some
With
room.
one being a 30.
Yeah.
Leave some room.
If one of them gets a like even straight 28, it's over. Or a couple of 30s and then high 27s or 28s, it's done.
Yeah, interesting, man. This is fascinated by all this, man. This is awesome stuff. I wish I was out there. We got all kinds of cash. I said first place prize is 10,000. Second place is, what do we got here? $2 grand.
2 grand.
1,500 for third, and we got plaques for all of them there. Top three, cash all the way down. So anyone fishing on the A side has a check at least. It just depends on what number is going to be by their names there. And big fish as well is $200, and big fish on the B side open is $200 as well. And then big fish for the season is $200 as well. That's held by Sean Johnson and Bailey Heber with a 32 and a quarter. You guys think that 32 and a quarter will be beat today by anybody?
And it could, but we have to see what kind of fish are starting to come in. I thought yesterday somebody was going to get them because we had what?
I think yesterday would have
We
been
had
the
some
day.
30 runs and 31 and a half.
I'd like to see if we see 32 crack.
So this is your current $200 big fish of the championship so far, 31 and a half. Bailey Cousins, Greg Goddard, not too bad if that holds up there, but it'll be close. It'll be close. I mean, I would imagine we had 7 30-inchers yesterday, 166 fish, 68 fish scored. What was it? 36 masters?
Yeah,
36
30.
masters?
36 masters yesterday and 7 over 30.
I like what Danny Toss said there, where 30 is the new master on the ice. And yeah, I can see it. And the reason for that is because of this Icebreaker League Series. They're showing that it's like not even a 28, whatever, man. It gets,
The 28's like a 21. Like,
well, not quite.
What?
No, but I mean, like, for like a, I'd say like a everyday fisherman, right? Like, it's a.
30 is like, that's now
That's the
old.
magic number.
For the Icebreaker League Series anglers, 30 is the goal. They don't go out there going, well, we need 528s. That it used to be. We need 5 masters. It's not, man. It's like the goal now, and that's your perfect bag, maximum bag is 530. It's not even 5, because the funny thing is 528s is what? 45 pounds. 528s is 45 pounds. That's not even the 50 that you're looking for. You need some 30s mixed in, which is insanity, man. That's insane. That is insane. Like, I'm like always, I wish I was fishing in this and everything, just so I can get my ass kicked out there, because
But do you remember even, I think,
I wouldn't catch 530s. There's no,
like last time we talked about how many 30s are going to be caught? Remember, we'd say that, we'd be like 4, 5.
and it depends on the conditions. I mean, like the handicapping, the access that we're on and whatnot, and the light. We knew yesterday that this weekend was going to be good.
Yeah, the number that's going to pay, it's amazing.
I'm sure it's good today. I would imagine morning bite would be ridiculous. I'm sure.
I mean, we've been talking about the less pressure too, right? This year, with there haven't been, I mean, hardly any trucks on there, so that's really lessened the pressure on these fish. So, I mean, that's possibly why a lot more 30 inches are getting caught this year.
You think so? That the pods aren't getting hammered as much by?
Well, there's not as much. Like when you, like we said yesterday, we get onto the ice and it's like the parking lot's empty. The only vehicles are lined up really for tournament.
But we saw guys walking out today. Like, you wouldn't see that this time of year, any other year, right? Like, you'd see people-
Normally,
For us, we
No, you
feel like
if you took the four sides up,
which we didn't today.
you would see taillights for probably 3 miles on that.
If you could drive out.
Yeah.
You drive out,
Well, this time here, Leon, this is
A lot of guys
this is walking season because
I can't walk, so that's what.
because a lot of times there'd be no snow cover, so a lot of your snowmobiles can't get on there because there's no snow. And then ice would be candling already, usually by this time of year.
Yeah.
So this is like, we would save our sleds there at this time of year for walking. This is walking season, actually.
Save the sleds.
Yeah, so, but
But if you're Eric, you're chancing your truck, man. We like, how many times? He's like, no, we're driving on, bro.
I do. That truck's a hero. I'm still driving.
It wasn't a hero.
I went into the ditch this morning and he almost drove out. If you were in my way, I would have driven out of that.
You would have never driven on, you hit a road approach.
We looked at.
And I would have jumped it. It would have jumped right over it.
That truck isn't.
You know, the shoulders are soft out here. It went into the ditch. Ah, great.
Pretty slippery this morning. You probably could have slid right
Slid right
into
into that stupid ditch. And I'm driving out.
LaBopa likes those shoulders. How many times have you driven into the shoulder, bro? There's not like that one year where, oh my god,
We're almost
your
going to pass
blazer?
one hand now. And how many times have you
Jeez.
driven into a soft shoulder?
Oh my god.
We got the B-side open here. This is what they're playing for here today. In addition to tour cars for 2027, $2,000, $1,000, $600, $300, and all kinds of prizes. Big shout out again, as always, to our sponsors, Eskimo Ice Fishing Gear, Frostbite, Element Custom Baits, and HuntFishMB. You see on the ticker at the bottom there, our supporters as well. Gone Fishing, we can't forget, man. I've got the hoodie here, Gone Fishing, longtime supporter of the tour there in CDP.
Amazing to them, like everybody out there. Like,
Petersfield Motel, and the Villa Lodge. Big shout out there. We got some prizes here. These are some of the prizes there. These are all kinds of frostbite kits here, worth over or whatever, hundreds and hundreds of dollars here. We're gonna have more prizes there. Eskimos, longtime supporters of this. They were giving out augers and stuff like that. So if you've been with us all season long, we live stream every event. All kinds of events this year at Kickerfish going to be live streamed. We do all kinds of things up here. Big shout out to all the sponsors of this series here. Support them out there because they're doing stuff. They're helping out. Like they're really supporting the community. Hopefully we'll sign up some more next year and stuff like that. But if you can support, if you want to support us, you support the sponsors as well. That goes a long way for sure. We're gonna get that leaderboard going here. I'm gonna put it up on big
I
screen.
have a question in my head, but I don't know if I'll say it. I'll wait. But
Go ahead.
question come. Well, like what? Once we get the scoreboard, like what do we think? Does anybody from the B side get a match, like an A side scorer here today?
Last year we had some B-side guys.
Got a couple, yeah.
They had to run for their money.
Yeah. So
Actually,
not any.
actually, the boys didn't get a wood. They're the ones getting had a pretty crazy bag last time.
So it'll be interesting. Like I don't like.
Oh, yeah.
Eric's got the scoreboard there. We don't.
Because it doesn't mean B-side doesn't mean like they're
Doesn't mean
shittier, right? Yeah. So I just obviously the other 10 didn't qualify yesterday, so they might have learned something yesterday or be on something today or whatever. And then of course people coming in fresh to the tour trying to qualify for next year because they want to,
Statement.
put the money where their mouth is kind of thing and get in. Because a lot of people watching at home, I tell you right now, not everybody obviously, but some people are like, well, I was at
You can catch 5 masters.
I was
in
at
a day.
Gimli Marina last week, man. You should have seen all the masters we got then.
Yeah.
Well, if you're into it and you want to really have a true measuring stick, come up against everybody on the tour here and give it a shot.
Yeah, I want to get my son a chance. Get him a breath of how it's like a Christian journey, right?
And even if you don't have a plan to fish the season next year, but I'm sure they're going to want to after everything that comes out here. But it's fun just to compete and to be fishing for greenback walleye through the ice in a competition. Because this is different than a derby. A derby isn't a derby, right? This is a tournament. You can go wherever you want on the South Basin here, Giver, or into the Red River. You have strategy involved. You're going against people. And then we've got a live leaderboard to see where you're stacking up during the day. And everyone else can watch, which is cool. And if you're watching right now, thank you. This is day 2 of the Kickerfish Series Championship. We are live from the Villa Lodge, just north of Gimli. Look them up on Facebook and Airbnb, the Villa Lodge. It's in the Spruce Sands area, beautiful cabin here. There's 4 bedrooms, sleeps like 7. They got futons, they got a pool table over there, they got a barbecue backyard. And we're within what? How many paces? On Eric
Football throw.
Literally 200 yards from
football throw of hitting the beach there. And
Jeremy Santos kick. as he
There
says.
you go.
maybe.
Hey, this place is so comfy. You guys, what happened this morning, man?
We came just on time, bro. You shut your face. Plenty of time to put our flags up, get everyone their rulers. We were on time.
we were ready.
I'm just saying,
Everybody got off on time.
this place is so comfy though, man. Come on.
Anyway,
You see what's going on here?
I know.
The only guy who was in the next
That's your old ball.
oh yeah, we were competing.
That's the ball that's in your hands.
It is 11:09. We are 3 hours into the competition here. Let's check out the live leaderboard for the top 10 on the A side here. Everyone guaranteed a check, but they're all jockeying for dollar signs here. And let's check it out. First look.
Whoa.
Pow!
What?
Let's analyze this here first. We've got 3 teams that have their full bag already. There's some movement on the board, people.
Jeez, look at that.
Weights carry over, so this is a 2-day total weight. Fish 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10 are up there right now. James and Randy Hebert have 1 fish. It's a master angler though. Kai Boyko,
I'm surprised to see that.
not yet, not on the board. Same with Trevor Weaver and Chad Unruh, and they're gunning for 531s. They did the calculations and they need 531s. Not on the board just yet. Travis Clausen and JC Friesen, they qualified via the B-Side Open last year, and they're going to be a problem too. They said, and look at them in the top 10 here. Sean Johnson, Bailey Hebert, still at their same weight as yesterday as well, 40.96. Dave Pyatt and Jennifer Trotman, guys.
Look at that,
Full
eh?
bag. 71.64. They were in 10th place. They are now holding up 4th for the last cash
Wow.
prize there.
Look at
Wow.
And no masters yet.
Nope.
Smallest fish being 24. Now, we always look at what the smallest is to see what they can upgrade. And that's a solid mid-20s bag. And that bag right there, same with Peter Weedman and Weedman. Look at those. Those are 10 mid-20s fish that are all solid, all worthy of taking a photo of and showing online. I'm sure they're fat. If you were to weigh the fish at this time of year, pre-spawn, I'm sure they're all heavy. Look at that. That's a great bag. But this is not that's not enough to win the tournament. To win the tournament.
To win a tournament, no.
But so now does this, like, if you got that 5 over the way, you got that breathing room, like, not breathing room, like, you have to beat masters, but does that give you a bit of confidence going in the day that you caught those 5 already?
Well, and the other thing too is, like, if you look at Dave and Jen, this time yesterday, they only had 2 fish.
So you're squeezing your stick when, like I said, and that's what I was saying. If Recklessly and Foster, we'll get to them in a second, but if they didn't have a full bag here, or they had a small bag, we said that they might be squeezing a stick a little bit more. But if you have a bag early, you do fish a way more relaxed, and now you can like swing, swing for the fences, so to speak, kind of thing. On you have a bag, so you're way looser, that's for sure, man. And you're playing with house money, like I've said all weekend. You would be then. Why not, man? Go chase one. Maybe you chase a big fish for a few more extra holes, maybe. Or
you can keep going in the distance.
Or you make a move, maybe. Maybe you leave some fish to go find fish. And why would you do that, right? Why would you leave fish to find fish? But maybe you do in this case, because if they're all going to be mid-20s, okay, now we've got a good bag. Let's go find some 30 inches kind of thing.
So I'm surprised just to see some names on there that we knew they had like 3 or 4 fish bagged yesterday before this time, right? Like it's definitely playing different up there today for everybody, right?
Yeah. Brett Monroe, Jeremy and Jackie, 4 fish now. They've got 1 master, 29 and a half. I'm sure they'll be happy with that one. The other 3, if they want to chase down the young guns, they're going to want to upgrade those, but they're going to make a big jump here with their next fish.
Got the 4, right? So they got
a lot more room.
Big fish in that slot.
Look at it. See,
Even if it's a 5-pounder.
Yeah.
Google, Leon, what's a 5-pounder? A 5-pounder is, if you have it on the window there.
5-pounder is 23 1/4.
They catch a 23-incher, any little fish, I'm sure they're not going to be happy with, but that gets you up to 90 now. You know what I mean?
Well, what
So
happens if they get a 28? What's a 28?
9 pounds.
9 pounds.
And they're
9
tied.
pounds.
And they're tied.
Yeah.
So there you go. So that next fish could tie them. And then all of a sudden it's
Game on,
basically
baby.
the end, right?
Bailey Cousins, Greg Adder, they were a few pounds behind. They were in the next group there. They can add 1 more fish too, and they'll make a big jump. But you can see the weight differences here for sure, because they've got a 23, a 24 kind of thing, right? If you go to the young guns, number 1, Brett Reckessy and Devin Fosty, 26, 26, 26.
They're stuck in the line of 26.
30 and a half and a 26 and a half. That 30 and a half is going to stick for the day there. It's not big fish, but just an inch off.
So 11.8 pounds.
We were saying it was going to be a century built to win. They definitely got room to upgrade, and they're going hard. We're approaching noon now. They had a slow afternoon. They maybe start squeezing their stick now, especially if Brett and Jeremy can stick their 5th.
Because I think yesterday we were making a comment that these guys might as well just go have lunch.
They were done already by lunchtime, man. They should just.
They could go have lunch.
If you have your calculators out here, we don't have the day 1 standings, but 94.46 minus 52.9 or whatever their weight was. So they're at what, 42 today?
42 today, yeah.
42.
So, and we were saying if they get Keystone again, 50 pounds, they would take the win, but definitely not guaranteed. Jen and Dave, so they've got, and the Weedmans, you take away their weights, they're in the 30s. They're not in the 40s yet.
Yeah.
They would obviously be in the 80s then if they got to the 40s there. So everyone's working hard. This is interesting, man. And then we've got, like I said, some blanks still at the bottom there now. Are they banking these fish or
Here's the other thing too.
or they've not caught yet?
Like if you look at the Weedmans and Jay and Jen, they're fishing in a completely different area.
They are, right?
And their fish haven't turned on until the afternoon.
Wow. Or maybe they switched. Maybe they switched fields.
Hey, ladies, Dave and Jen, they never caught big fish till around lunchtime, right? Yeah,
They had 19 inchers, and then Jen got a 30.
and then Dave got a
Dave got a
29.
And they warmed up to get into that top 10 kind of thing. Yeah. So, wow. Cool stuff, man. We're going to keep looking at this year. That's going to go. And we're going to let's get our first look at the Beachside Open, the HuntFishMB Beachside Open. We've got 33 teams. I think it's 32. We'll see if we had a scratch team there. Let's take a look at it here. How?
Oh, wow.
Let's absorb this because there are way more names here.
Can you expand one bigger? Us old parts can't read them. Actually, I'll get my screen there.
No, there's no way for me to make this bigger, but that's it. To get everyone on screen. Wow. Riley Keel, Cameron Keel. Nice. And we're going to see some different names now. This is the third season of the Icebreaker Elite Series, 6 of doing icebreakers all together. And you get to see the same sticks over and over and see how good they are. We have some returning sticks coming up here. If you want to talk about in third place there, Darren Wojcik, of course, is an Icebreaker Elite Series angler. He's got to qualify again, though. They were on the outside looking in, him and Dave Simpson. Jeff Lauren is a past champion with Branco. And look at them. They're in the 30-pound club there right now with a solid bag of fish with a 27 Kickerfish over there.
And there's Joe Murray right on there.
Jamar.
Jam on.
I'm going to change that right now because
EJ.
the scoring ladies are taking a break there. You're going to watch me change this live. Actually, tell me if it's Jamar or Jomar in a second.
There it is, Joe Mar.
It's Jomar. All right.
Jamar. That could be-
Jamar. You would say Jamar. That's the black Jomar.
Okay.
Yamaha.
I'm gonna say something here before we move on. Is it possible that the top teams are having pressure from the B side now going to the same area?
Are they fishing the same area? Inevitably, they're going to run into people. That's for sure.
I'm wondering if there's a little bit more pressure now that the B side is out there.
We just added 32 teams to the pot.
And how many went that way?
There were 20 teams yesterday. We added like 12 teams. There's an extra 12 teams fishing. We put the word out yesterday to the entire public that the fishing was crazy. So there were more anglers out there for sure today. We don't know for sure. We aren't out there. Like, normally we would be out there. We're potting from the comfort of the Villa Lodge today. Normally we'd be out on the ice too and exploring and really getting firsthand knowledge. But solid bags here. Look at that board. That board is
How many guys already have their bags?
isn't that
full,
half full? You would say half full, right?
Yeah.
I'm amazed to see, like, I didn't think it'd be that many. Like,
If we fill this board today, we're gonna have another draw for everyone that comments here. If we fill this board,
We're not gonna fill this board.
very possible. It's halfway.
We're not going to, you
I'm
say?
going to.
Well, Jordan and Jerome aren't fishing.
They don't count.
So at the bottom of the list are Jordan and Jerome. They headed back to Domain and Fanny still. Changed their mind. We have our card for next year. We're gonna let the guys have it here, so they're at a 0 right now. Same with Schellenberg and Skoleski. They're at a 0 too. Actually, they aren't on the ice today. Brent is stuck out of town.
So we're not filling the board, you're not getting any price.
Well, if we fill the top 10 side, then the A side, if that side fills, I'd
That
be
will
surprised
fill.
if the A side doesn't fill.
A side will fill.
Eventually it's gonna fill, but.
See if there's any changes there. No changes yet on that side there. Let's keep looking at this here. If you go down the list,
So Ryan and Steven, yesterday,
We haven't got to A
they were around a pretty good tear. They had a lot of big fish on yesterday.
yeah, they
Yep.
And
They were in the
every
mix.
time they were fishing, they just ended up losing them.
They were in the mix. They were in the mix there. I mean, they were off. It was within like 4 or 5 pounds. Some of them way less than that. A fraction maybe of qualifying for today. But they're doing okay, man. Look at number 6, guys. 6th place anyway. Jason Hildebrand and Reed Hildebrand. Young Reed is here enjoying it. Fantastic. One of the young guns, new young guns that are coming in on tour here.
you look pumped this morning.
Looking to qualify. It's exciting, man. Jason Hildebrand's a former champion.
Yeah.
Like former champion. What? Oh, no, I forgot. It's been so long. That was Jason's partner again.
No.
Oh, boy.
We're not moving on until we get that name. Jason Hildebrand.
Here we go. Right there.
Yeah.
Fish open water too. No, I'm not. We're not moving on. What's the name?
Hurry up.
Well, you guys got phones.
What are we looking for?
Go to Kickerfish, man. Go to past results here. maybe the first season.
Jason Hildebrand's former partner.
I forgot, man. They were like team of the year and stuff,
They were.
especially back in Keystone. I forgot.
I bet you somebody will tell you.
They were the former Pride of Winkler,
Okay, say
man.
this again, so my name-
Until chat. Well, Jason Hildebrand's partner.
Okay.
I
Russ Thiessen.
Thiessen, Russ.
Eason.
Do I want to take your fish back?
Wow.
I thought you didn't get it.
No, you don't win.
Leon's faster than most two other guys, though. Way to go, Leon. That's where you're Google Leon, and these guys aren't. But yeah, Russ Thiessen, former champs. They're back on.
We know Reed can fish because we watched him out of the boat fish.
Lake of the Prairies, Prairie Walleye Classic.
Some big fish.
They took on all kinds of catching trophies last year, and they'll be back again for that one this year too. So they're at 25.71. They've got a 19.5 incher that I'm sure they can't wait to get rid of. If you guys are all watching this year, thanks for joining the B-Side Open, brought to you by HuntFishMB. All kinds of fish being caught here. Look at Kiansky and Travis Funk, Island Beach. They didn't qualify. They fished yesterday, didn't make it into the top 10. They need one more fish for a limit there, and still has them in 7th place. The top 10, of course, getting prizes here. Mike Gurdon and Rick Flynn, they were fishing yesterday too. So continuing where they left off with some solid fish. Piotrowski and Chipman, the Heartbreak Kids, who missed out by 0.12.
Yeah.
They've got 5 fish here, 22.77, and this is them taking it easy. So they say. Piotrowski's watching, I'm sure, man. We're just gonna take it easy there, Eric. We're just gonna take it easy tomorrow. We're gonna cook up some hot dogs and you know.
They're just gonna shack up, eh?
Thank you, brother. Thank
One
you.
spot.
What else, guys? Analyze.
Well, what do we got now? We got, two past champions. Like, for winning the E-tournament, Michael Rivette and Carl Lucy.
They both won an event, and now they're fishing together.
Thanks, Jim. Thank you, man.
We're at, just under 21 pounds. And then now this is where it starts to break up a little bit. Fair and fair. They actually Fair and Fair did last year. They fished the BC.
They did the B-side last year too,
Right,
right?
They tapped the check last year.
And they didn't use their card. They had a card, they didn't use it.
Because they were in.
They couldn't commit. They're going to try again for the card again this year. I know Gary's asking how many B-side get into next year's series. 15 make it in. There will be some teams on the outside looking in there. They'll get on a waiting list. But they're fighting. You want to be into the top 15 to get your automatic card. Of course, there are 10 teams here that have cards already within this mix.
So their spots don't count, right?
Yeah, their spots don't count. So
Yeah.
the top
But it's
15.
crazy because if you look at what Fair and Fair have, they got a 24.5.
And a 26.
That's the beginning of a good bag right there.
Yeah, and another 26, and then you look underneath them, you got Reggie and Dylan, they've got a full 5.
But two
Right.
small
Yeah.
ones,
But
right?
just, you can see how much too small fish hurt you,
Yeah.
right?
And to be on top of that, if there was a team that had 230 inches, for example, that would be beating the Ferris yet with only 2 fish, for example, right? So
There's a team that's close, right? The one
2
underneath
more
them.
26s would be 14 pounds. I would think.
in 15th place, Nick Stashik, Corbin Pasternak of Snow Bear Expeditions. Nick, of course, is a guide out there. They've got 2 solid fish. Looking for 3 more. They're going to round out a nice bag too if they can fill their
I got a
limit here.
picture of his 30.5 right there.
Let's show some fish pictures there. Mike's got a picture of this is Nick's.
Yeah, this is 30.5
Oh,
out of the Snow Bear.
I'm gonna remove 1 to show 1 here. Let's just take a look at that there. Nice.
Oh, nice.
Out of the Snow Bear. You've seen them out
Yeah,
there.
right?
Snow Bear Expeditions.
Sean, they're switching rods and looking at their jigs this morning.
Nice work, Nick. 30.5. Verified, of course, everything that's coming in. Everyone got a serial numbered ruler. Everyone got fresh fish tags for the day. So the fish tags yesterday, completely different fish tags, colors, watermarks today. For the B-side, and the top 10 teams have completely different ones this year too, and you'll see the colors there. This is on the A side here. They're pink today. This is your leading team there. One of the young guns, Devin Fosty and Brett Rexy, holding a 30.5. So this is a 30.5 there for them. So cool stuff. And going back to the board, you were not done with the board, guys. You guys are showing pictures out. Dave Simpson, Kieran Simpson. I was going to talk. Miscavige and Stockel got 4. They're not leaving it. They were the last team to fill the bingo card yesterday. And they're trying not to leave it till the end.
Yeah.
They've got one more.
Yeah, because they were sitting at 2 fish or one
I
fish.
understand. I think it was after lunch. So they
Took
only
him
had-
forever. Yeah, like yesterday.
But they've got a 28 and a quarter. So that's a little bit of good redemption for them there, right? They finished in 19th yesterday out of 20. But they've got a 28 and a quarter. And they get one more for the limit. And I'm sure they'll be on their way to upgrading. Upgrading is always a good feeling. Like if you go, oh, we need one more, we need 2 more to fill a limit. When you're culling in a tournament, that's always a good feeling when you're upgrading.
Yeah.
Especially when they're big upgrades. It always feels good, man. So good job on them. They're at 16th place right now. Dave Simpson, Kieran Simpson. Simpson, of course, was Icebreaker Series long time. He's done every season of this. And this year is no different. Looking to qualify again next year with his boy, Kieran Simpson.
So back
Nice.
27 and a quarter.
Those are
27,
2
eh?
big fish.
Yeah.
Woo.
That is a start of another
That's
solid
a really
day.
good start too, right? Like,
So, and we're not even halfway through the day, so everyone's keep pounding it up there. Another young gun there, Kevin Griesbeck's boy there, Karsten, is another young kid. They're on snowmobiles, excited to be here. Look at their 2 solid fish. So, I mean, they're down there with only 2 fish, but they're solid ones. So they're going to round them out. They're looking to round them out here.
yeah. No, there's a lot of time left too, right? I mean, and like you said, these guys are hopefully stay on these fish that they're on and keep catching, man.
And to me, a lot of new names here, right? So it's nice to see that these guys are out here. It's
A name that's not new, Blake Morgan and Brendan Kokeroots. They were on tour this year, did not qualify for the championship, so they're out here trying to get a tour card again. They've got 2 solid fish. Waymaster Divine. Oh, I gotta step out here. Continue on, guys.
oh, we got to fill
Where
it.
did you leave off?
We're talking about
Blake Morgan.
Morgan. I don't want to talk about. Anyways, they're no stranger. He's no stranger to this because he's been in the last since we started taking
Yeah.
over.
Yeah.
And I believe he fished with Tristan before,
Yeah.
Yes,
right?
you did. Yeah.
So and before that, April.
Yes.
Before the sea fished with, right?
But it's all like he's at Westman Connection, right? From all west, and I don't even know if he came up to practice.
Yeah, that's right. So then, yeah, he'll just go and have some fun. So he'll see what he can do. We got yesterday, Tristan Martin, and then Marshall Bolshevik. They had a rough.
You did have a rough day.
Yeah, they
So.
had a rough day. She was a little grumpy yesterday.
She did, yeah.
Today, she's a little more chipper. She's got a little bit more jump in her step, and they're just gonna go and have some fun today.
Yeah.
So, but yet they still, the pressure of not having a card is gone because they were in the top 20, so they were good to go, right?
Yeah. So now they could just fish,
Yeah, so you
right?
just go and have a fun day, fish, and see what's going on. So I don't know too much about Matt Johnson and Jaden Rive, but they've got a couple of fish going. And then we got Andy and Jeff. Are they at the father and son team?
The Gisberts. No, that's Kevin and Karsten.
Kevin and Carson, okay. So they've got a couple of fish, anyways, Andy and Jeff.
Yeah.
22.75 and a 23.
Yeah.
So everybody seems to be getting the same size fish, so they must be all fishing in the same area. So it'll be interesting to see if they end up getting some of the big bites to come through.
The thing that's like, we still have guys on the A side. I think they don't have a full bag, and we have, you know,
It's hard to say, right? Because the girls, I
Yeah.
think, they cleared up the B side first and not
Yeah.
the.
They said
I'm
they're
also
gonna-
gonna have to go to it. So
Like
Oh.
20 entries or something like that. They have.
The queue is full of fish. The
Yeah,
queue is
like
full of fish.
their phones have been going on. I asked them if they wanted help and they told me to get lost, so.
Yeah, the
we
queue,
could probably say that like out of the 20 teams.
maybe there's more. We don't know. There's all kinds.
20 more that they've got full bags is amazing, right?
Did you guys shout out the team of Troy Horbatty and Veda,
No.
Andrew Lunis?
Team 18.
I said it right this time. You have to come correct me this morning. It's actually Veda. Darth Veda. That's your new name.
Darth Vader.
Beta.
Yeah. Anyways.
What are you guys talking about?
Well, no, like that's two new teams to the two new players.
Oh, love these new teams. And we're saying more ladies. Please, come on. You guys are watching.
Yeah.
Now you got to wait till next year's B-side open to even have a chance at fishing one of these
And I
icebreakers.
have to get yards and Gosling, a shuttle there, but catch more than 18 inches.
Don't shut them out until you see more fish in their
Yeah,
bag.
I know, but he said, I need it really, because I only got 3 teams. He needs something bigger, so let's
Here we go. Jeff Grauberger and Colt Van Orden, of course. No fish just yet. Just shutting them out. We've got some U.S. anglers fishing here. All kinds of Americans. We'd love to see more American teams too come up and fish this. And Perry and Quentin, of course, and all kinds of guys. Of course, Jordan and Jerome and Schellenberg and Skresky. We'll get them down to the bottom of the list in a bit here.
Well, I asked him how, like his first year here, and he learned a lot. He said he had a lot of fun fishing in this series.
It's fun, man. It's like I wish I was out there, man. We got number 2 there, second place, Brett Namaka and Garrett DePop, 31.64. I gave it to him yesterday about that. Any Kickerfish CPR competition, head in the right hand. We got that t-shirts made of decals. Because if you hold the fish, it doesn't matter what species it is. It could be a catfish tournament, head in the right hand. You're always going to have that left side of the fish that we need facing out. Because on your board, we have the left side facing out. And yesterday, they buggered it up on their first fish. He had left head and left hand.
It's the CPR shirts.
Yes.
So
That
fish
was-
did not count.
That was an early morning mistake, man. We buggered it
First
up.
fish,
But,
yeah.
these are all legal fish here. They've got all 5, 31.64. So it's a tight battle for the B-side open. We'd like to see it. $2,000 on the line there. And Darren Wojcik, Jeff Lauren, they're like 30.63. So that's cool, man. It's a tight battle there. We'll keep checking in on that, of course. We're going to go back to the A-side and see if anything changed.
Okay.
Nothing at all. Nothing at all has changed whatsoever. Oh, yeah, there has. James Hebert and Randy Hebert have 2 fish now. So
There
here
you
we
go.
go. Travis Kloss and Jason Reeves have 2 fish as well. A 30.25. Look at that, guys. Woo.
I got, actually, I have the picture. I just queued it up.
Right. Oh, yeah. Let's go back to pictures then. Like, wow. And then that's the
Oh,
30.
there you go.
There's a 30
Johnson, Hebert.
right there.
Just have another one. So
Nice.
Bam. Nice work, guys. Travis Kloss and JC Friesen. 62.97 total weight right now. And you see how beautiful it is out there, man. It's sky's blue, sun is
Gorgeous out there.
shining.
No wind, and that was a big change, right? Yesterday morning was a wind.
No parkas on. No one's wearing any parkas.
And today there's a bit of a wind. We had not talked with the Eberts, they got a 20.5. And I think I had talked to James yesterday. Remember he had that funny looking pixie? Like James has very little expression. If he's
Normally.
got teeth, if you see teeth, it's usually over 30 inches. That's how we always can talk. So yesterday, that was his first fish. That was a master in competition this year.
Yeah.
They've been knocking on the door so many times to get a master, and they just haven't been able to get him. And they finally got a couple. So another one here, the 28.5. That's these guys are banging.
This is on the B side. If you see an orange tag, B side.
Yeah,
If it's a pink tag, A side. And
there's another.
another B side.
did you shout out whose fish that was on the other one, the Team 11? That's one of the leaders there. That's Riley Keel, Cameron Keel there. So that's their kicker fish at the moment, 28.5 inches so far. So keep it going, guys. Good job. If you take your magnifying glass out, if you go back to the other, the 30.5, if you go back to Travis Clausen's, for example, I'm just curious when you look at stuff here, you see people in the background.
Is that shoreline? Is that?
And then and Travis Clausen's there. I can in the corner there. I see a little bit too. You look at James's blank. If you look at his photo there, nobody.
No
They
one.
never-
Now that could be creative. That could be, you know,
They make sure you don't see anything,
I
because
think we put
from this picture here, I would say that's in front of the mall. North of the mall.
I don't know. Hard to speculate. We don't want to give anything away either. But there's people around. There's definitely people all over the lake. And but when you have photos, I'm out there. We take photos all the time. Just because you look out into the openness there with nothing doesn't mean that there's no one around. You could be a million people around you. But the lake is so big that you could always get a photo
Someone on it.
Yeah.
with
Someone
nothing.
in, or not.
With nothing but snow behind you, kind of.
Yeah.
You can always do that.
Stock over there, right there. Right there.
That's their big one.
Yeah,
Nice,
that's
man.
it.
That's the big one.
Some redemption.
16
there.
here is, let's see, that's,
That's Dave and Mark. Yep. 28 incher man.
Yeah.
And there's a look at the rulers that everyone gets handed out. It's all randomized in the morning. They have to come collect it. They don't know what color the fish tags are. I was saying there, like it could be creative when there's no one behind you there. They can't edit the photos. You're not allowed to do any of that. I'm just posing and stuff like that. So team on the B side, team 16B, just to shout them out here. That's Dave DeRozier and Mark Arnell. Their first time. They got a full bag of fish here. They've got a 28 as well as their kicker. And
And on that rule, you can actually see all the tags are in a bag.
on the ruler there,
Yeah.
yeah, and they're all numbered different. Some people ask, like, are you allowed to like use the same fish again? Like, what if you catch it again? I can't use it. Even if you caught it legit, you let it go, whatever.
Yeah.
Come back later, you catch it again, not allowed to use it. It can't be used twice, the same fish. And you could tell, hence, we always need that left side out on the measuring board, taking it off the board for the video, and then in the hero shot. That way we can compare the fish to everything. And if you don't have that, the fish don't count. It's just simply, it's as simple as that. They don't count when it's like that there though. So yeah, so fantastic here, man. Look at that big fish, man.
Another 29 and a half.
They still don't have, I'm looking at the board right now, they do not have their fifth fish yet. But this certainly helps. 29.5, this is their biggest one so far there. So Brett and Jeremy looking to make some noise here. It is not a foregone conclusion by any means here. It's going to be a tight battle right now for sure. Holy smokes, man. Just some crazy stuff here.
That's why we started with.
If you go back to the board, there's some movement on the A side here. All kinds of movement now. Sean Johnson, Bailey Hebert, full bag, 75.56 for the 2 days total. That is good enough for fourth place. That moves everyone below them down. Look at them. 22.25, 24.5, 26, 27.25, 25.5. That is the top Hebert team. If you were to put money, guys, on what would be the top Hebert team in the championship, I would think that these guys are third on the list. No?
I'd say so.
Yeah.
They would have
You
been
would be lying if you said that Sean and Bailey were going
were your
to
first picks for Hebert.
James, Randy, and Trevor and Chad. But obviously, they've got big fish of the season so far. And right now, they're looking to cash a check. Maybe the win on this side. Solid bag. No Masters. Look at that bag. No Masters yet. They can upgrade all
Masters,
five.
and they got lots of room, right, to move. So
And you know what the crazy part is first place, they haven't upgraded one fish.
Not yet. 95? Yeah, they were at 95 earlier, weren't they? No, they were at 94. Were they at 95?
No, they were.
They were at 94 pounds. They've
94.
upgraded, yeah.
Because
they upgrade one fish.
Look at 27.
Yeah,
25.
26 and a quarters and 26 and a half.
Right.
So 27.
They bumped up. They had a triplet of 26.25,
27.25.
upgraded by one
Right
inch.
now, Monroe and Verjecki have not got that fifth fish,
No,
and they're still sitting in second.
they're still sitting
They
there.
get- they
Big
get
time.
20 They get a 26, that's 7 pounds, and that puts them like,
Yeah.
they're right there, right?
Oracle and Miller, they're registered fish.
Not yet, not yet. I'm sure there's something in the can. They might be in the
Yeah.
queue. Peter Weedman and Matt Weedman. Peter Weedman, of course, is a veteran. He has fished all 6 seasons of the Icebreakers, all 6 seasons, first 3 iterations, and now these 3. Peter Weedman has done all tournaments, qualified for all championships. And so he goes, like, some people would say we're due. I've been saying they're due because he goes, I don't think that actually exists, like to say that you're due. Like, you don't have to look any further than Mike, the totally short fuse if you say you're due to win a tournament, because Mike's still waiting. And we were saying he's due, but you can't just sit on, well, we're due.
I guess it depends if you take a little club tournament winning that counts.
Take your wins where you can get them.
I don't.
But if you say you're due, that
Got big fish alert.
they're not just going to fall into your lap at
No,
all. They're big fish alert. A or B?
B side.
B side, on the B side. So
Okay, well, I'm gonna,
Mike's gonna edit it.
I'll get it on my screen here for you.
So every time we get a master angler or caliber fish comes through the screen here, through the scoreboard, we get a big fish alert. We don't know where it's going to show up here, but there is one. So that's cool. Going back to what I was saying about the Wheatmans, and he agrees with me too, that you can't just sit there and wait for this luck, if you have it, or whatever, to come to you. These wins aren't just going to fall in your lap. You got to put the work in. And Peter said if they want to win one, and we were talking about the elder statesmen on tour here, he's out there drilling
Yeah.
and fishing over 200 holes as well in a day to get these bags. And so far it's paying off. They're right there and holding down the bronze medal so far at 7.896. They've upgraded since we last saw them because they were neck and neck with Jet.
Peter's the one fishing that one. You think they're a single line team or they're
Oh yeah, they're
Weedmans? You think you're a single line team or do you think they're?
Well, that's what they're doing. No, they might fish multiple. They might but
Yeah.
they've got the route of hunting now too, or whatever. like I said, they were neck and neck with Dave and Jen there, 7064. Now they're at 7896, so they have upgraded solidly with no masters as well either. No masters as well. Leon's asking before you interrupt him. He was asking if they're one of the one rod, one auger strategy employers, and out of the 10 teams, I don't know if everyone's doing it as dedicated as Trevor and Chad have done the past few seasons, but I think that's what has to be done. To be honest, I don't even know if the young guns are doing it.
Yeah,
I think they're both
no,
fishing.
yeah.
No.
I know there's one person in the picture, both of them all the time, but
No, they're doing it.
They're doing it, man.
They're one auger, one rod?
Yeah, one of them yesterday did all the drilling.
Yeah.
No kidding.
that's,
Yeah.
And that's I think that's
I mean, we don't know for sure, right, about all the teams, but you have to assume and think that that's all what these top 10 teams are doing, because like you said, that's you're hunting, and you can't do that just by yourself. You need that teamwork, and one guy has to be dedicated to just scoping and drilling holes.
because
Not
once both of you have a line in the water, you're not able to follow fish.
Yes,
You could
exactly.
theoretically be working two fish though,
I'm
but
gonna show you the big fish, and then I'm gonna go into the theory of the 191.
oh yeah,
this is that,
East side, yeah.
he's got big fish
we'll
killer.
continue with the
So this is a
What team number? is it?
5B, this is Sorrento and Sorrento.
Oh.
Army and
Jamar.
hey,
Jamar and EJ, 30 inches on the board. There's some redemption for these guys there. They were having a tough season, man. They're usually
They had
solid
a
sticks.
tough-
they did.
They
Yeah.
did not qualify for the championship. And they're fighting for a card here.
Jamar.
And they are now, with that there, Jamar and EJ, take out the big fish alert here. They are now, let's take a look at the scoreboard where that puts them. First place.
Oh,
They are now holding down first place, representing the Filipino Angler Association of Manitoba. And Fish Bro 204. When they were lower down, no, they don't represent us.
What's fam? They
They
don't,
don't
no, they
represent
don't know what
us.
fam is, bro.
Unless you're in first place. And how did they got a 30 kicker?
Yeah.
All right, representing FAM. Joe.
No, I'll tell you what. Jomar was so down on himself after like our first three tournaments. He even said, "I'm taking a break, bro. Like next year, I'm not gonna do it." I think if they win this one, he'll be fishing again
Here's
next
the
year.
problem with some of the guys. I did the exact same thing when we first started Central Walleye Field. You put so much pressure on yourself that
Yeah.
you're not going to screw up.
Yeah.
So you pretty much, because if you're always worried about what your sponsors think or say, that's where that is. You need to just kind of take a step back.
Yeah.
Look at the situation and just go have some fun, because you always catch more and bigger fish when you're having fun than when you're under stress.
It is true. There's a balance to everything for sure, but
But
tournament fishing,
talking to after the
you
third
learn
one,
lots.
he goes, we can't keep up with these guys, man. Like they still had a good day, but you can't not even come close to winning these things, because those top teams are just right. They're
You
just
change your style. The hardest part to do is change the style of fishing you do during a tournament. It's got to be something you do while you're out on fishing. Now, if you make mistakes there, that's not out there, not while you're in the middle of the tournament trying to win it. Right?
What, you mean experimenting and stuff?
What's that?
You mean experimenting?
Yeah, it's because when you start to experiment during a tournament, that's when
Well, that's when you
frustration starts to creep in.
when you experiment, you have nothing to lose kind of thing. That's when you're bombing. Now and then you have nothing to lose anyway. You might as well try it.
Like we were just talking there before we showed the fish. Would you fish the second line? Right? So now if you're scoping, if you're doing the scoping game and you start to fish that second line, the problem is there, you might be different. And I'm watching over here, but I'm not watching what's happening for you.
And that's
So
why
you're relying on me to tell you what's going on.
right.
So that's why the one line.
You could get-
needs to be doing the thing, right?
Because you're not tracking it now then. Because you could still catch them obviously with two lines in, but because sometimes under the deucer is where there are two. They're coming in from behind you and you drop the line because there's two fat ones now or whatever, right?
But now let's look at it this way. You drop it in the same hole as a deucer, your partner's over there. You
Now
set
you're,
the
yeah,
hook, now you're yelling at your partner to drop his line, come over here,
and pull a
pull his
ton
deuce
out,
throat. When you pull a deuce throat, 99% of the time,
pulling the line out.
you're pulling the line.
Yeah.
Like you'll catch the line, because you gotta go so slow, right?
Oh, if you're fishing in the doozer?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's why. I never suggest to anybody to fish in your,
Don't.
Yeah,
They all fish the deuce or-
if you're fishing your area. If you're doing one rod, one reel, then
It's got, it's.
Or one rod,
dedication. We
one-
talked about it yesterday.
one,
I'm fine not fishing. I like freaking scoping.
yeah.
I have to rely on my partner to be able to trigger that fish to bite.
I'll tell you right now, it's not fun. Like that is not like the quarterbacking game is not. It's not
Well,
an
but
enjoyable
that-
thing.
That person that's doing the quarterbacking has to be dedicated to doing.
It's
the
in a
quarterback.
tournament. A tournament situation, you know, you got cash on the line, and you're going for 530 inches, and that's almost the only way to get that realistically, because to sit somewhere and you could drill a grid if you're really on top of them. You could drill a grid and start working that grid, a clock grid or whatever. But that pot will move off eventually. You'd have to do it all over
gotta
again.
follow
So
'em,
that's
right?
even more
Yeah,
work,
right.
right?
Chase
That's why that one rod and one guy quarterbacking is working, because you're able to chase them down.
Tristan Harms, Marshall Gaucher with
I
four
just-
There they go.
4 fish,
That's good.
20 and a 26 and a half.
21.99. So they're going to move up now. That's going to move them up into 13th place. There it is. There's the sort. A lot of movement here. There's going to be movement all day on this board here. But at the top of the moment on the HuntFishMB B-side open, Jomar Sarmiento and EJ Sarmiento, 36-13. Half a pound behind them there. Chris Kiansky, Travis Funk,
Lister jumped up there.
Island Beach Outdoors.
Who's that?
They've got 5 solid fish there for 35.46. I would imagine what's it going to take to win the B-side today? You'll have to be in the 40s too, for sure. You would have to.
40s for sure, yeah.
No doubt you'd have to be in the 40s, if not 50 even. Will someone get a 50 bag on the B-side? We're approaching halfway through the day already, and they aren't in the 40s yet. So maybe a 50 might be out of reach, but you never know what's going on out there.
Yeah, Montgomery's moved up too.
Monty Klopak into the top 10. Which it's all bumped down. Riley Keel and Cameron Keel held first place for a little bit. They've dropped down a bit. Darren Wojcik, Jeff Lauren, of course, moved down too. And Namaka and Garrett DePap rounding out your top 5. Ryan Such and Mike Mitchell, good for them. They've got 5. Visit of North Dakota, one of our American teams there. They're into the top 10. Looking for some redemption with Mike Mitchell. Ryan's fished with 4 different partners this year. Maybe he'll land on somebody. Mike said yesterday that, I'm the best one. So he's finally got a partner this time, a real one. So let's see, man. They didn't crack the top 10 yesterday, but they're in the top 10 right now on the B side. So see where they end up with. They're almost at 25 pounds. Cool stuff, man. There's all kinds of fish being caught here. Some big ones too. You look down the list. There's masters everywhere. 30 and a half for Nick and Corbin still has them in 16th only. And then we still got people needing to score at the bottom there. Darcy and Eric still need to score, bro. They haven't scored yet.
But in comparison to
Yeah, since we last spoke about
Oh,
that.
yeah, I spoke.
in comparison to yesterday, we've got less masters spot right now.
Yeah.
Oh,
Not as
yeah.
many. Yeah.
Because let's face it, Tina was in first place, had 5 masters already yesterday.
Yeah.
And then Tina was behind and had 3.
Yeah.
So that's crazy. So it has changed quite a bit.
Well, there's more pressure on a pod, possibly.
Well, that's what we had talked about earlier.
Possibly that more pressure on a pod, maybe less masters to go around, kind of thing, or they move off, and whoever can trap this thing this afternoon for a solid afternoon bite is going to be on them and may have a pod to themselves here. Because mind you, it's not just tournament anglers and recreation anglers out there. You've got guided trips
Yeah.
that are out there roaming the place too, and who else would be best on keeping on top of pods and an active bite would be the guides who are out there every day. Let's talk about guides and tournament fishing. Now, some people say they have an advantage. They 100% have an advantage. If they're out there, if you're out there more, we said practice is super important to tournament fishing. Guiding obviously is not practicing, but you're on the pulse of everything for sure. You'd be on top of the info.
But I think,
We haven't seen guides winning at a tournament though.
I think the big difference too, though, is when you're guiding as a group, you've got,
You got a whole bunch of
you
people,
know,
right?
You've got like 5 or 6 guys and then a bunch of guests, right? So that you're breaking down the water a lot faster.
Yeah.
So now you're in competition and you don't have all that communication. So it could be a matter of trying to chase down these pods, but you're doing it by yourself now.
On the day of.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we're talking
Well,
about
we know it's
practice.
We know the fish move.
Yeah,
It all depends on where they move to, right?
definitely so. Keep on it.
So what are we thinking with like these teams like Underground and Hebert and Boyko Miller? Do you think they're like they may have stuff in the queue, but are they?
They may have, but we're still talking about guys, bro. You're off to something else again. You brought up Hebert and Unrock. They're guys. Run and gun fishing.
Gun fishing.
We're talking about guys here.
You need to talk about how you got tricked yesterday.
How did I get it? Oh, yeah, with these stoggers? Nah, we probably won't talk about that, Val. We probably won't talk about that.
Oh, that's a
Don't believe everything you see. We're talking about guys, man. You guys didn't even chime in yet.
Well, I mean,
So yeah, like running that guy, they're always top at these tournaments, right? And they know that they do it, and they're probably looking for some of the spots that they had hit before, right? With some of their tours that they did. So it's like I said, they're not always winning, but they have a great idea of how these fish move in their waterways, right? And what they look like. Oh, hey, now,
Well, the thing is, you can't fish members guiding, right? Like if you're guiding, again, you got the group, but now if you're in this tournament and you start to fish the memories that you had from a week ago, that's gonna come back and bite you in the ass.
and
well,
somebody,
I mean, you like to think that these, as a guide, you're on top of these fish like almost day by day if you're on the water consistently. So, but now, like, as a tournament guy, as a tournament angler, and if you're guiding too, question is, if you see a big pot of fish, like big fish, and you have a tournament, whether it's like 2 days later or something,
yeah,
are you bringing your clients
to that spot.
to that big fish spot?
That's a great point, bro. That's what I was trying to, hopefully the
Yeah.
conversation goes that way.
Like,
I mean,
Like, that's an awesome idea there we,
and you see them on live, you're like, well, that's nothing.
well, when you're guiding, like obviously you have paying clients.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't have a fish, and they're paying for an experience and your expertise. But that's an interesting question there, whether, wow, because it's a conundrum then. This is Wednesday before Saturday tournament.
exactly. I mean,
We could beat this pot.
Look at the coin, look at the coin now. Do you actually try to fish close to your guests during the tournament?
If you know their own fish
You're
and
not
stuff.
gonna wanna go close, so you're gonna obviously be part of a group, right? So if you're not in that group, do you encroach onto your guests that are out there now? While you're fishing this tournament?
if you know they're on big fish,
Yeah.
You can't be within 100 feet. There's definitely that. Then there's rules here or whatever.
But yet your guests, they've paid the company you work for to be guided.
So what are you asking? Like,
Like, do you take your chances by moving towards your guests? If you're in a tournament, you know that group is a group you work for.
yeah, most clients wouldn't care. I don't think clients like, thanks for putting that's what they're paying for or whatever.
I mean, just as long as they're catching fish, like Eric said, I don't think they would.
No one really cares. I don't think.
I don't think so.
If anything, they would cheat in a sense that get over here. We're all on 30s is what they would do because they didn't think. I mean,
No,
all guys and clients, you become good friends over the years. You have repeat customers. But yeah, they're not allowed to do Nash. Turn that down. No, Nash. Nash, we're
Lord on the
talking. To you. We
volume.
have a second going on. I won't even be able to clip this. I'm gonna clip it. I'll have to edit it now and stuff like that. We're talking like here, like a whole segment here. We could talk for an hour on the guide aspect to it because I get that a lot. That we're, well, that's not fair. How many guys are competing? That determines whether I come in or not. And I go, to be honest with you, it makes no difference. They could be like more than half the field all guys. You can go kick the crap out of them. I don't think sometimes they're at a disadvantage because you can't practice. Chris Gunn would
right,
love
yeah.
to compete. If anyone who has a tournament bug and is an addict, if anyone has it, it would be Chris Gunn. And he would love to
When you
compete in
talk
this,
about that,
but he's got
Too busy, right?
work.
Yeah.
You got no time. I wouldn't have time to practice, he says. So you're like, oh yes, wouldn't you think that he would know everything that's going on or whatever? You would be hearsay for himself because he's working. He doesn't have time to practice. He'd have to take off not just the day of the tournament. He'd have to take off days to practice and stuff like that, right?
Yeah.
So just because they're guides here doesn't mean, yeah, definitely. So they're on the ice. They're on the pulse of it. But are they physically practicing? What are you trying to say, Liam?
No, Jeremy's point about taking your clients, like if you're a guide and in this tournament, you see people, you know what, that may be fine because some of these guys could be a company outing where these people are fishing for the first time, right? So they may not even be able to catch that fish, right? But you at least give them the opportunity to see that fish on that live scope or have a chance to go for it, right? And sometimes missing a fish is just as good as a memory for these guys, and then the guide who's in the tournament can go back to that spot, right? So
It's still pressure though.
yeah,
Whether they can land them or not or whatever, if you're pressuring a pod, they'll disperse.
like the pressure, just the hooks in the water.
And
And
for,
Foot in
and
the
for,
water,
and for those
sonar.
guys,
yeah,
and for
Noise.
those guys that say, oh, the angle, like the tournaments, I mean, the guides are, that's a greater advantage or whatever.
Yeah.
You got to think that these guides, when they're on the water and they're working, they're not fishing the way they would during a tournament. So they don't get to practice that one rod style when they're working. So just because they're on ice doesn't mean that they have. I mean, yeah, they know where they may have an advantage where the fish are, but they don't get to fish like how they're going to fish during a tournament. They
It's
don't get
almost
to
the same as
practice
just
that,
getting
right?
info
Yeah.
off the internet, something like that. You can't believe everything's on the internet, that's for sure. But
No.
it's just like it's almost secondhand because you're working as a group. You have your other guides, your other outfits are working together to be safe out there and stay on top of fish for their clients. Some of it's like it's like you said, you're not exactly practicing per se. Like who are guides here? You look right now, the top two teams on the B side here, and Jomar and EJ have increased their lead by a little bit. They've upgraded again. They are at 37.77 pounds now. Jomar, of course, Fish Pro is a guide for a long time. Kiansky is a guide over there. Monty does some guiding too. Nick Staship, Snowboard Expeditions, and Andy Meyer, they guide, of course. And who? Inda Piotrowski is a
He
guide.
does, yep.
Oh, and then it's a cool talking point there about stuff like that on this side here. Like you got Hebert guides, of course. Bailey Cousins, Greg Adder, Canuck Outfitters. They do guiding. That's all on this side. These are the top 10 who qualified, and there's only two teams that do guiding on this side here, for example, right? So I think the bigger advantage is if you take young guys like Brett and Devin who aren't exactly tied down yet per se, that can go hit ice, whatever, however many days before the tournament that they need to be on top of fish and be on top of their process and be efficient and know what they're doing. Like I said, tournament time is not the time to experiment. When they get out there, and these top teams, you talk to any top tournament teams out there, year over year, they have a plan in place, like an actual plan.
Yeah.
Plan B, C if you had to. By the time you get to C, that means things have gone wrong. But they got a plan, and they expect it. And these guys expect to catch fish in the morning. That's what I was saying. They haven't faced adversity yet. They haven't looked up in the standings yet all season long. And they might now. This is, I bet you this is the first taste of adversity that we're seeing for these guys where we are approaching noon, high noon now, and they've got one master to their name.
And then the team that's behind them is still got an empty slot.
And that's going to put even more pressure. Doesn't matter. We calculated earlier. It could be 23 inches, and that'll put them in the 90s.
Yeah.
Brett and Jeremy. That's going to crack you. Like, these guys need to score a fish right now. Brett and Jeremy, if you're right there, and that's going to really put some pressure on Brett and Devin. Now, whether that phases them or rattles them or not, probably not, because they're cool cucumbers, these kids. But definitely.
I don't think they look online. I don't think they come. They don't look.
They don't watch.
Oh, they don't
So,
watch.
right.
So
So
that might even be another thing.
I think that helps, right? Because now you.
If you watch this, because remember when they first started doing the fish donkey, the stupid donkey go,
Yeah.
Oh, that sucked.
I remember fishing tournaments with Jared, I told him, shut the phone off, I'm gonna break it.
You knew every time someone caught a fish.
Yeah, every time somebody stole.
Yeah.
As soon as you start watching, or your partner just said, oh, we're falling behind, yeah, don't watch, just fish.
That'll change your fishing, man.
Yeah.
Even if you don't want it
Does,
to, just knowing, like, and that's there's pros and cons to the whole thing, you know, on having a leaderboard. You take the pro series out there, they show like you have to. If you're the best anglers, and when we consider elite anglers are the best anglers on the ice here, everyone knows what's going on. You can check yourself, but people ask like how many people check?
We've talked about it.
How many people check the board there? And some people are like,
Let's go
I
find
would say maybe half. Half the teams are watching,
No.
and half aren't.
Who's commenting yesterday?
Half the team, like Peter Truscott watches for sure. Half of them.
He always on, yeah.
What are you saying, Santos?
Well, because we've talked about a KBI where, like, we're fishing against the lake. We're not fishing against anyone else. Like, and the top teams, they're not happy if they score a 16-pound bag out there. right? Like, and for us, like, we're not KB, we're not out there too often, so we're happy with 16. So we're not trying to place ourselves. So, but with these young guys, they know that, hey, if we don't get 5 masters, we're sort of leaving the door open. So but without them looking, it doesn't, the pressure's against them, against the lake, not against the other anglers for them.
You have a target
Right?
score that you're
Yeah.
trying to hit. And then that's what you're trying to hit. And then, well, there's different ways to look at it. And if you're an aspiring tournament angler, or if you're an experienced one, people have different philosophies and whatnot, but you have your target score that you want to hit. There's obviously a perfect bag, whatever the maximum is for that body of water. I mean, that's like, if all the stars align, of course, that's what everyone's aiming for that, obviously. But you're realistic based on your practice, your skills, and what you think you can get. We should be able to hit this based on what we know. Come tournament day, you hit that target, and then the chips fall where they may at the standings after. Other people are like, no, I need to know what everyone's doing that way. That affects what I do. Because maybe I don't have to go swing for 5 masters.
Yeah.
I'm going to go into this pile of eaters because you guys know you got a pile of 18 inches, but there's always a 26 flying in there somewhere. Maybe I'll do that this time. So if you're in a pile of 18s, a lot of times there isn't a 30 in there. There isn't really.
How many times in this room, we've all done tournaments where we can see what's going on? Has the score that's been going on changed your, because you look at it, changed the way you fish?
Yeah, it sucks. Not for the better. I'll tell you that much.
No, it never does, because if
Doesn't,
you start chasing those numbers, that's where it falls apart. I think I've done it once.
Yeah.
And
It can,
after that, I don't even look at my phone till the end.
So you're changing your game plan because you're happy with one thing, but you see that you're behind, so you have to.
Well, maybe it could help you if you're not happy. If you're shit in the bed, then there's nowhere to go but out.
Yeah.
And well, we got to do something different because obviously, because sometimes you can look at it too and you go, okay, wait, it's slow for us. It's slow for us. We've got 2 keepers so far to score.
Yeah.
We missed a couple. And then you look at the board, everyone's in the same boat. Okay, we're going to stick it out still then.
Yeah.
Now, if you're in that same exact situation, it's 10 a.m., the scoreboard comes up, we've got 2 to score. We need 3 more, we're having a hard time. And everyone's got 5 masters. We're doing something wrong, so let's get out of here. So it can definitely help you. I mean, it's an advantage if you use it that way. But if you're psychologically affected by stuff and knowing how other people are doing, it could bug you up. Some people would give up and go home then after.
Oh, I'm looking at that way, you're looking at it.
Look at that, everyone's looking at each other.
Right there.
Yeah.
The TV.
It's
Well, I mean,
you might go home. Oh, it's hopeless, and then now you give up because now you might not even try with them because it's hopeless now.
Yeah, that's the thing.
and it depends how you decipher the info too that you're looking at. Because
Now
let's say,
we told you this many times. Turn it off. It has to be off. Go upstairs then if you want, or go to mom. She'll kick you out of there too.
so let's say we're having a slow day, right?
Yeah.
So if I'm looking at the board and all of a sudden we know a team is on fish and we know where they are. I mean, I'm sorry, we're gonna sort of go to where that area those guys are fishing,
That's how it could help you.
right? That's how it helps.
Yeah.
But if we're fishing well and I'm looking and all of a sudden I see a team sort of keep creeping up on us, then that's where that pressure thing comes. Like, oh shit. So, like I said, it all depends how you look at the board and what kind of info you take from it. Because like with the Tolly, that one time at the Hecla Keystone, we were doing awesome, and all of a sudden we got the spot to ourselves. All of a sudden we see these guys coming in.
Yeah, we got boats coming in.
Yeah.
Oh, we were looking for you because you seen that you were leaving.
Leaderboard watching used to be at the end of the day
Yeah.
when you didn't have a live leaderboard unit. That's the pros and cons of a live leaderboard, where especially if it's too early. And as we're watching here, just keep an eye at the bottom. There's Sam Monin and Ryder Zizek.
Oh, 3 fish.
3 big ass fish there, 21.93. That's going to move them up there into the top 20 now, top 15 maybe. But yeah, and that's the pros and cons to it. Now you start getting into tournament etiquette now. And leaderboard watching at the end of the day used to be, all right, you're at a Pine Falls tournament. It's a 2-day tournament. You've got your top 5 teams. In the end, you have an idea where people are fishing. If you're a good tournament angler, you have an idea of boat numbers, and eventually you make friends with everybody. You have a general idea of what they were doing, where they were fishing. You try and emulate that the next day then. Now, there's different ways to do that. You could be right on top of their spot even or whatever, and some of the etiquette would say, it's a free country, obviously, after all, and there's no rules against it. But now your area could be invaded now that way.
Yeah.
Some of the etiquette is to sort of give way a little bit, at least, to other teams, because if they're onto something and you give them their spot, especially if you didn't practice there. That's why practice is important too, because you stake your claim to an area. Even if you don't use it on day one, yeah, you saw me here on Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. So you sort of have claim to that area kind of thing. That's unspoken stuff.
It
But
still turns into a bit of disagreement nowadays.
it does, and a lot of people are protective of their place too, and they want it all to themselves, obviously. But you have to understand that it's fishing. You don't own the lake, you can't block it off. In these competitions, and any competition, but this one you have a 100-foot radius at least that you can protect.
Yeah.
Which is not a lot, to be honest. It's like 5 boat lengths only, but you have that much at least. People can't overlap in that sense. But that's the thing though, with a live leaderboard, there's pros and cons to it for sure. You can find out where other people are going. Heck, we're showing pictures here, and you can overanalyze if you really
You
want
can
to
see
look
where
at
they
it.
are, yeah.
But sometimes travel time takes away your time now too. Though. If you got to travel an hour, now strategy comes into play now too, where you got to factor this hour move, half-hour move here, or whatever you got to do to get on that bite if you aren't on anything.
So
I
these,
don't know, like,
Moving places in the summer and
moving places in the winter is a big difference.
in the
In the winter time, it takes a lot of time to go from one end of the lake to the other because the terrain is so different.
So.
Yeah.
I guess if you're a leaderboard watcher and that's what you want to do, then I think you're literally driving over pods of fish that could be on you. So, and that's the way I looked at it, because there was one year that Tyler and I fished it, and we went from one end of the lake to the other and back.
Yeah.
And we ended up catching right in between both those spots.
Yeah.
So sometimes it's just a matter, that's why I don't like watching the leaderboard.
I
I like to shut the phone off and just go fish.
Sam Martin and Ryder Dzidzic had 5 fish now all at once there, so they were stacking them. That moves them right into 5th place, 32.79 pounds. So they're in the 30s now, and they're chasing down the lead pack here for the B-Side Open win. Remember, the top 15 teams that don't have tour cards yet are going to qualify, and these guys want to get on tour next year. So having a 30-pound bag, you mean just talk about that on what's it going to take to finish in the top 15 there. You got to be in the 30s. If you're in the 30s, you're most likely going to get your tour card for next year, it looks like. And with that 5-banger there, it looks like they might be into it right now.
Yeah, I think you're gonna have to be like 32.
Nick and Corbin got a 3rd now, and they're all solid fish. They're not catching a lot, sounds like, but 3 big ones now, 27.68, so they got 2 more.
so can I ask a question about these pods and how they're moving?
Yeah, man.
So do 18s hang around 18s, do 25s hang around 30s, do 30s swim by themselves? What are they doing? Like, because the 30 inch is what, like a 10-year-old fish kind of thing?
Usually the 30s are in pairs or
Pairs, yeah.
maybe 3. Just from my own experience.
Yeah.
A lot of the other ones are just cruising, like your mid-20s, there's always a lot of them, and then your little dinks, 18s, and your eaters, like there's hundreds of them swimming around.
Yeah. So a lot of these top teams are just looking for these 2 or 3 fish that are just the specimens that they want to
If you're 5 master hunting,
Yeah.
it's a lot of them are roamers.
Yeah.
They do pair up though and stuff for sure. Your eaters, and we say eaters, like this is your 15s to 19s or so, they bunch up like crazy, man. You could be on big groups, but I found myself, this is all anecdotal with my own thing, that there are mid-20s mixed in with those.
Yeah.
For sure. You get the odd master too, like, and everyone does it. You can sit in one pop-up tent all day, and you'll have a variety of lengths. We had one 20.5 today. We got supper, we got a limit, and then a few 22s. I mean, that's a regular kind of bag, right? That's
There's
not
a big fish alert.
big fish alert.
East side or east side?
On my screen.
Another big fish alert here.
I'm not even gonna put that.
Are we on the A side or are we on the B side?
We are on the A side. We've been waiting for these guys to catch something.
Oh, is it Boyko Miller or Hubert Underground?
Yeah, there's a 28.
Ebert
There you
Unruh,
go.
the pride of Winkler, Manitoba. They are on the board now with probably multiple fish, I would imagine. It's not always just one, these guys.
you can look at the leaderboard there, and I've got another big fish to put up there.
Uh-oh.
I'll bring it in.
28.25. You see
Smart,
the,
man.
you see the
Here we
fish
go.
there
Yeah.
for Trevor Heber, Chad Under. So that gets him going here. That gets him going now here. 53.13 pounds. And that moves your third place team after day one down into 10th now, in the 10th spot without a score yet, still at 51.16. So we're going to fill this board here. It's coming. We got 4 or 5 teams now with a full bag. Dave and Jen still sitting at 71.64 after that flurry in the morning there, for sure. Bailey Cousins, Greg Adams still need another bag. But here it is. Brett Monroe and Jeremy Hurdjecki got their 5th fish of the day, 10th fish total for the tournament.
There.
96.5. Now we've got new leaders. We've got new leaders at the top there. And now the pressure, whether they feel it or not, is definitely on for Recacy and
I think
Foskey.
that they said they're gonna need 50 days to do it too, so they know what they need.
They know. I mean, they know the goal, right? I
Yeah.
mean, you gotta score 50.
What's the total? 30?
30, it's a 30.
Yeah.
That's the
That's
30.
nice.
So there's Brett holding another beautiful fish there. That is
They came to play today, these guys.
oh, they
Yeah, they're ready.
you know, these guys are all coming. They were right there. So they were in second place after day one. They are now, see it there now. First place, new leaders, 96.59. Still think it's going to be a century belt. And then there you go. There you go now. Bailey Cousins, Greg Adder with their 5th fish, 24. They're at, that moves to 78.91. So we're going to see movement on the board here. Definitely Brett and Devin, not accustomed to looking up in the standings. They are now, though. They are a pound and change off the pace here, set by the team of Brett Monroe and Jeremy Hurdjecki with 2 masters on the board. 3, 27.75 probably qualifies in the old master angler rules. And they got 2 26s to get rid of here. Holy jeez.
That's gonna go down to the wire. I mean, we were talking about earlier. Like last year, it was almost a foregone conclusion that Ebert and Unruh they just ran away with it. This year, it's gonna be right down to the wire with multiple teams. So it's gonna be awesome to see, man. And look, it's happening.
Wow.
Can't count any of these teams out.
Weedman still looking to upgrade. They're holding 3rd place down, 78.96. They're in that other pack. We're going to move in here again. Now, Sean Johnson, Bailey Heber. No, it's going to sort here. Your Bailey Cousins, Greg Adams, 79.64. That's going to move them to 3rd place. Nope, it's actually 81.
81, wow.
I see all kinds of things moving on. I don't know why that's not totaling automatic there,
So
but
that
Bailey
puts them
Cousins,
in
Greg
third.
Adams,
Move them into 3rd place.
they're going to be in 3rd place now. They were 4th to end the day yesterday. They're going to be in 3rd, moving up a spot now. So that 3rd pack is pretty tight within 5 pounds of each other there. And once the sort goes here, it's all kinds of stuff. It's exciting, man. All kinds of fish coming through here. They got 6 teams now with their full bag. Looking on this side over here, it's still the same top team there. Joe Marnije, 37.77. But as you catch bigger and bigger fish for your bag, it's harder and harder to upgrade. Because now your smallest fish is in their case, a 24.75. So you're going to need a solid fish to actually make some movement. Whereas teams that haven't filled their bag yet,
Can still make big moves.
and you can
right?
still see people chasing. So this thing is no foregone conclusion whatsoever on this set here for the top 10. Dave DeRoche and Mark Arnold holding down the 10th spot with a full bag. Dylan Fair and Evan Fair, they've only got 4. And once they get their 5th fish, I would imagine they jump into the top 5 as well with any old mid-20s fish there, and they'll be right up there. So this is going to be neck and neck, like you said, to the end here. Carlo Guzzi and Michael Rivette, former champion. Mike Rivette was a former winner of an Icebreaker Elite Series event. They're in 17th place, and they got a full limit, but they've got some teeners that they want to get rid of here for sure too. And Tristan and Marshall have 4 fish. It took them a while to fill up their bag yesterday too, but they did eventually, and they got 1 more to fill their bag.
Here's the thing too, we know there's a last hour bite. So a lot of things could change in the last hour of the tournament, because we watched a couple of these guys win tournaments in the last hour. And we were just banging it away.
Especially if the leading score isn't out of reach yet.
That's right.
These aren't 5 masters up on the board there. It's not even in the 40s. So everything's up for grabs over here, 100%.
And on either side of the board, a few of these guys that fished yesterday got a better bite in the afternoon than they did in the morning.
Yeah, definitely so. Miscavige and Stockel might have jinxed it there. It took them all day to get their fifth yesterday. And they're stuck on 4 right now. Let's go, guys. Get it. But we're
Lots of
halfway.
time,
We're
lots
halfway
of
through the
time.
day. We're into the second half now. If you're just joining us, it is day 2, Championship Sunday on the Icebreaker Elite Series. It is the B-side Open brought to you by HuntFishMB. We're looking at that leaderboard right now, and this will be up all day. And then we've got our leaderboard. We'll take a look at it again for the A side. They're all fighting for a $10,000 first place prize, and right now, Brett Monroe and Jeremy Jetke have it, but it is not a stranglehold at all. They just took over the lead there. Brett and Devin, yesterday's score, they had like 52 pounds, like almost 53 with 5 masters. They've only got 1 today, so you got to imagine that there's a few more masters to come for these guys, I would think. But you were saying, like, that they had a slow afternoon yesterday, they were saying.
Yeah, they said they had a full afternoon. They were having a tough time getting going in the afternoon.
This will be.
So it's gonna see where it's going. And then Michael Miller, I was just gonna say, they just registered one.
20 and a quarter.
But they also said they had a full afternoon.
Kaya and Flynn did.
Yeah.
28.25.
Interesting to see what happens.
Their first fish is no joke. It's another master. If you count the board here, you got all kinds of masters here. It's almost like every team needs one. We got the 3 in the middle there don't have one. If you get a bag of 5 solids, you're still there. But you aren't going to get 5 if you don't start with 1.
Push over.
Definitely so. And we only need like 4, 8, 13 more fish to fill this board here. And I would imagine we fill it.
Yeah,
I'd be surprised if we did not.
especially with these guys that are there, they'll fill the board.
You're basically you're looking trying to get a century belt. Now, if you were at 40 pounds yesterday, a century belt is 60 pounds. Holy smokes! I mean, that's obviously very, very hard. So it might not do it. But if these top teams don't get to the century belt, they're leaving the door open for sure, and anyone can do it. So,
Do you think this year's winner is gonna top the 107 from last year?
doesn't look like it.
It doesn't look
And
like
we're more than halfway through the day now, and they aren't there yet. So,
Yeah.
but you never know what's going to happen here. We'll see.
So the total, you're saying that these guys have had a rough afternoon, like from what
Well,
they're
they just,
fishing.
the fish were just went into an extremely negative mood.
Yeah,
They steamed the fish.
yeah.
They just couldn't get them to bite.
So what would you do in that situation? Like, are you switching errands? Are you?
I think if you can get them to move on you a bit, I think I would stay and just work them. Just try to find a different bait that's gonna do the job. That's the only thing I could think of. But then I'm sitting here and they're up there, so.
You're seeing fish.
Finding a bait that's gonna work.
If you're seeing fish, it's hard to leave unless they're all just completely negative. But it doesn't seem like it's a negative bite. There's going to be more active fish than not today. And if you can go chase them down for sure. They're in second place right now. We were looking at them there. These guys are in first. Brett Monroe, Jeremy, and Jackie. They're going to change those zeros on their top 10 finishes. And they'll definitely change it if they get their name on the trophy behind here as series champions here for sure. The trophy behind Leon there, you'll see the team of the year. That does belong. They got team of the year there for fishing at the top of the point stands at the end of the 3 qualifiers. So they've got that, then they'll get their name on there for sure. The Keystone team of the year is Devin Fosty and Brett Reckesy. But the prize they care about right now is the 10K first place prize, which they're trying to get to. And that is right there. We'll be awarding that tonight. We're gonna pod here. We're gonna break off right away here after the 2-hour mark of commenting, and we're gonna make the move over. We're gonna leave the beautiful Villa Lodge.
Show this picture.
I will.
And you can almost see in his face that it's like, thank God we got this fish.
The relief.
Yeah.
You can see in the pictures and videos how it is. Well, the itinerary today is that we're gonna be potting here for a couple hours. We're approaching the 2-hour mark now. We're gonna make the move. We're leaving the beautiful Villa Lodge. Big shout out to Reagan and everyone at the Villa Lodge. Look them up on Facebook here and rent the place out. It's a beautiful, beautiful building and houses all kinds of people. Whatever your outing is, or even if it's just a couple of you that want to come out here. Beautiful, beautiful place. I'll give you a deal there. Tell them Kickerfish sent you. It's going to be an exciting day. I'll finish it. Definitely, Daryl. And that's the whole point. We're going to try and get set up at the Petersfield Motel. Big shout out to the Petersfield Motel. We're going to get set up there for the awards. We're going to try and comment and talk. The leaderboard will go blank. We'll go blank at the end there for sure for a little bit. And we'll get a surprise, and you'll have to see the final standings at the awards. And then after that, we'll post it up on kickerfish.ca and all our socials there where anyone can view it and analyze the standings all you want after. And I'm sure it's going to be not so out here. Our big fish of the tournament so far is 31.5 and still has not been beat today with a few 30s on the board. This one might be tough. This is your $200 one. Bailey Cousins and Greg Adder, they are currently in third place at the moment. But I just wanted to thank our sponsors again for the season: Element Custom Baits, Eskimo Ice Fishing Gear, Fish Frostbite, and HuntFishMB. And we'll get back to the board again here. Leaderboard. Still, Trevor Hebert have 2 fish now, actually. So it's gonna keep moving. It's gonna keep moving there for sure. Here's a look at some of the big fish. This is all happening live. There's Big Kai with their fish finally, and that's their one fish so far, 28.25 inches. And there's Brett. We saw this picture already, pretty sure, right?
Yeah, that's the one that's got the leaders in the lead right now.
30 incher, 96.59. Trevor Hebert and Chad just scored a 25.
Man.
There we go.
They just scored a 25 incher there. Trevor and Chad have. They're still pulling up the rear now, though, at 10th place. The score is gonna have to. It'll update here in a second.
This is their master.
First one, yeah.
But those two, when they start getting on a video like that, man, it's just.
Then it's one after another for those guys. Yeah. So this is incredible.
Shifting for this guy.
So there's a scoreboard there. I believe because Trevor and Chad had 45. That's already taken in that. Yeah, it already is.
Yeah.
That is their current score, 59.45. Still not enough to overtake Kai and Flynn in 9th place there. So and every placing is a few more $100 in your pocket there. So all these fractionals do count, and it's tight. Look at 4th, 5th, and 6th there. They're all battling there. That's all one hook set away from jumping each other. But first place is legit. For Brett and Devin to overtake him again here, that 26.25 only has to get to what? 27?
27, probably,
yeah.
right? Yeah.
Yeah, 27.
20.
And if
Hebert's got one more watch.
with a master, 9 pounds. That's gonna
Puts him in a third.
put him out there in striking distance with just upgrading a couple more.
Well, we could look at it here. We go see the conversion chart instead of guessing. 26.25 is the Fosty's small, 736.
736.
If they get a 20, that's not enough. If they get a 27, it's 804.
They'd have to get a 28.
That's 3/4 of a pound.
They gotta get a
Aren't they more than a pound behind?
Yeah, 28 would put them pretty close.
Well, no, even less than that.
27.
27.5 for sure would probably put them up there. Because they're,
That's 2 pounds.
1.21. 1.21 behind. Oh, yeah, 26.25. So they needed to be at 27.5. 27.5 puts them in the lead again. And that's not, we say it's easy. It's not a master, at least. They could definitely do it. But they need a 27.5. Looks like a 27.25 would not be enough. You would be just short for a one fish upgrade.
Yeah.
Now, if they incrementally upgrade with a few fish, right? Turn those 26.5
Into 27.
into 26.75s or whatever, and then you're getting there again or whatever. But anyway, they got to upgrade.
Just got to chip away at the inches there, right?
Let's keep catching, man.
HuntFishMB, B-side open. You're watching your big shout out to HuntFishMB, man. Give them a follow, of course, if you don't already. They're one of the more popular booths at the Winnipeg Ice Fishing Show every year. Of course, they put all kinds of stuff. And we're talking master anglers. Well, that's who hosts the master anglers is HuntFishMB for sure.
Sorry.
Element Custom Baits, big shout out. Contact Mike Harris over there at Element Custom Baits. Tell him we sent you. Support them. If they support the tour and you want to support us in the tour, support the sponsors. The Eskimo Ice Fishing Gear, of course. They're longtime supporters of anything that we do over here. Mark Tully and the whole crew at Fish Frostbite, of course. Great stuff there. And then this brings us to the Wheel of Names. The Wheel of Names. So yesterday, if you commented at all, you are in the draw, because we said if we fill the board, and we did, all 20 teams yesterday caught a full bag right to the end. Jordan and Scott left it right to the end, but we did do it. So everyone's gonna be in the draw for this. So let's draw here.
Did you take that show?
Yeah, he's still in
Is
here.
he still in it?
No,
I saw Carlos name in there too, though.
I'm shuffling.
That's too bad.
Here we go. Are
I'm
you
surprised he
ready?
hasn't commented. What are you gonna do with the draw?
I'm saying Kevin Lowen's gonna win.
And he's not even in
He's
it.
not even in it, but he'll somehow find a way to win it.
The winner of a Kickerfish.
I'm gonna say Kyle Ward, you know.
All we do is give stuff away on this show here.
I say, "Dude, shit."
And this is the winner of the Kickerfish prize pack from yesterday's live stream is almost Handy Hutch, bro. Almost Handy
Come on,
Hutch.
But come on, man.
Now, someone bro, you're watching. I don't know, Dom. You've got a Kickerfish prize
Almost.
pack. We'll hook it up over there. Take a photo, Leon, please, to remember it. Cool stuff. Dom Samar there. Nice. So get back to the leaderboard.
Yeah. No.
If you fill the board again, we'll do another draw. Anyone who makes a comment here, and, ask a question, cheer on your favorite team, all kinds of stuff. We appreciate you watching, even if you don't. Huge shout out to everyone watching today. If you tune in later, let everybody know you tune in later. You'll see an exciting finish to the Icebreaker Elite Series Day 2 Series Championship and the HuntFishMB B-Side Open. It is tight. It is neck and neck in all kinds of races here. First place here is the exciting one right now. So far, it's a 2-horse race for the $10,000. And that's a big difference, guys. 10K compared to 2K.
Ground, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's a
Huge
couple
difference,
life
man.
scopes right there. For sure. So guys are going hard right now, fishing it. I'm going to take a look at the B-side again here, if there's any changes on that front. I would imagine the scores start to slow down as the day goes. But depending on it, like most days, it's like that. You get your morning bite, then afternoon peters out. A lot of people, just anyone fishing out there, sort of packs everything up by 2 o'clock kind of thing. Unless you're coming up with the afternoon, then there's like a 7 o'clock bite again.
Yeah, later in the day. Like,
March Madness, though, and especially this weekend, the bite's been all day, and it all depends on what fish you're on. And look at that there. They didn't overtake just yet, but they're almost there. 37-3-3 now.
Say they're creeping up, man. They're creeping.
And that is a solid bag of fish. No masters. Between those top two teams, there's only one master between them. But look how tight that is.
that's crazy.
So Bonija still holding it down, guys.
Well,
Come on,
it'll be
Jamar.
an interesting finish.
Right down to the wire, man. Both sides. So
Yeah, there's a few fish that can be upgraded on some sides, and then I still looking at the fares. Well, apparently we have another big fish.
Fish alerts.
Inside.
Computer, but
I'll send
sending
you
me
polls.
polls. Oh, look at that, eh?
A side or B side?
That's B side. It's
B side.
a pretty fish.
What team number?
That's
That's
also
the
the
angler.
Oh, Eric, you gotta get back. So we got a big,
Oh, wait, Larry.
we got a big fish alert coming in from the deep side here.
We'll let her come
Let
back.
her come back, and the numbers are gonna jump a bit here. But
Where are they right now?
they are sitting in.
Team number 2. No,
Oh, they're sitting in 70 right now.
they're
seven.
That's upgraded already there, but, yeah.
Oh,
Is it a 2-8? It's a 20.
Okay, well,
pushed them up there. So they're in seventh. So.
I'll show it anyway.
Oh, and I'm sure Echo, that's a nice one. Huh?
Yeah. There it is. 28 right now.
28,
So-
right on.
Fish
ball,
alert
yeah.
there.
Big fish
alert.
That's 28.
Data.
Big fish alert.
Her boyfriend would like that fish.
Put it on the big
Exactly.
screen over here. You want to show it? Oh, you have it?
I know, I unplugged all that. It's on my phone. Right there.
Nice.
I'll get my Apple Pay photo.
How big is it?
28.
Nice
They got
work.
it to 7th, I think.
So that's gonna move them up there. Good job, Darth Vader. That'll move them up in the standings for
I
sure.
don't think
We
we
should
should
call
Into the top 10.
Darth is
You
probably-
can't call it Darth Vader.
0.29. 31.29 pounds. Nice. See, that's all it takes is one fish to make a big jump here.
Yeah.
In the Icebreaker Elite Series.
Anyways, like I was saying, pair and pair, they still haven't filled that fifth fish.
That'll make them a jump there too for sure. And they need to do it soon because they dropped out of the top 10. Ryan Monty, Stephen Klopak holding down 10th place. Everyone in the top 10 has to be at 30 pounds now. So that's it. I think the top 10 definitely got to be 30. There you go. And now to win, you definitely got to be in the 40s. And it probably will happen here. I can see that. Jason Hildebrand, Reed Hildebrand, 30.16, just a fraction. That's even smaller than a Piotrowski difference there.
Yeah.
0.02 difference. Ryan Such and Mike Mitchell, look at that. They're in the 30-pound club now.
Yep.
Look at them. Where was that yesterday, bro? I think they were in the 30s yesterday too, though, to be honest. They were.
Yesterday was you had to have your weight yesterday.
No, I'm going back. I asked a question. I need to see it now. Where were they? I want to know if they improved.
They're at 33.
33.15 yesterday, so they're on track.
They're on that pace.
They're on track to smash,
But look what you needed to get in the top 10 yesterday. You needed 38 pounds.
38, 39
which
pounds
is bigger
yesterday.
than what everyone has on the B-side open right now,
Yeah.
for example, right? So, but these guys are all coming, and gals. It's great to see the ladies up tour here. That's fantastic to see. A lot of teams. We're getting closer and closer to filling the board there. Maybe. We still need some teams to score there. I know Jeff and Colt are out there. Perry and Quinton are out there for sure. Kyle Griesbeck and then Cole Nicholas are out there in the water. So let's go. Let's get some fish in here. Our hourly Darcy and Eric check. Gosselin still the one fish. They probably got got 7 whitefish by now though. But come on, they don't count.
I'll be confident to say that like out of the 20 teams on the B side, we're gonna fill at least like the top 20 are getting full bags.
Well, yeah, we got 10, 11, 12, 13. We got 15 teams with full bags, right? So,
Well, and here's the thing, if you're looking at people that want back in for next year, like Morgan, Carlo, they're right now they're sitting on the outside looking in.
they are on the bubble at the moment here.
Because Rick and Mike are actually holding on that spot. They're in already, so there's a few that have the cards, right?
Yeah.
So there's 1, 2,
3,
I'm just gonna count here too.
4
that
that
have the cards for next year already.
Five
And
of
then
them.
in the top,
top 15.
Look at this big change though, before we get back to that. Nick Stashik and Corbin Pasternak, we said they needed 5 fish. They got 4 solids and a 20-incher, 37.93 pounds. That's your new leaders. New leaders on the B side here,
Just like that.
just like that.
wow, that's crazy.
Jeez.
And that's still not 40 pounds though.
No.
That's still not 40 pounds.
And they got lots of room to move. They got a 20-incher.
New leaders. We're going to wait for it to change here. As soon as the sword hits, 37.93. Jomar and EJ dropped down another step.
Jamal
The second.
DJ's gotta step it up.
They had it for a while there. Remember I said that 26 and the 30 was a start to a solid bag.
Yeah.
They need to kick out that 20, which is what's a 20? 3 pounds? 3 and
Yeah.
change?
Yeah.
Uh,
So if they even get just the 26,
well, I'm going to it now. Unless Leon has a convert chart in front of him.
Got 20 is 311.
And they've already done it. They've already done it. 24.75.
They're at 40 now,
They're
40.95.
at 40.95 pounds now.
Now the girl is getting through the sort.
Yeah. So that's what it's going to take to win the B side.
New leaders again.
We weren't lying. There they are, 40.95 pounds. The team of Nick Stasher, Corbin Pasternak, Snow Bear Expeditions, with a solid bag. And that was the start of a solid bag, and 49.5 is a solid bag. Let's see if they're going to increase that lead, or if these other teams falling behind are going to overtake them again and leapfrog. Joe and EJ, let's go. Their smallest fish is a 24.75, and the smallest fish for Kiansky Funk is a 25. So it's not easy to upgrade it. It's going to take big fish to upgrade. Brett and Garrett can definitely upgrade these 24s. Riley and Cameron, who held first place for the first couple of hours, they can definitely upgrade to 21.5 and jump right back into the lead here. So Awesome stuff that we were talking about there for passes, the tour cards, and who has it? Mike's audio is really bad. Yeah, he's further away from the mic than.
I think he turned some stuff off.
Oh, he turned some stuff off here. He's already quitting here. So
Try to turn some stuff off.
we're gonna move off because we're moving off into the thing here. We got to get over to the Peaceful Motel. We're gonna shut this place down. The live leaderboard will be live the whole time, and Wei still keeps scoring. And we're just gonna move headquarters here an hour away to the Peaceful Motel. If you're around, if you're able to or whatever, if one of your teams are gonna go cash a check here and win a trophy, come on down. You're more than welcome here. Snowbird Expeditions there. Andy Meyer and Jeff Meyer, the other Snowbird Expeditions both have their third fish at 25.5. So they don't want to fall too far behind. They got a little grudge match going between Nick and Andy there. So far, Nick is kicking butt at the moment. Yeah. So let's go, Andy and Jeff here. Come on, you guys. Don't let them get too far away.
So here's a question before we log off. These Snowbird guys, you think they're staying inside or they just using that for travel and they fishing outside?
They're inside.
So when we
Staying
had
inside?
I know Andy's gonna stay inside.
we had the top sticks. Remember the U.S. team?
Yeah.
Now, I forgot their name now again though. But they're the top sticks. They were Snowbird guys. Oh my God.
Those guys are staying inside.
No, one was inside. One was quarterback from inside, and Aaron was outside the whole time. So that's how the door opened. They had all of their TVs. It was Command Central. But some of their fish from inside there, or they would bring the fish in to take a picture, so the fish were safe. But they were still doing stuff out there for sure. They were, yeah.
Yeah, one was walking around, could just flash it.
If you're in a snow bear right now and your door is sealed, and you're both fishing one hole 3 feet from each other, you're probably not playing to win for sure. I mean, you know what I mean?
You're fishing comfortably.
Yeah,
That's it.
Doesn't mean you're not having fun though. That's for
You're
sure.
not throwing
Well, and Andy this morning said they're just taking a break and.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
They're gonna have some fun.
A long guiding
Sit there
season.
and enjoy it.
They want to come out here and have fun here. It's great, man. This is great to see. Who is on the bubble here for passes here? Because 1, 2, 3, 4. Up to 17th place have passes.
Yeah.
So Carlo
Carlo
theoretically would be
might now
14th place. No, Carlo is in. Carlo and Mike Rivette would be in. Blake would be the 15th spot at the moment. Blake would be the cut line.
Is that where it is?
That is,
There's
yeah.
4 teams that are.
Yeah.
There's 4 teams that have their cards ready?
Yeah.
Above them, yeah.
Wow, so a lot of.
Yeah, because it's Kiansky. Oh, and Namaka and the Pop.
I just saw Gosselin. Yours.
Carlo was the line.
Carlo's the line now?
Carlo's the line, yeah. Right now, Morgan doesn't.
Oh, and another fish.
Yerish and Gosselin, let's go.
Oh, they
Keep
got
going.
It's fine. Well, I got
There you go.
18, but it's still a good fish on.
Okay, here we go. Here we go. That still doesn't change the standings though, because Carlo is at the cut line.
Yeah. But it's good to see a team like Carlos, just like EJ and Gomar.
Well, we got 5 teams,
A bit of a
Like I
rough
said, 5 teams. so-
5 teams, right?
tournament there, so it's good to see some of these teams that didn't really have a good season getting bags on the in the B-side final here, right? Just got to upgrade the number or the length of them, right?
We'll have to see where it all shakes out after. Just names that keep moving and everything like that. But no matter what, just keep catching fish. Your leaders on that side is Nick Stashik and Gordon Pasling leading the HuntFishMB B-side open at the moment. Let's take a look over here. Not too much movement again on the A side. It's still Brett Monroe, Jeremy and Jackie at 12:30 in the afternoon, holding down first place. And I don't know if we would have said that yesterday, although the lead was very narrow.
Close, yeah.
I still thought that Hirekasi and Fosti would fend them off, but I mean, they're not done yet. This day might leapfrog each other
Yeah.
multiple times before it's all said and done.
Yeah, by this time yesterday, they had a pretty good lead, and then
They just sat on. They just had that lead for the rest of the
couple
day.
teams caught up to them a little bit, but you look at Whipple and Miller, they're still sitting on one fish.
Fish, yeah.
Because yesterday's score, I'll just leave that up there. I'm gonna go to Kickerfish myself here.
But if we rewound the tapes to like our first tournament, saying who's going to win the tournament series, right? Like you wouldn't be sitting. I guarantee, like you said before, you couldn't see none of us would have. I don't think my brother Becky as the top team.
No, I did.
Eric.
Someone mentioned Eric.
Because they're good, man.
I'm not saying
No, no.
I'm telling you, but
No, I said at the beginning of the season. Yeah, yeah.
Eric called those guys right
Beginning of the
away.
season, man. Like, who's these guys?
I don't think I probably.
They were sort of letting me down. I was like, keep giving it to them.
That's what he kept saying. "Oh, this is letting me down."
Let's go.
Yeah.
So if you want to do the calculations here, Recacy and Frosty, just to compare, their day two bag right now is 42.40. So
So they're
definitely
behind by
solid
10
bag,
pounds.
but it's
yeah.
not something that they're happy with for sure.
No.
Just to compare it to their 52-pound bag yesterday. If we compare it now, why are these guys in the lead? Brett Monroe, let's just do the math, 96.59
It's a
minus
45-pound bag for them, no?
51.24. They're at 45.35. So it's not the 51-pound bags that they were doing yesterday, but 45 pounds is enough to take the lead here.
Yeah.
I would imagine they still score 48 pounds or so. They might add 3 pounds to this. The winner's going to have 3 digits. No? I would think. 3 digits for the winner.
I'll say 3 digits. I still think you got to get 100.
I said we're gonna get to 99. The winner's gonna have 99 pounds today.
Wayne Gretzky.
Wayne Gretzky, yeah. But I've been, that's what I'm hearing. You're wrong.
And then you look at third place, Bailey Cousins, Greg Guida. They were fourth yesterday with 46.98. Their bag today is 35.01. I almost said only, but really only 35.01. So let's see if they can boost that up a bit here for sure.
Yeah.
And some of the other movements here, if you're like, the Wheatons are having a great day, but they're not at the 40-pound mark yet either. 7.896.
I don't think they've really moved since they got the bag, right? They just kind of.
They've got 36.65. 36.65 is what they have here. So keep it going here. James and Randy are going to make a move. They'll jump into third with any old fish put in there for sure. This is wow.
really interesting to see.
But it's interesting to see that how teams went up, like some teams jumped out to like get in their bag right away, and now they've stalled. They like Clyde and Trotman in there, man.
I'm kind of like shocked that more teams aren't in the 90s there in the top 10, right? There's a big gap, right? There's a 95 to 81 pounds, so that's like what 13, 14 pound difference.
Well, going by yesterday's score,
You got
aside from the top 3 to get into that 90s, like you're saying, they would have needed they'd have to have killer bags already, 45 pounds just to hit 90 plus, and they definitely can, but definitely for that lead pack yesterday from Team Recacy, Team Monroe, and Team Boyko, they were at 51 pounds, 52 pounds respectively. 2 of them have solid bags right now. Kai and Flynn still hunting for a bag here. And every fish they catch is going to be big chunks moving up the list there. If they do, right? I would imagine they do here. Everyone's fighting for spots here. Well, let's go. And like you said, a little bit of his house money, like you're trying to get that, especially if you have a realistic shot, like a good shot, within the realm of possibilities of getting that 10K. But whatever, you can fish sort of loose because you have a check at least. You'd like to get a $2,000 check. $1,500 check is better than $500. And obviously 10K is better than that too. So you can fish a little bit loose, you think, guys, as if you were in the top 10 after yesterday?
If I wasn't close to the 10 grand, I would say whatever. But if you're one of the top 3 teams, 4 teams, and you have a fingertips on the 10 grand, I think you're not as loose as those bottom teams, man. Like you're fighting.
8th place is 700. 3rd place is 15, so you could double or so or whatever, right? So the chips fall where they may, kind of thing. But like you said, if you're visualizing that trophy, your name is like almost on it already.
Yeah.
And
I like how the Tolly said I'd rather be 20th and 11th. Right now, I would not want to be Boyko and Miller, man, because the day they're having is not right. They're not right up there. They're hands on the 10 grand, and right now they're just fish just aren't, for whatever reason, just aren't there for them.
9th place so
Stiff in
far.
that first place.
Yeah.
Now they're stiff in the ass and.
Of the top 10, at least there, and they're in 9th place right
No,
now.
They better because I'm only have one of those on them.
All kinds of, we got 16, 17 teams with full bags now, with 3 more. Look at Tristan and Marshall, they've got 4. Blake Mork and Brendan Kokerwicz made a move there above Carlo now. They are above Carlo and Mike Rivette. They've got 4 fish. Miscavige and Stockholm still looking for that 5th that we're waiting for. But there's been movement up here. We go through the list here again. The new name up top here would be, I don't know. Veda and Troy are in 9th now. Ryan Suchmak, but still Sam
So
Moore
what ahead of
still
them?
the same top 10.
Yeah.
Monty and Stephen Klopek have dropped out of the top 10 now. So there's 11 teams. Oh no, Dylan Fair and Evan Fair. Here we go. They got their 5th fish. After the sort, they are going to jump into the top 10 right now with 32.86 pounds. And that's going to move them into 7th place.
6 or 7.
Just a hair into 7th now. So every fraction counts, every quarter-inch increment. Take good photos. Don't block that head. Make sure your fish is bumped up against their mouth is closed. Pinch the tail, but you got to make sure the photographer's really got to check. Whoever's holding the fish, make sure you're not blocking the tail and you're not blocking the head. Everything is visible, and put fish tags on them. You don't get penalized, or God forbid your fish doesn't count. Now, sometimes if a 22-incher doesn't count, is what it is. You learn for the next one. But if a 32-incher doesn't count, ouch! That hurts, bro. That's 12 pounds and whatnot. That could add it to your score. So it's important, man. It's important because just like a net man in open water tournaments and the person doing the business stuff, it's just as important in this one where a photographer and handler are very important. And there's the move, 7th place. Dylan Fair, Evan Fair, 32.86. Holy smokes, all the movement here. Namak and the Pop, 33.87. 4th place, and the top 3 are still the top 3. Hildebrand and Hildebrand get kicked out now of the top 10. Troy Horbatty and Darth Veda are 31.29, are in 10th place. And everyone moves down. Everyone moves down here. So if you're going by the tour card race, it's a tight one here too. So
You know what?
5 fish. Jordan Stockel, Scott Miscavige, 5 fish, bro. 20.25.
There you go.
They have 1 master to the name though, and they do have their 5th fish. So look at that. They got all day to upgrade now. Everyone down below them is looking to fill out their bags here. And then we still have a handful of teams, 3 teams that still need to score 1. And then we have a couple scratch teams that will stay at 0.
We're giving 15 new cards for next year, right? Because we're going up to.
Yeah.
So I think if I got this right, I think Dave Simpson and Kieran Simpson, they're in right now. I think our cutoff is at 21 because we got 6 teams that already have their card that are
there.
Yeah.
Yeah, could be. Yeah.
So from my calculation, from what I've seen, from what I'm looking at,
Kianski, Monty, Piotrowski, Gurdon, Harms.
and then you got
It's fine.
Skivish and Stockel too, right?
Miscavige and Stockel.
So that
6. Yeah.
that's
Gotta go down to 21.
21, yeah. So Simpson and
Simpson, Team Simpson is holding down the last card
Spot,
at
yeah.
the moment. Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah. Everyone keep fishing, man.
Yeah.
40.95 pounds, setting the pace at the Huntfish MB B
Big
side.
fish.
Big fish alert.
Big fish alert.
I was just gonna say, do you think any more?
East side, east side.
East side.
East side.
On the B side, we've got a big fish alert here.
Who is it?
Oh, I saw a change.
There it is.
I don't know where, but I saw a change somewhere. It's hard to see.
I'll give you the team number right now.
Reggie Giesbrick, Dylan Rintoul have a 28 to their name.
14, D14B.
That's what I just said. Reggie Giesbrick and Dylan Rintoul, 28. 29.25 pounds now. They aren't in the 30s, although 30s is not enough. 10th place right now is 31.29, but that jumps them up huge. That's a big upgrade.
That is.
That's a 9-pound fish that they just added. So look at Dave and Mark joining the tour for the first time ever. Welcome. Congrats. There you go. That just it doesn't change the tour card
No, it
situation at the
doesn't.
moment.
No.
But they're moving themselves up and trying to get into the top 10 here and to get into the top 4 for at least getting cash. So let's go. Let's go. Big fish alert, 28 inches. Nice. It is 12:48. We're going to wrap this up in a second. I got to run back to Winnipeg. Never mind. I got to go home and get the banners. We're not doing the awards without the banners. I'm going home.
Somebody else get?
Let's put it batter.
Yeah.
Shut it down.
We're going to shut her down here. Live stream will just keep going. We're going to leave it off on The screens will alternate. I'll make a playlist of just the 2 screens. No, I can't playlist, or else it won't change. I'll just leave it on one.
You're logging off?
HuntFishMB B-side open. Big thanks to our sponsors, HuntFishMB, Fish, Frostbite, Element, Custom Baits, Eskimo Ice Fishing Gear, and of course our series supporters, Gone Fishing, the Petersfield Motel, the Villa Lodge, and Iron Ice Augers. It's a fantastic race to the finish here. It's going to be an exciting last few hours. They can fish until 4. Scores count at 4 o'clock. 4:01 does not count. And there were a couple just under the wire yesterday where they sent in a fish, just one of the photos at 4 o'clock. So it counted. Let's see what happens today, because every fish is going to affect the standings here. You see, you're looking at the standings here and see how close everything is. We're going to log off here. We're going to make the transfer. We're going to make the move. So we'll see you guys in a bit. Play the music. Thanks for joining us. And
Come see us at the Petersfield.
Check it out. Keep watching.
Okay. 38.36 pounds now. Second place, and there's more movement going on. There's all kinds of movement going on at the bottom here. Yeah, it's going to be fascinating to see all this stuff here. 38.36 is a small upgrade, but it's an upgrade. They got rid of that, they had a 24 something, I think. 38.36, it all counts, it all helps. Keep going. Let's go, let's go. The solution is you chuck them out. Then they got viruses.
Don't give me a feeling of control. might rent the Lambo and go drive it like it's stolen. I've been living wild, I'm just going through the motions. Stumbling out the Uber, grab my hand, gave me a notion. Swimming in your water, but it feels just like the ocean. I can't lie, I've really been addicted to you. All of my attention I've been giving to you. Caught up in my feelings, I got feelings for you. Caught up in my feelings, I got feelings for you. On my mind, I can't lie. On my mind, I can't lie. Pull you down till you dry. Pull you down till you dry. All the time, ease my mind. All the time, ease my mind. I know that you're dangerous, I'm addicted to you. I was sipping more for 2 years straight to the face. Champagne belly bubble still won't go away. Last year my best man hit a stain with bare face. Now he's got a hell behind the water's cold case. I wake up with pain sometime and never go away. Wonder why I bow down to my knees when I pray. In my city gritty, gotta keep it on your waist. Or you might be a victim, they'll find you DOA. I can't lie, I've really been addicted to you. All of my attention I've been giving to you. Caught up in my feelings, I got feelings for you. Caught up in my feelings, I got feelings for you. On my mind, I can't lie. On my mind, I can't lie. Pull you down till you dry. Pull you down till you dry. All the time, ease my mind. All the time, ease my mind. I know that you're dangerous, I'm addicted to you. I've really been addicted to you. All of my attention I've been giving to you. Caught up in my feelings, I got feelings for you. Caught up in my feelings, I got feelings for you. On my mind, I can't lie. On my mind, I can't lie. Pull you down till you dry. Pull you down till you dry. All the time, ease my mind. All the time, ease my mind. I know that you're dangerous, I'm addicted to you. I might rent the Lambo and go drive it like it's stolen. I've been living wild, I'm just going through the motions. Stumbling out the Uber, grab my hand, gave me a notion. Swimming in your water, but it feels just like the ocean. I can't lie, I've really been addicted to you. All of my attention I've been giving to you. Caught up in my feelings, I got feelings for you. Caught up in my feelings, I got feelings for you. On my mind, I can't lie. On my mind, I can't lie. Pull you down till you dry. Pull you down till you dry. All the time, ease my mind. All the time, ease my mind. I know that you're dangerous, I'm addicted to you. I was sipping more for 2 years straight to the face. Champagne belly bubble still won't go away. Last year my best man hit a stain with bare face. Now he's got a hell behind the water's cold case. I wake up with pain sometime and never go away. Wonder why I bow down to my knees when I pray. In my city gritty, gotta keep it on your waist. Or you might be a victim, they'll find you DOA. I can't lie, I've really been addicted to you. All of my attention I've been giving to you. Caught up in my feelings, I got feelings for you. Caught up in my feelings, I got feelings for you. On my mind, I can't lie. On my mind, I can't lie. Pull you down till you dry. Pull you down till you dry. All the time, ease my mind. All the time, ease my mind. I know that you're dangerous, I'm addicted to you. I've really been addicted to you. All of my attention I've been giving to you. Caught up in my feelings, I got feelings for you. Caught up in my feelings, I got feelings for you. On my mind, I can't lie. On my mind. go drive it like it's stolen. I've been living wild, I'm just going through the motions. Stumbling out the Uber, grab my hand, gave me a notion. Swimming in your water, but it feels just like the ocean. I can't lie, I've really been addicted to you. All of my attention I've been giving to you. Caught up in my feelings, I got feelings for you. Caught up in my feelings, I got feelings for you. On my mind, I can't lie. On my mind, I can't lie. Pull you down till you dry. Pull you down till you dry. All the time, ease my mind. All the time, ease my mind. I know that you're dangerous, I'm addicted to you. I was sipping more for 2 years straight to the face. Champagne belly bubble still won't go away. Last year my best man hit a stain with bad face. Now he's got a hell behind the water's cold case. I wake up with pain sometime and never go away. Wonder why I bow down to my knees when I pray. In my city gritty, gotta keep it on your waist. Or you might be a victim, they'll find you DOA. I can't lie, I've really been addicted to you. All of my attention I've been giving to you. Caught up in my feelings, I got feelings for you. Caught up in my feelings, I got feelings for you. On my mind, I can't lie. On my mind, I can't lie. Pull you down till you dry. Pull you down till you dry. All the time, ease my mind. All the time, ease my mind. I know that you're dangerous, I'm addicted to you. I've really been addicted to you. All of my attention I've been giving to you. Caught up in my feelings, I got feelings for you. Caught up in my feelings, I got feelings for you. On my mind, I can't lie. On my mind, I can't lie. Pull you down till you dry. Pull you down till you dry. All the time, ease my mind. All the time, ease my mind. I know that you're dangerous, I'm addicted to you. I might rent the Lambo and go drive it like it's stolen. I've been living wild, I'm just going through the motions. Stumbling out the Uber, grab my hand, gave me a notion. Swimming in your water, but it feels just like the ocean. I can't lie, I've really been addicted to you. All of my attention I've been giving to you. Caught up in my feelings, I got feelings for you. Caught up in my feelings, I got feelings for you. On my mind, I can't lie. On my mind, I can't lie. Pull you down till you dry. Pull you down till you dry. All the time, ease my mind. All the time, ease my mind. I know that you're dangerous, I'm addicted to you. I was sipping more for 2 years straight to the face. Champagne belly bubble still won't go away. Last year my best man hit a stain with bad face. Now he's got a hell behind the water's cold case. I wake up with pain sometime and never go away. Wonder why I bow down to my knees when I pray. In my city gritty, gotta keep it on your waist. Or you might be a victim, they'll find you DOA. I can't lie, I've really been addicted to you. All of my attention I've been giving to you. Caught up in my feelings, I got feelings for you. Caught up in my feelings, I got feelings for you. On my mind, I can't lie. On my mind, I can't lie. Pull you down till you dry. Pull you down till you dry. All the time, ease my mind. All the time, ease my mind. I know that you're dangerous, I'm addicted to you. go drive it like it's stolen. I've been living wild, I'm just going through the motions. Stumbling out the Uber, grab my hand, gave me a notion. Swimming in your water, but it feels just like the ocean. I can't lie, I've really been addicted to you. All of my attention I've been giving to you. Caught up in my feelings, I got feelings for you. Caught up in my feelings, I got feelings for you. On my mind, I can't lie. On my mind, I can't lie. Pull you down till you dry. Pull you down till you dry. All the time, ease my mind. All the time, ease my mind. I know that you're dangerous, I'm addicted to you. I was sipping more for 2 years straight to the face. Champagne belly bubble still won't go away. Last year my best man hit a stain with bad face. Now he's got a hell behind the water's cold case. I wake up with pain. Wake up with pain sometime and never go away. Wonder why I bow to my knees when I pray. In my city gritty, gotta keep it on your waist. Or you might be a victim, they'll find you DOA. I can't lie, I've really been addicted to you. All of my attention I've been giving to you. Caught up in my feelings, I got feelings for you. Caught up in my feelings, I got feelings for you. On my mind, I can't lie. On my mind, I can't lie. Pull you down till you dry. Pull you down till you dry. All the time, ease my mind. All the time, ease my mind. I know that you're dangerous, I'm addicted to you. I've really been addicted to you. All of my attention I've been giving to you. Caught up in my feelings, I got feelings for you. Caught up in my feelings, I got feelings for you. On my mind, I can't lie. On my mind, I can't lie. Pull you down till you dry. Pull you down till you dry. All the time, ease my mind. All the time, ease my mind. I know that you're dangerous, I'm addicted to you. I might rent the Lambo and go drive it like it's stolen. I've been living wild, I'm just going through the motions. Stumbling out the Uber, grab my hand, gave me a notion. Swimming in your water, but it feels just like the ocean. I can't lie, I've really been addicted to you. All of my attention I've been giving to you. Caught up in my feelings, I got feelings for you. Caught up in my feelings, I got feelings for you. On my mind, I can't lie. On my mind, I can't lie. Pull you down till you dry. Pull you down till you dry. All the time, ease my mind. All the time, ease my mind. I know that you're dangerous, I'm addicted to you. I was sipping more for 2 years straight to the face. Champagne belly bubble still won't go away. Last year my best man hit a stain with bad face. Now he's got a hell behind the water's cold case. I wake up with pain sometime and never go away. Wonder why I bow to my knees when I pray. In my city gritty, gotta keep it on your waist. Or you might be a victim, they'll find you DOA. I can't lie, I've really been addicted to you. All of my attention I've been giving to you. Caught up in my feelings, I got feelings for you. Caught up in my feelings, I got feelings for you. On my mind, I can't lie. On my mind, I can't lie. Pull you down till you dry. Pull you down till you dry. All the time, he's
like so. Indeed. From the indeed. Yeah, hey, yeah. I see you looking like a snack. Let me see some. You are the wifey type. Baby, you could be one. Let me change your life. I could show you many reasons. Different seasons. Hop in my bag and I stay in it. Hit from the back and I stay in it. He is not damn, don't play with her. She's not damn, don't play with her. I got a R-O-D. She got a P-N-C. Baby girl, you know you was made for me. Hop in my bag and I stay in it. Hit from the back and I stay in it. She is not damn, don't play with her. She is not damn, don't play with her. I got a R-O-D. She got a P-N-C. Baby girl, you know you was made for me. Hop in the way and I stay in it. I beat it up, I'm playing it. I bust it up, then laying it. Let's go again, you okay with it? I'm parked up, valeting it. options, I'm weighing it. If I'm going in, I'm staying in. A king bag, come laying in. Day and night, it's the way of life. I'll weigh you out, then take you out to the Waffle House for some steak and eggs. Pulling up, then we hopping out. Got you walking out with the wobble legs. Wait, girl, I peeped you looking like a baddie, you a diva. Pretty face, caramel skin like a Leah. Saw that fatty poking from the back like Serena. So let me see some. Hop in my bag and I'm staying in. Hit from the back and I'm staying in. He's not them, don't play with him. She's not them, don't play with her. I got a R-O-D, she got a P-N-C. Baby girl, you know you was made for me. Hop in my bag and I'm staying in. Hit from the back and I'm staying in. He's not them, don't play with him. She's not them, don't play with her. I got a R-O-D, she got a P-N-C. Baby girl, you know you was made for me. Yeah, bad little John, she pressure. Know that I got you forever. Love her, she got it together. Switching it up when she want, yeah. I seen it the day that I met her. Rocking it off like sweater. Shoes, Bottega Veneta. Hey, know you got it, girl. Set the bar, then shot it, yeah. Slip it, slide it, yeah. Ain't tricking unless you got it, yeah. Can't break that bond, match the charms, and unless she wear everything done, we done did it and we took it there, cause I see you looking like a snack. Let me see some. You are the wifey type. Maybe you could be one. Maybe change your life. I could show you many reasons, different seasons. Hop in my bag and I'm staying in. Hit from the back and I'm staying in. He is not them, don't play with him. She's not them, don't play with her. I got a R-O-D, she got a P-N-C. Baby girl, you know you was made for me. Hop in my bag and I'm staying in. Hit from the back and I'm staying in. She is not them, don't play with him. She is not them, don't play with her. I got a R-O-D, she got a P-N-C. Baby girl, you know you was made for me. Hop in my bag and I'm staying in. Like so, indeed, from the indeed, yeah. I see you looking like a snack. Let me see some. You are the wifey type, baby. You could be one. Let me change your life. I could show you many reasons, different seasons. Hop in my bag and I'm staying in. Hit from the back and I'm staying in. He is not them, don't play with him. She's not them, don't play with her. I got a R-O-D, she got a P-N-C. Baby girl, you know you was made for me. Hop in my bag and I'm staying in. Hit from the back and I'm staying in. He is not them, don't play with him. She's not them, don't play with her. I got a R-O-D, she got a P-N-C. Baby girl, you know you was made for me. Hopping away and I'm staying in. I beat it up, I'm playing it. I bust it up, then laying it. Let's go again, you okay with it? I'm parked up, valeting it. Shoot my shot and I'm draining it. I'm Steph Curry, ain't playing this. I don't know what you cost, but I'm paying it. Or options, I'm weighing it. If I'm going in, I'm staying in. A king bag, come laying it. Day and night, it's the way of life. I'll weigh you out, then take you out to the Waffle House for some steak and eggs. Pulling up, then we hopping out. Got you walking out with the wobble legs. Wait, girl, I peeped you looking like a baddie, you a diva. Pretty face, caramel skin like a Leah. Saw that fatty poking from the back like Serena. So let me see some. Hop in my bag and I'm staying in. Hit from the back and I'm staying in. He's not them, don't play with him. She's not them, don't play with her. I got a R-O-D, she got a P-N-C. Baby girl, you know you was made for me. Hop in my bag and I'm staying in. Hit from the back and I'm staying in. He's not them, don't play with him. She's not them, don't play with her. I got a R-O-D, she got a P-N-C. Baby girl, you know you was made for me. Yeah, bad little John, she pressure. Know that I got you forever. Love her, she got it together. Switching it up when she want, yeah. I seen it the day that I met her. Rocking it off like sweater. Shoes, Bottega Veneta. Hey, know you got it, girl. Set the bar, then shot it, yeah. Slip it, slide it, yeah. Ain't tricking unless you got it, yeah. Can't break that bond, match the charms, and unless she wear everything done, we done did it and we took it there, cause I see you looking like a snack. Let me see some. You are the wifey type. Maybe you could be one. Maybe change your life. I could show you many reasons, different seasons. Hop in my bag and I'm staying in. Hit from the back and I'm staying in. He is not them, don't play with him. She's not them, don't play with her. I got a R-O-D, she got a P-N-C. Baby girl, you know you was made for me. Hop in my bag and I'm staying in. Hit from the back and I'm staying in. She is not them, don't play with him. She is not them, don't play with her. I got a R-O-D, she got a P-N-C. Baby girl, like so. Indeed. From the indeed. Yeah, hey, yeah. I see you looking like a snack. Let me see some. You are the wifey type, baby. You could be one. Let me change your life. I could show you many reasons, different seasons. Hop in my bag and I stay in it. Hit from the back and I stay in it. He is not damn, don't play with her. She's not damn, don't play with her. I got a R-O-D, she got a P-N-C. Baby girl, you know you was made for me. Hop in my bag and I stay in it. Hit from the back and I stay in it. He is not damn, don't play with her. She's not damn, don't play with her. I got a R-O-D, she got a P-N-C. Baby girl, you know you was made for me. Hopping away and I stay in it. I beat it up, I don't play in it. I bust it up, then lay in it. Let's go again, you okay with it? I'm parked up, valeting it. Shoot my shot and I'm draining it. I'm Steph Curry, ain't playing this. I don't know what you cost, but I'm paying it. Or options, I'm weighing it. If I'm going in, I'm staying in. A king bag, come laying it. Day and night, it's the way of life. I'll weigh you out, then take you out to the Waffle House for some steak and eggs. Pulling up, then we hopping out. Got you walking out with the wobble legs. Wait, girl, I peeped you looking like a baddie, you a diva. Pretty face, caramel skin like a Leah. Saw that fatty poking from the back like Serena. So let me see some. Hop in my bag and I stay in it. Hit from the back and I stay in it. He's not damn, don't play with him. She's not damn, don't play with her. I got a R-O-D, she got a P-N-C. Baby girl, you know you was made for me. Hop in my bag and I stay in it. Hit from the back and I stay in it. He's not damn, don't play with him. She's not damn.
Don't need someone to save me, no, and don't come running to blame me. From miles away I can tell that something's off. The way you look and how you pause when you talk, I think I said enough. You said your love for me something brand new. You said this is something you would never do. Here we are in your car. Let me see who you are, who you really are. Yeah. Don't need you here to say you're sorry. 'Cause if you're gonna leave me, then just do it. Don't take it slow, don't be gentle. No, I just gotta know. If you're gonna leave me, then just do it. Let's be honest for a second. Yeah, you're being over your head, babe. 'Cause there is no one other than me that can make you feel the way you feel when I hold you. I think I said enough. You said your love for me something brand new. You said this is something you would never do. Here we are in a car. Let me see who you are, who you really are. Yeah. Don't need you here to say you're sorry. 'Cause if you're gonna leave me, then just do it. Don't take it slow, don't be gentle. No, I just gotta know. If you're gonna leave me, then just do it. Just do it. Don't need you here to say you're sorry. 'Cause if you're gonna leave me, then just do it. Don't take it slow, don't be gentle. No, I just gotta know. If you're gonna leave me, then just do it. Don't need someone to save me. how you pause when you talk. I think you said enough. You said you love for me something brand new. You said this is something you would never do. Here we are in your car. Let me see who you are, who you really are. Yeah. Don't need you here to say you're sorry. 'Cause if you're gonna leave me, then just do it. Don't take it slow, don't be gentle. No, I just gotta know. If you're gonna leave me, then just do it. Let's be honest for a second. Yeah, you're being over your head, babe. 'Cause there is no one other than me that can make you feel the way you feel when I hold you. I think I said enough. You said you love for me something brand new. You said this is something you would never do. Here we are in your car. Let me see who you are, who you really are. Yeah, don't need you here to say you're sorry. 'Cause if you're gonna leave me, then just do it. Don't take it slow, don't be gentle. No, I just gotta know. If you're gonna leave me, then just do it. Just do it. Don't need you here to say you're sorry. 'Cause if you're gonna leave me, then just do it. Don't take it slow, don't be gentle. No, I just gotta know. If you're gonna leave me, then just do it. Don't need someone to save me, no, and don't come running to blame me. From miles away I can tell that something's off. The way you look and how you pause when you talk. I think you said enough. You said you love for me something brand new. You said this is something you would never do. Here we are in your car. Let me see who you are, who you really are. Yeah. Don't need you here to say you're sorry. 'Cause if you're gonna leave me, then just do it. Don't take it slow, don't be gentle. No, I just gotta know. If you're gonna leave me, then just do it. Let's be honest for a second. Yeah, you're being over your head, babe. 'Cause there is no one other than me that can make you feel the way you feel when I hold you. I think I said enough. You said you love for me something brand new. You said this is something you would never do. Here we are in your car. Let me see who you are, who you really are. Yeah, don't need you here to say you're sorry. 'Cause if you're gonna leave me, then just do it. Don't take it slow. someone to save me. No, and don't come running to blame me. From miles away, I can tell that something's off. The way you look and how you pause when you talk, I think I said enough. You said your love for me something brand new. You said this is something you would never do. Here we are in your car. Let me see who you are, who you really are. Yeah. Don't need you here to say you're sorry. 'Cause if you're gonna leave me, then just do it. Don't take it slow, don't be gentle. No, I just gotta know if you're gonna leave me, then just do it. Let's be honest for a second. Yeah, you're being over your head, babe. 'Cause there is no one other than me that can make you feel the way you feel when I hold you. I think I said enough. You said your love for me something brand new. You said this is something you would never do. Here we are in your car. Let me see who you are, who you really are. Yeah, don't need you here to say you're sorry. 'Cause if you're gonna leave me, then just do it. Don't take it slow, don't be gentle. No, I just gotta know if you're gonna leave me, then just do it. Just do it. Don't need you here to say you're sorry. 'Cause if you're gonna leave me, then just do it. Don't take it slow, don't be gentle. No, I just gotta know if you're gonna leave me, then just do it. Don't need someone to save me. No, and don't come running to blame me. From miles away, I can tell that something's off. The way you look and how you pause when you talk, I think I said enough. You said your love for me something brand new. You said this is something you would never do. Here we are in your car. Let me see who you are, who you really are. Yeah. Don't need you here to say you're sorry. 'Cause if you're gonna leave me, then just do it. Don't take it slow, don't be gentle. No, I just gotta know if you're gonna leave me, then just do it. Let's be honest for a second. Yeah, you're being over your head, babe. 'Cause there is no one other than me that can make you feel the way you feel when I hold you. I think I said enough. You said your love for me something brand new. You said this is something you would never do. Here we are in your car. Let me see who you are, who you really are. Yeah, don't need you here to say you're sorry. save me. No, and don't come running to blame me. From miles away, I can tell that something's off. The way you look and how you pause when you talk, I think I said enough. You said your love for me something brand new. You said this is something you would never do. Here we are in your car. Let me see who you are, who you really are. Yeah. Don't need you here to say you're sorry. 'Cause if you're gonna leave me, then just do it. Don't take it slow, don't be gentle. No, I just gotta know if you're gonna leave me, then just do it. Let's be honest for a second. Yeah, you're being over your head, babe. 'Cause there is no one other than me that can make you feel the way you feel when I hold you. I think I said enough. You said your love for me something brand new. You said this is something you would never do. Here we are in your car. Let me see who you are, who you really are. Yeah, don't need you here to say you're sorry. 'Cause if you're gonna leave me, then just do it. Don't take it slow, don't be gentle. No, I just gotta know if you're gonna leave me, then just do it. Just do it. Don't need you here to say you're sorry. 'Cause if you're gonna leave me, then just do it. Don't take it slow, don't be gentle. No, I just gotta know if you're gonna leave me, then just do it. Don't need someone to save me. No, and don't come running to blame me. From miles away, I can tell that something's off. The way you look and how you pause when you talk, I think I said enough. You said your love for me something brand new. You said this is something you would never do. Here we are in your car. Let me see who you are, who you really are. Yeah. Don't need you here to say you're sorry. 'Cause if you're gonna leave me, then just do it. Don't take it slow, don't be gentle. No, I just gotta know if you're gonna leave me, then just do it.
trapped inside a fake reality. Better days will never come for me. Trapped inside a fake reality. Better days will never come for me. How can I be honest with myself when I'm always playing someone out of my head, out of bed, still sleeping. Could I be dead? Or is it something I have done? Did I lead you on to think that I was gone? Trapped inside a fake reality. Better days will never come for me. How can I be honest with myself when I'm always playing someone else? Once in a while, I get tired of talking. I put on a smile and let my alter ego out wherever I will go. The stains will always show. Trapped inside a fake reality. Better days will never come for me. How can I be honest with myself when I'm always playing? Yeah. let you go, it'll be alright. Only goes to show you never can tell how it's gonna be. Why am I here? Why do I feel like an idiot? I can see clear. I will not give in to the bitterness. Thoughts are crowding in my mind. I wish that I could leave them all behind. Take me away from here. I don't wanna spend another year stupid and insincere. Never again will I be struck with fear. I cannot sleep. Am I afraid of the shadows? Am I in too deep? Chasing a ghost in a bad dream. Thoughts are crowding in my mind. I wish that I could leave them all behind. Take me away from here. I don't wanna spend another year stupid and insincere. Never again will I be struck with fear. Take me away from here. I don't wanna spend another year stupid and insincere. Never again will I be struck with fear. And take me away from here. I don't wanna spend another year stupid and insincere. Never again will I be struck with fear. I don't believe it anyway. This time I'm not an idiot.
Esa chica quiere selfie, selfie, ella quiere ver. Pa' que el CP se dé cuenta que aquí perdió esa mujer. Lo que quiere es enloquecer, ser la mujer que él quería ver. Esa chica quiere selfie, selfie, que yo parezca en él. Como que ella quiere, disfruta la noche, lo anormal. Que el novio teme que su relación va a terminar. Se da cuenta que no necesita a alguien más. Quiere un selfie para su Instagram. Ella ya no quiere relación, alguien que diga su condición, que solamente le dé traición, para después llegar con un perdón. Quiere hangar y cervezas, baby, que goza la vida y lo hacen como esa chica quiere selfie, selfie, ella quiere ver. Para que el CP se dé cuenta que aquí perdió esa mujer, perdió esa mujer. Lo que quiere es enloquecer, ser la mujer que él quería ver. Esa chica quiere selfie, selfie, que yo parezca en mí, que yo parezca en mí. No tiene sueños, solamente en sus sueños. Nos ponemos risueños con un norteño y mi flow brasileño. Yo te juro que es bueno, ya me doy el palo. Es empate si lo desigualo. Le gusta lo honesto y lo malo. Me traje un regalo. Ella ya no quiere relación, alguien que diga su condición, que solamente le dé traición, para después llegar con un perdón. Quiere hangar y cervezas, baby, que goza la vida y lo hacen como esa chica quiere selfie, selfie, ella quiere ver, ella quiere ver. Para que el CP se dé cuenta que aquí perdió esa mujer, perdió esa mujer. Lo que quiere es enloquecer, ser la mujer que él quería ver. Esa chica quiere selfie, selfie, que yo parezca en mí, que yo parezca en mí. Dime todo lo que ella quiere, nada ha sido regalado. Entre más independiente, más quiero estar a su lado. Es de esas nenas, mata, es que más ella está plena la noche entera. Esa chica quiere selfie, selfie, ella quiere ver, ella quiere ver. Para que el CP se dé cuenta que aquí perdió esa mujer, perdió esa mujer. Lo que quiere es enloquecer, ser la mujer que él quería ver. Esa chica quiere selfie, selfie, que yo parezca en mí, que yo parezca en mí. No, 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 no hice, Icebreaker, no. Esa chica quiere selfie, selfie, ella quiere ver. Pa' que el CP se dé cuenta que aquí perdió esa mujer. Lo que quiere es enloquecer, ser la mujer que él quería ver. Esa chica quiere selfie, selfie, que yo parezca en él. Como que ella quiere, disfruta la noche, lo anormal. Lo que el novio teme que su relación va a terminar. Se da cuenta que no necesita a alguien más. Quiere un selfie para su Instagram. Ella ya no quiere relación, alguien que diga su condición, que solamente le dé traición, para después llegar con un perdón. Quiere hangar y cervezas, baby, que goza la vida y lo hacen como esa chica quiere selfie, selfie, ella quiere ver. Para que el CP se dé cuenta que aquí perdió esa mujer, perdió esa mujer. Lo que quiere es enloquecer, ser la mujer que él quería ver. Esa chica quiere selfie, selfie, que yo parezca en mí, que yo parezca en mí. No tiene sueños, solamente en sus sueños. Nos ponemos risueños con un norteño y mi flow brasileño. Yo te juro que es bueno, ya me doy el palo. Es desempate si lo desigualo. Le gusta lo nasty y lo malo. Me traje un regalo. Ella ya no quiere relación. Alguien que diga su condición. Que solamente le dé traición. Pa' después llegar con un perdón. Quiere hangar y ser de sus pibis. Que goza la vida y lo hacen como esa chica quiere selfie, selfie. Ella quiere ver, para que el CP se dé cuenta que aquí perdió esa mujer, Lo que quiere es enloquecer, ser la mujer que él quería ver. Esa chica quiere selfie, selfie. Que ella parezca, dime todo lo que ella quiere, nada ha sido regalado. Entre más independiente, más quiero estar a su lado. Esas nenas, mata, es que más. Ella está plena, la noche entera. Esa chica quiere selfie, selfie. Ella quiere ver, para que el CP se dé cuenta que aquí perdió esa mujer, Lo que quiere es enloquecer, ser la mujer que él quería ver. Esa chica quiere selfie, selfie. Que ella parezca, No, 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 no. Easy, Baker. No. Esa chica quiere selfie, selfie. Ella quiere ver, para que el CP se dé cuenta que aquí perdió esa mujer. Lo que quiere es
Oh. Yeah, we're back.
We're gonna go by this mic, I think.
Okay.
So I can get that one.
I'll mute myself here.
I'll try to get this camera again. Fine.
Okay, so we're back live. Eric's just working on his mic for a little bit here. No change at the top on the A side. On everyone who reckon he still sit in first place with the 9.49.
We have a poutine. We're live here at the Petersfield Motor Hotel, by the way. Fantastic restaurant and bar here. Poutine? You want
We're just,
Poutine and pepperoni pizza.
holy moly. What's that?
we make it by the slice it up. They
No, it's just one pizza.
get a
12
pizza and a poutine. So I think we should be good there. And then what do you want to drink? Water? Well, that's a good boy. Look at that. I'll have a nice tea myself.
I'm gonna Coke or Pepsi, whatever you have. Not too much ice. Please. Thanks. No, I'll get that for yeah.
Thank you. Okay, so I don't know why this camera's. I might have to leave. I'm gonna leave the pod.
Okay. Only had one fish when we left. Are sitting in fourth place right now with a 9141. So the Hebert and Under crowd there is the only team there not to fill their bag with only two fish. But
Here now.
you can't count those guys out at any time.
So that's live. If I move this over a bit.
Oh,
I'll just move it over.
You're there too, Nash. There you go. There.
See it.
It's on YouTube so you can see.
All right. We are back for the second half here. Not the second half. We're towards the end. We're less than 2 hours away. We're just doing sound checks here. If anyone's actively watching, let us know if you're actively watching. Make sure the sound is okay.
Nash.
Because it's gonna be an exciting finish to the end here. If you look at the team there of Hebert and Hebert, they are right in the mix. I'll tell you right now. Look at Kai Boyko and Flynn Miller. When we left,
They only had one fish.
one fish to their name. Two master anglers now. Their smallest fish is 25.5, 91.41. This is literally anybody's game here at the moment. 97.49 is the leading score. We got 4 teams in the 90s. No one's at the century mark yet. And I would imagine if one of these teams hit the century belt, that could probably lock it up. But who knows, man? We still got Leon. When the bite's going on good like this,
And we still got a good
2 hours, like
2:15. Like we still have,
it ends at 4. There is a lot of time.
and like you see Hubert and Hubert there, they started off with only, I think they didn't have any master anglers this tournament season until round 1 here, and now they've knocked off 4 master anglers in this final series. So
Saving it for the end. You know, the big surprise still, though, we're looking at the A side here. It's day 2 of the Kickerfish Series Championship. Defending champions, defending team of the year, Trevor Hubert and Chad Unruh, still need 3 slots to fill, bro.
which is crazy because these guys in the past have filled their bags quickly in the morning, so they must be testing all their spots.
We talked about like strategy a little bit, and they knew that they needed 531s to win. And for these guys, they don't fight for second place or third place.
No.
It's the win or nothing, and they knew that they needed 531, so they must just be going for it here. Maybe a decision of some sort in that vein.
Yes, they're just
That's what it might have caused sort of the hiccup at the moment. If it is a hiccup, they might have some in the bank here, and we'll see. But Divine and Valor are hard at work. They're on the bar side. We're on the restaurant side. Like I said, live again once more from the Petersfield Motor Hotel. Big shout out to the whole team here. No, it's not really. Anyone can come in here.
back room, but
There's lots of room over there. Lots of room for friends and family at the Petersfield Motor. Fantastic menu. I just saw it. Remember the menu.
here you go, man. Go to him.
Pizza. You better eat that pizza, homie. You got a pepper. Oh, you're gonna share? Okay, yeah. Anyway, they got all kinds of great menu here.
The hot dogs look good,
No,
but the mustard looks fake.
No, that's just they make it look that way for the picture now.
Peterson Motor Hotel is awesome. Anyway, that's what we're looking at here. It's gonna be crazy finish. All the way to 4th place. Just talking about one hook. So we always talk about if you can get to within 1 upgrade of taking over the league, you're in not bad shape. And Kai Boyko, Flynn Miller, sponsored by LTW Sports Headquarters. Their smallest is at 25.5.
They knocked out those 225s and put a couple 27s in there.
Just one stick. Just say one, like a 31 incher.
Yeah.
Is what, 11 pounds?
And that bumps them right back into the.
They'd be right up there getting into the mix.
If there's any team that can do it, it's like these guys here, right?
Oh, geez. And we'll tune into Short Fuse Natoli and Jeremy Santos. Of course, they're going to hit the Ice Warner Road because the ending spot is there. The starting spot was there. Ending spot is there. Now stop tasting your boots, sir. You're the worst
Lift up your feet.
person to have with you at a live. Not the whole. I swear to God. Got so much to say when there's not a camera on or whatever. You guys say something?
Come say hi, at least.
Anyway,
You're just waving.
They'll chime in after too, because I'm sure they're looking at this. As we were taking that 1 hour break to travel, we had to travel all the way from Spruce Sands to here, which was about an hour or so.
Yeah.
Where's Mike and Jeremy go? They headed to the
I
ice.
headed to the ice. So.
They're on the ice right now. They're going to be ready to pick up, and they'll tune in too. So log in, guys, whenever you get a chance. We are live right now for the last stretch here, the 7th inning stretch of the Kickerfish Series Championship, day 2. Let's take a look here, fresh look at the HuntFishMB B-side open, all kinds of catches.
There's got to be some movement there.
When we were driving here, the phone, the WhatsApp was bing, 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 bing. They had a million fish, and they still haven't caught up. Let's see if there's any changes there. Still, Nick and Corbin still in the lead at 40.95, and Jomar and EJ at 38.36. Kiansky and Travis fucking third. It's 37.95. Now, like I said, there's all kinds of fish in the queue. All kinds of people have fish there. Even Scott Miscavige and Jordan Stockel, I saw, were upgrading, so they haven't gotten to them yet. It's happening.
But they'll get there, yeah.
A lot of these blanks here are going to get filled as well. I don't know if we will get to fill in the whole thing, but we'll get. I swear to God,
I
this
need
kid.
somewhere to put my hat.
Blake Morgan and Brendan Cooper still need one more
I
there.
need somewhere to put my hat.
Just put it on the table. Preferably farther away from me. How about you?
Nobody's in there.
Put my stuff over here.
So we're looking, and like Eric says, there's still some spaces on the board here, but with the number of fish that were coming in, not Nationals Coast, with the number of fish that are coming in, these numbers could shift in just a matter of time before the ladies get caught up on their end, and they're doing a great job, folks. It's not easy doing what they're doing with that phone consistently dinging. We talk about pressure on the ice. These ladies have pressure on the old WhatsApp side of things here, trying to figure out what's going on.
Great job though, scoring.
And the anglers are doing a great job too. And the catch photo release format, which is the Kickerfish staple in this province here, and it's a great way to bring in some huge fish and get them back into the water quickly. So
Hats off to all the teams, especially the ones doing it for the first time. Well done. There were some hiccups this morning and stuff. Of course, if it's your first time doing it, you know, it's
And I remember doing my first tournament there and doing a catch photo release. You worry that it's going to go through, but they give you that thumbs up on your end and you're good to go.
Yeah, we're just getting settled in here. We basically set up the whole studio out there, and then we have to shut it down all over
Put it
again.
down for him.
It's been on, wait, thank you. Turn that up and see. I am on the Petersfield Wi-Fi here now. Good to go there. We set up a whole studio. We just took the restaurant, second half of the restaurant.
So
over here.
as we see, on the B side here, folks, yesterday we were doing 20 teams, and we're going to take it all in a full bag. Right now we're sitting at 17 teams on the B side with full bags. Not the same weight, but it just shows again.
19 teams, bro.
Oh, sorry, 19. Where am I here? With full bag. Oh, yeah, sorry. Those other two. Yeah,
And you
sorry, 19. I missed that count. Yeah,
Nathan
19.
Brendan probably I think one more there.
19 teams, not with the same sizes, but with 5 fish, which is a great day out there.
Andy and Jeff are probably.
Yeah, they're probably there too. So.
Oh yeah. No, it's all kinds of fish here. Go ask mommy. Oh, you can't go to the bar. I forgot you can't go to the bar. I'll go.
Yeah.
Here, sit podcast from
Yeah, podcast. Come sit down and podcast.
Now we're good. Completely.
So Nash is back. He's making those. Who do you think's going to win this B side here, Nash? We have Corbin and Nick at the top, and Jomar and EJ. Jomar and EJ, you're calling it that. The fan members, Filipino Anglers Association of Manitoba. Well, a lot of great fishermen on this B side, Nash. What about? Let's see. Let's throw out another name out there. What about Hildebrand and Hildebrand? What do you think of their chance there today? Oh, you don't know? Okay, well, they're sitting with 30 pounds right now, folks. So we're looking at the live leaderboard of the HuntFish Manitoba B-Side Open, folks. Brought by Kickerfish, and of course, HuntFish Manitoba, and my co-host, Nash Nabupa. It's my co-host, Nash, and he's eating pepperoni pizza. Eric's coming back to fill the dead air here, folks. But like we said, keep an eye on the board. We'll keep you updated. We'll keep you updated when the numbers come in. You'll see them shift on the page.
To be honest, I don't know where you're at.
And we'll go from there.
Okay, so I just got the update from the scoring headquarters.
Did you ask?
Buddy, 1 second. 1 second.
Let that talk for a second.
I didn't ask. No, I forgot that. Don't go in the bar. You're not allowed to. You're going to shut the place down. I just got the update from the scoring headquarters. It's around the corner in the bar. We're in the restaurant over here.
I'll take you, Nash. I'll take you to it.
Best commentator ever, Real Canuck says.
Okay.
No, he's horrible.
Let's go, Nash.
He's horrible. Go up, Leon. Go up. That's a brute boss. I did just get the update. They are still working on A side. As you'll see here, the whole board is full. All 10 teams have filled their bag and then some. I know for a fact that B side's got a million fish to go through, and no different on the B side apparently. On the A side, they're still working on A side. So I'll leave it on here, and you'll slowly see numbers change here and there as they go. It does. He's saying it. So we got spring break coming up here, so we'll be getting enough fishing in, I'm sure. This weekend, though, it's killing me not to fish because sure enough, the weather's going to turn for the worse. Looks like it's gonna make a change here for some snow and stuff like that. So hopefully that doesn't affect the fishing too much because it is absolute insanity out there with the fish coming in. All 10 teams you were qualified to fish on day 2. Look at them, full bags and killer bags at that. Dave Pye and Troutman have now dropped to 10th place, back to where they started. They were as high as 4th today with a big flurry in the morning, but they sort of stalled. Not sort of, they have stalled. Same with Peter Reed and Matt Weedman. They are stuck. They upgraded a little bit. They were at 78. They're at 79 for the tournament now at 79.82. Sean Johnson, Bailey Hebert, 81.73. Trevor and Chad now with their full bag, 83.34. So they've got, we were just talking where they don't have a full bag. That's because they didn't get to it yet. And then they got a full bag now, and everyone is gearing up for the home stretch here. And no one's giving up. You know that, because there's 31s to be had, brother.
Oh, there has to be. We see in the 30s.
Sound is good. Andy Hutch, the sound engineer, told us all
This
the
is the
different
final,
brands.
so that's the finals right here. And there's only 10 teams here in the Kickerfish Icebreaker League finals match. Yeah, the other 10 from yesterday are in the B side, but right now we're dealing with the A side here and seeing the weight snatch.
So as far as these top 10 teams who are in the final, you're guaranteed checks day 2 of the Kickerfish Series championship. 2 of them are rookie teams. We got Kai Boyko and Flynn Miller, who won the B-side Open last year. They are rookies on tour, and they're gunning for the title here, never mind rookie or not. We knew they were going to be a problem, and they certainly are. They've got 2 master anglers here. They got a 25.5 to upgrade and another 25, so they can certainly go from there. Because when you look at it,
There's lots of space for them to move up.
when you look at Brett and Jeremy, it's a little bit harder, right?
Yeah.
Their smallest is a 26.5, and obviously that can go up too. The rest are 27 plus. It gets harder, but certainly room to do so. If you could minus, Leon, if you could look at this top 10, can you minus yesterday's weights and see what they're all sitting at today? Just out of curiosity, and see what they're scoring today. Because I can tell you right now, by math wise, no one scored a 50 today. I don't think. No. Kai and Flynn there are at 40, for example, 40 on the dot.
Yeah.
Let's go. You're my pick. Who's that, bro? Who was your pick?
Somebody said, just
And we go down the list there. James and Randy in 3rd place, within a shot. You know, I saw some movement
is last place.
for today. Yeah, so far, and that's all together. That's not just today. Actually, this is not their day 2 weight. This is their combined weight. So they were starting with a lower weight than everybody, obviously, than everyone else. So much more ground for them to make up. They're at 71.64. Nash is a Hebert, of course. There's 3 Heberts that made the top 10. Nash. Top Hebert now is no longer Sean Johnson and Bailey Hebert. They were the top one because Trevor Hebert and Chad Hunter are a step above at 83.34, and James and Randy, of course, at 94.44. Bailey Cousins and Greg Adder, not enough said about them. 85 pounds even. Steven, they had a 31.5 yesterday. No 30s yet today. In fact, no master anglers yet for them today. 85 pounds, but they're still, everyone's still within sort of striking distance there, especially if you're at the up to Trevor and Chad for sure. Travis and JC, they're rookies on tour. That's the other rookie team I was talking about, who fished the B-side Open last year. We can even look at just for S and giggles, just look at the results last year just to see. But I do want to thank our sponsors, of course, here, HuntFishMB, B-side Open at Warner Road. Big shout out to them. Everyone competing here in the B-side Open. Cash and prizes. All our sponsors, Fish Frostbite, Eskimo Ice Fishing Gear, and Element Custom Baits. This is the big fish yesterday, and that has not been beaten yet. So that's going to be a $200 fish if no one gets bigger than 31.5. If there's a tie, how tiebreakers work, it's all set in stone in the rules. It goes by your next biggest fish scored in the same competition. So 31.5, someone would have to tie them and get a bigger fish to boot as the kicker. This is the B-side Open prizes. First place right now may go to Nick and Corbett, Snow Bear Expeditions. They aren't scoring the B-side just yet. They're wrapping up, getting caught up on the A-side. And that's only 10 teams. There's all kinds of fish to get caught up on there. We got prize. I got to go set this up actually in the bar. Once the 4 o'clock hits, we'll get set up over there and get the sound system going. These are some of the prizes there. Big shout out to Frostbite. And of course, Eskimo. We've got all kinds of accessory packages and stuff. All 3 events this year. The first event was at on the Red River, Q1, sponsored by Eskimo. Q2 was at Warner Road, sponsored by Frostbite. Jeremy was there with the Frostbite booth. And then we had another Sunday event. They're all one-day qualifiers at Balsam Bay. And that's the whole tour. That makes up the tour there. And then we have a points race. And we have 27 teams on tour this year. Top 20 made the championship. And that's who was competing yesterday, top 20. Top 10 advanced to the final here today. And we're back to the
just here.
But that wasn't on earlier.
No,
They continue.
it's in the bar.
Is that the song of the bar?
It's probably music in the bar.
They could sort of
Here's here.
we talk to the manager.
Hi, he's here. It's good.
Hey, how's it going? Good. Nice to meet you again. Eric, I'm in there.
Yes.
Yes, nice to meet you. This is my buddy Leon.
Hi, sir. Hi, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet
The
you.
ladies are in the bar scoring.
Yeah,
We're just doing the rest of our pod. All the anglers are on the ice right now.
okay.
They finish at 4 o'clock, like I said.
Okay.
So we're live at the moment here. We're live from the Petersfield Motor Hotel here. Come on, Arminda, just show your face for a second. So it shows you like, see, 72 people are watching here. Yeah. So come on down. Like you guys are open 7 days a week.
Yes.
All the time. The bar is always
Yeah.
open.
Yes. Yeah.
Beer is cold. Food is good. But we're gonna see. We got a poutine and a pizza.
Absolutely. Otherwise, you let the people know.
I'll let the people know.
Yeah.
But yeah, thank you so much.
Yeah.
Man. Appreciate you, man. And we'll talk after a little bit.
Absolutely.
All right.
Do you want me to turn off?
Yeah, please, if you can turn that off, that'd be great. Yeah. Like I told you, like great hospitality over here at the Petersfield Motor Hotel. You guys know it. There's a new Esso over here when you pass the highway coming up toward the road. You see it. Stop in after. This is the bar Leon that our buddy Bufflin used to buy.
Oh, I used to run around for a
After
few
intermission, and if it was a good day, Bufflin would be by around for the whole bar here. You knew to come over to Petersfield Motor Hotel for it. But yeah, I don't know if I've seen any more movement on the
I'm just
boat.
making the
Leon,
today.
he's minusing. These are total weight, but they carried over from the day before. They didn't catch 97.49 pounds today. You'll see at the top of the columns there, the rows, fish 6, 7, 8,
When
9,
it's cooked
10
Nash.
for the tournament. Did the first day.
Well, they
yesterday.
Nash. Nash has a question that I don't
And,
know.
it's okay. These were yesterday's scores. Oh, I see what I'm doing here. Wait, let me take this off so I can get back to doing that. I know. Wait. 1 second. Stop screen. Setting up the studio all over again. Wow. We did it though. I didn't get a speeding ticket. I did. These were yesterday's weights. So this was yesterday's scores. Brett Reckesy, Devin Foster, the young guns, as we like to call them, were in first place with 51.98. Brett Monroe, Jammer, and Jackie 51.24, and Kai Boker, Flynn Miller 51.16. So we were saying that this is the top lead pack. And if the match, seriously, bro, if the winner was, you gotta get this food right away because this kid's losing it. You have to understand that we're watching here. We're doing something here. It's on recording. I'm gonna clip this. I gotta do stuff, and you're like, it's pretty good. I can't even cut his Wi-Fi. I'm not giving you the Wi-Fi password. I'll tell you that right now. Here. Anyway, those that lead pack of in the 50s there.
Holy moly, Nash.
If the winner was going to come from out of the next pack in the 40s, they would have had to have had a monster day. And so far, I don't know if I think James and Randy would be the closest because they had 45.72. And today the Heberts they're leading the day actually. They're leading the day at 48.72 pounds. So you only got to the top 5, hey bro. Okay, yeah. Calculate the other ones too if you can, but leading the day so far, almost at 50 pounds, is James Hebert and Randy Hebert. So if they were going to come out from that bottom pack to take the win, and they are right there. I'll tell you right now, let's analyze their scores here. Their smallest fish is a perfectly doable 26.75. If they bounce that for 30, let's do all the calculations here right now. Leon did it there. If they were to bounce that for a 30-incher, a 30-incher is 11.22. And a 26.75. Thank you very much.
Yeah, Nash, you made me hungry, man.
Is 7.81.
Did you guys something else?
I'm good for now.
We should be good. Yeah. That's 3.4 pounds or so. And look at that. At 3 pounds, bro.
Yeah.
They are one hook set away from taking the lead.
Yeah.
If they get a 30 on the dot.
What's going to be it's going to be doing that too.
A 30 on the dot does it. Doing the math. Yeah, it does. Heck, even a 29.75 would just be short. Holy smokes. We are, and Kai and Flint aren't done yet either. You wait till they get one more upgrade and then they can do a second. In the end here, Brett and Jeremy can't stop. Obviously, they got to keep going. And Reckesy and Foster, bro, they're not used to it, but they're looking up at the standings now. They need one upgrade. And they have a 26.5 too, two of them. All they need is an upgrade themselves. A 26.5 is 7.58 pounds, and a 28-incher is 9.02. So it's a small upgrade, but that's all they need to get up there. This is going to be insane. Randy out there, let's go, Peter Weedman. Let's go, man. Let keep it going. They're down there. They don't have a master to their name yet, but if they were to upgrade all kinds here, we're going to see all kinds of movement before it's done here for sure. I don't know if the ladies have been scoring the B side yet. They are scoring the B side. They are scoring the B side now. Our leaders, Nick Stashik and Corbin Pasternak, rookies on tour.
Oh, they went up.
They have not competed yet. They have upgraded. They are at 43.34, extending their lead by a little bit now over Jomar and EJ, or Jamar as we're calling him now here, over Kianski. But like I said, now they're just starting to score the backlog on the B side. So as that goes there, we'll see all kinds of changes. If you look here, right now for the prizes in 10th place is Sam Monin and Ryder Zidzik. They're holding down the 10th spot for some fantastic prizes here. Cash goes down to 4th. Troy Horvati and Darth Veda, Andrew Lunis, just on the outside there. So one upgrade from them, and they've got a 22-incher to kick out. And like I said, like these haven't been updated just yet. Like they're going as they go here. I would like to see that bottom. Like since we logged off for the break, when we logged off for the break here, Perry and Quinton had not scored yet, but they do have a 26.5, which is fantastic. We got Michael Tolley here squinting his eyes out here. He can't see his.
I can't even see what's going on because I got this stupid message on my. Got it. There.
It's hard to see.
Oh,
they just started scoring the B-side backlog. They're scoring them now, though.
I can't see it.
They're on Carlo and Rivette there. I think they're going to upgrade there too. So all kinds of changes. Did you see the A-side, Mike? Let's look at the A-side while they're getting caught up. You can read that better. Look at the A-side, Michael. Look at the A-side here. Check out.
I can't see anything right now. The server sucks.
Well, I'll tell you right now.
I can't even see. My screen won't even open up.
Any one of 4 teams can win it right now. Any one of 4 teams, as it stands. A few more upgrades for other ones, but we've got 4 teams with one hook set away from winning the whole thing. What's that? There's no service on.
He's getting swerved.
Had Leon back on the stage here too. I'm an outside cab. We're gonna try another cab here. Let's try it out here. Outside cab to the stage. Look at them. They're on the ice. They have probably drilled holes.
Oh, there's Santos.
There's Santos there. They're working. They're just working off cell coverage there. So they're waiting to collect rulers. We've still got an hour and 24 minutes. So I don't think these anglers want to hear anything but collecting rulers just yet. They can fish hard all the way till 4. Remember, if you get a last-minute fish, if you're an angler watching right now, you can score it. Get one shot. Get a head in the right hand, get a shot, send it in. And if the timestamp says 4:00, you're good. If your first photo says 4:01, it is not, unfortunately. So try not to get too close there and just catch them down. Easier said than done, but catch those 5 masters right now. And here goes. The live scope is down. The live scope is down now, Leon.
Oh, so they went out to get it. They went out a little bit then.
Just going to show you guys the pizza here. We are here. Look at it. Petersfield Motor Hotel. Clip it. Clip that. No, we're not clipping this scene because he's got Lawrence on there. Lawrence didn't give us shit for this. Okay. Now, let me see the poutine. Let me see the poutine.
Here, I'll look here, Nash. Here. Look at this.
Leon.
Show my shoulder right here.
There. Take the Lawrence logo off. There you go. Nice. Nash is already eaten half of that. That's how big the portions are out here.
Crinkle cuts. Crinkle cuts, man.
Well, let's try this pizza, bro.
Crinkle cuts, Uncle Leon's favorite.
Uncle Leon, get a pizza.
Okay, just finish up these calculations here, folks. For the top 10. Nash gave me a dirty eye when I said I like those French fries. He gave me the stink eye.
Give Uncle Leon some fries, you. Go ahead.
I am.
Yeah, I know. Yeah,
I gotta go bring pizza to the ladies.
Take
Oh, you're a good boy.
Dude, you're good. Oh, thanks. That's a nice one. Ooh, look
Okay,
at
here's
that.
what we're gonna do here. We're gonna take our pizza and then I'm gonna go bring it to the girls over there because they're scoring hard. Okay, I'll take some out. We'll go bring them slices. Leon's calculating. Just keep an eye on any changes.
Yeah.
That's insane.
So no changes here in the top 10 so far, folks, but he'll be back. He's just gonna give. So for today's Trotman and Piot today are sitting at 32, like for the day, 32 pounds. Hebert and Johnson 35.59. The Weedmans are sitting at 37.51. Friesen and Clausen, 41 and change, and Hubert Underow today 39.49. So not the 50-pound bags we were looking at yesterday, but still good bags if you're an angler. But these guys are wanting the master anglers to bump them up in the standings here. But the weights for the top 10 are definitely, like I said, lower on that end of things.
That's a total for everyone?
Mm-hmm. That's the top 10 guys today. So they're like low numbers. Yesterday we were looking at the 41 points, the 41 pounds, I should say, but 41 pounds for to get into the top 10, and some of these teams are sitting right there in the low 30s, right? So definitely the fish are acting a little different today, but like you said, the phone was digging, so that means more fish are being active in this afternoon here. Hopefully these scores change a little bit. Like, it's going to be exciting right to the end there. Berkowski and Fossey still sitting 2 pounds behind there. They haven't had any upgrades, I don't think, over the last while. So, they're definitely going to be looking for some fish amongst these other anglers.
I'm just going to read out their day 2 scores here. Calculator Leon did the stats because they're working on B-side backlog right now. So these scores are current right now as of 2:30 p.m. Fossey and Herекasi, today's score is 42.62. Monroe and Hernjeki, who are in the lead, have scored 46.25 for their day 2 weight. En route to taking the lead here. Boyko and Miller, they just crossed into the 40s, 40.25. And I got to tell you, if anyone's going to move up, and I think that they're due
You
for.
still think that they're going to do
Maybe
it?
I don't know to move up here for sure. Hebert Square, like we said, is a 48.72. They've got the top weight for day 2 right now. And if they get to 50, they might win this. This is wild, man. It's like last year was a runaway freight train, 107 total pounds. They won by 20. They won by 20 pounds last
Yeah,
year.
it was
Unreal.
yeah. I think that, like, if you want to talk about teams giving up, they were kind of giving up last year. But I don't know if any of these top teams are watching. I know that the Huberts, Hubert and Hubert don't watch it. I don't think Herexy and Fossey do either. Unless they're playing, but
Well, there's no.
they don't want.
Anyone can win it.
Yeah, anybody can win it, but
Anyone can win it. Not sure.
also, you guys looking at it this time of day, it could be it may stop them, right, from doing something. But like you said, the other young guns, Boyko and Miller, the yellow TW young guns are definitely.
There's a young gun right there, Jonathan Cherish. Good comms, Leon. Good comms. Cousins and Adder, their weight today for day 2, 37.59 is what their score is today. That has them in 5th place here at 85 flat. Clausen and Friesen, rookies on tour, 41.04. 41.04. It's a 6 out of the 10 teams here are in the 40s. We've been squared, another father and son team, which we love to see, 37.51. And they stalled after a killer morning there. They stalled in the afternoon to see if they can heat up again. Trotman and Pyatt cooled off too. They're at 32.26.
And they started the day off quick too.
32.26. Yeah, and then we got Sean Johnson and Bailey Hebert, who were the top Hebert team for a little bit there. 35.59 is their day 2 score. And we're talking about Hebert and Unruh. They're defending champions, series champions from 2025 and 2024. I think the streak, we won't call it just yet.
No, I can't call it.
But with the three-peat may not happen here because they have a 39.49 bag right now. But if someone's going to get a 50, but even if they get 50, add 10 pounds to their score, that would put them at 93. They would need beat yesterday's Herexy Fossey 52 score,
which I think that could be tough to beat. But
52.98, 53 score. But they showed that it could be done.
Yeah. But then was that Brett Graham said, like, look, top through Brett's your name is you have a chance of winning here. So the Bretts are the top.
I told you, if your name is Brett, if there's any Brett Heberts out there, you better join up next year. Do the B-side open next year because you're an auto shoe-in to win this thing. Anyway, that's where that's at. We're going to go back to it. They're getting caught up on the B-side. We're getting caught up on our appetites here. I bet, Mike and Jeremy, if they get any service, they're like drooling right now. The food we're eating. Let's look at the B-side.
Think there's any change there?
I'm sure there is. There's just so many. We have 21 teams that have full bags now. 21, you'll notice that. 21 teams have full bags. And Kevin, and there's more movement later.
I just saw.
You'll just see the screen flicker here and there. We need Kevin and Carson Griesbeck. They joined last minute too. They were so excited. Young Carson, just like Reed Hildebrand.
Kid looked pumped. He looked
Young guys out there, first tournament experience whatsoever. And they're telling me, and they need one more hook set there to get their full bag. Your goal, honestly, you want a good bag, obviously, but you do want to fill your bag. It's always nice to say that you got your max bag, and then whatever weights depends on what. But Brendan Freeman, Big Hoss there, Jaden Baker, they need one more to get their full bag too, and we'd have 23 teams. So Simpson and Kieran Simpson right now, if I have to count here, they might have fallen out of the automatic tour card for next year because it's 35-team field next year. 20 teams that competed yesterday have their cards in their pocket. Teams such as Chris Kiaski and Travis Funk in 4th place. So they wouldn't take up a spot here. They would.
Harms Goche,
Piotowski Chipman.
Is Ryan Such too? Is that him? Or is that
Monty, Ryan Such, yeah. Where's Ryan Such? They're having a really good day today, actually.
6th place there, sitting with 30.
Oh, yeah. So they beat yesterday's score. Yesterday's score, I believe, was 33-15 or something. They beat that now. Now, this is what I was telling the girls when we were driving here. We had an hour drive. And I was saying, in years past, because this is the 6th edition now of Icebreaker tournaments, third year with Kickerfish, and the 3 years prior to that was the Keystone. And very, very similar conversion chart. 2 days of Ryan Such, Mike Mitchell there, 2 days of 33 pounds, 66 total for 2 days. You were cashing a check.
You're top five there.
You were cashing a check a lot of years.
Yeah.
When someone got to 80, whenever a team, and they were like the Davies team there, when they were getting like what's it called? Blackwater Cats teams were getting to 80s.
Yeah.
And then what's his name? The young Stooner there, young at the time, Chase, they were getting to the 80 scores. We were like, holy smokes, what are they doing different?
What are these?
80s. They were in the 80s for 2 days. And then we go back to the A side, and all the teams in the 80s were like, well, they're trying. They're doing okay. 81-73 Sean Johnson. They're trying. Those were killer bags. Those were winning bags.
These aren't any
Not anymore.
to be sad about, but like we were saying earlier, 30 inches is the new master, like is the new level on the Kickerfish Trail.
I like what Danny thought said. They were 30 inches is the new master.
Tournament master.
On the ice.
Yeah.
On the ice.
Yes. On the ice.
It is. It really is. Like, wow. And as they keep scoring fish, you're going to keep seeing this thing flicker and move. Cheer on your favorite teams. So there is a movement. 10th place now is Ryan Montgomery and Stephen Klopak.
Yeah, they dropped a bit there, but they're
They're
moving up a bit. So.
Sam Monin and Ryder Dzizik are kicked out. Troy and Veda were 11th place just a few minutes ago, right?
Yeah.
And now they got pushed down because Ryan Such is up there, Piotrowski and Chipman, who they missed out. You're just joining us, and you didn't see.
And then there's like Wojcik and Lauren, right? They're trying to get a card, right?
They just missed out yesterday. You look at it, 38.38 to 38.26, 0.12 out from making the final. And they were saying we could have done some damage. We could have done some damage. We'd give them a run for their money. I mean, you got to have a cutoff somewhere, and it is what it is. You should have caught one more upgrade. One more upgrade is all it would have taken.
And that's me. Like yesterday, I was saying, like, would you kind of lay off if you think you're comfortable? But that proves the point that even with a decent bag of say 25 pluses, that you still want to be trying to upgrade by half an inch or a quarter inch just to.
Yes, sir. Okay, I will. You finish eating first. How about you get the right first instead of your roadblocks?
No.
That's the conversion chart there. It's all up there for if you're fishing anytime and you want to just for fun, and go see where you stack up. You can see what these things are worth on our conversion chart, of course, here. They have to be a minimum of 18 inches to score, is what it is. And then we're going to have to update the photos, but we've got all the Meet the Teams angler cards here. And you see all the anglers there and who they're sponsored by and their records. We're going to update all these cards because these guys have way more top 10 finishes now. It says 2 and 1 year, and you would definitely.
That's that picture. Those two, but they have to get their parents to sign for them.
They got 4 top 10 finishes here. Incredible. Oh yeah, we'll print these out too, and they'll have little cards to autograph and stuff. Be on sale.
Yeah, that'd be.
So Icebreaker Elite Series 2027 is going to be a killer year. We're going to have a great series there.
And this is the odds, I think, like, I know we talked about summer, but I'm looking forward to the open water, but now, like, I see these teams and how they're doing, you know, I'm looking forward to next winter and seeing what it's going to bring. Like, it's going to be an amazing turnaround.
Oh, look at the score here at the top, brother, in third place now. Tristan Harms and Marshall Goshen. They were not happy with this.
Like, you didn't even want to talk to Tristan yesterday because she pounded your fist, but she punch her in the cheek too. So
There was definitely trouble in Paradise yesterday. They scored only 23 pounds.
yeah, and there you go. So they got the big fish are 27 and 3/4 and a 29. So that's
I'm not even going to guess. I want to see. 23-6-4.
Yeah.
So this was their 5 fish yesterday.
okay. So you're 23-6-4, and I'll do the calculation too. So
Which
23-6-4.
by elite Icebreaker elite standards, not a good day at all, to be honest with you.
Today they're at what?
And today, 38-13, bro. You've got 2 Manitoba Masters there, 27-7-5, 29. Okay, pass the prize over here. I'll look for this tablet of yours. Anyway, they're up there in third place now. So and they're chasing down the team of Nick Static and Corbin Pasternak are holding it down. Wow. Didn't even notice that. That's what moved things down there. Riley Keel and Cameron Keel had first place for the first few hours. Now they're at 33.
What?
Come on, man. Like, really?
So they're having like a killer day there today. Like
Are we gonna have a full car on the B side?
there's Brett. He would have been third place if he would have signed up for the
We only have one team left to score a fish, and that is the team of Jeff Grauberger and Colt Van Orden from Cologne, Minnesota. The team of Schellenberg Skoleski are scratched, and Zielinski Guyot are scratched. Zielinski Guyot, of course, have their card for next year, so they went home. Schellenberg Skoleski, unforeseen circumstances, could have 10. So I don't know if we're going to fill it. We would like Jeff and Colt to score one. We'll do a draw again, I think, if Jeff and Colt score a fish. Everyone scores at least one would be great. Because Brady and Perry have their teams have one.
I think they were, yeah. I think maybe everybody scores.
Got Lamb and Yara's still stuck at 3, bro. You have to encourage
Come
them.
on. I better send them a text or a message, send out the SOS. But again, like 21 teams with full bags, and everybody else is close. Mike's there. Mike's looks like he wants to see.
Like I've been here for a while. You guys just don't stop talking.
Well, we don't know if your sound's working up, you old fart. Check out the top here. Here's the top
You
there.
call me an old fart?
You are, bro.
That was Nash. Nash, you watch what you call Uncle Mike.
There, look at the top, though. Look at the top.
Okay, so I'm going to look here.
Can't see shit.
That's pretty close to top 4.
Isn't that crazy?
Hey, and look at the Heberts, right? Look at the Heberts, man. Are you kidding me right now?
So if we calculated it, if they upgrade the 26.75 to a 30, they overtake first place.
Yeah.
One hook set.
That is wild, man.
Four master anglers today.
Look at that.
Their total today for Hebert, they have 48.72 was their score today. So
That's
far.
insane. See,
So far.
all it took was for James to catch that first master, and that breaks them into it, right?
Isn't that crazy? It's this is gonna be a nuts finish. A nuts. I was gonna drive back to Winnipeg, and I go, I can't drive back to Winnipeg. This is too crazy. I'm just gonna hang around.
Well,
anybody's game right now.
in the last hour we got stuck. I got buried. Jeremy had to pull me out, like buried.
Is it soft out there? It's soft, eh?
No, well, it's
some
not
spots.
in some spots. You can actually feel the crust starting to break a little bit, but it's still hard. It's still pretty hard. So, but they're like, you can look around here. There's nobody around us.
And that's Warner Road. You're at Warner?
Yeah, we went out Warner Road. So
Nobody. There's no one out there.
the sow is just right there.
Well, if you want to, you can come down to the Petersfield Motor Hotel and have a poutine.
Well, then we got to come all the way back here again to get the rulers.
I guess we'll have food waiting for you then. We'll have food waiting.
Well, we just
Over,
decided
under.
to punch.
Over under if the Tony
Hey.
and Santos can catch a fish.
Okay, what was that?
Trying to see if we can catch a fish.
Over under. Oh man,
Will they catch a fish?
It's the dead zone where we are, bro.
Bro, this is like, there should be food stones up here right now. That's how dead it is.
Oh, there's no fish.
We've seen one dink come in.
Well, it counts.
If we
The-
catch
the
one
biggest-
fish, if we catch one fish, somebody should sponsor the podcast for the internet because it gets freaking expensive.
The Vegas line is 0.5.
0.5.
That is the Vegas line on whether they catch.
And it better not be a sauger.
I don't care.
Bro.
If it's got gills or not, it's getting caught. You know now what's going to happen, right? I will shut
man.
everything and just go hunting.
Vegas odds. If they catch one, a draw is going to happen. We're going to have a draw for everyone who would commented today.
Is any
If they catch one.
are any of the
Because we're
anglers?
not going to put the bingo card on the B side.
There we go. Yeah,
there-
there's a hockey chick.
without a fish?
Go young guns. Bad. Veda and Tony.
Darth.
Right.
Oh, right there.
Yeah.
That's a big fish. I'm marking a big fish right now. Where's he guys?
Do you guys have a line?
40 feet.
But look,
It's 40 feet away. So I know Mike and Jeremy are trying to get a fish here, folks. But if you're watching on YouTube, there, let's put who you're pulling for here on the A side. And if you think any movement's going to change at the top there, let us know who you're going for there, and if the team's going to take it.
40 feet that way.
There's a lot of people watching. I'm curious who they're all cheering for. Actually, I know Hockey Chick put it there and handed up.
I gotta sit you down for a second.
Yeah, man, no, good.
No. Give me that.
Here they go.
Oh, they're see, this is true running and gunning, folks.
So this is we're gonna watch sniping.
40.
Well, they are fishing. Like they're gonna watch sniping.
He's at
We're gonna
40,
watch sniping.
like 43, 45.
45 feet.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll see how accurate it is. All I'll know is if you guys pull one topside, then you guys know what you're doing. And there's nobody there. This is just out from Warner Road.
And we'll see if Mike
Yeah,
and
still
Jeremy
there.
can get 5 on the board before the end of the day. Oh, look.
Brett's is cheering for the Bretts. Obviously, I hear you, bro. Safe to say, maybe one of the Bretts is gonna win it.
Bounce
because
it.
it's,
Bounce it.
Oh, you're either going to.
Here, listen, Uncle Mike's quarterback. He's looking at the screen.
Put him on the big.
And he can see what
He's circling you.
Oh, he's circling.
We don't see Santos.
Oh,
there's a fish right there.
Yeah.
they're looking at one. See, this is what Mike was talking about. Mike's the quarterback right now. Mike was the driller, and now he's riding back to the screen to try and help catch a fish here. It's a weird view, but
No,
Point five.
not interested. He left.
Not interested.
not interested.
That was a white fish.
I'm gonna come over there right now.
Oh, there, Mike's moving, and Mike's on the move here. And I know some of you guys are at home, like this is the true running and gunning. Like they're following a fish here. They're drilling the holes.
What do we see?
And we're looking for some movement here on the B side. Ladies are getting caught up. 21 teams with full bags. A lot of impressive fish today on the B side here. We got a couple 30 inchers, which we were wondering if they'd even be caught today, right? Am I mistaken, or is that more 30 inchers on the B side than the A side?
Very possible.
Let's see.
Very possible.
1 30 inch. 2.
This way. Those are dinks, though. Whatever.
We're going to catch one.
Those are dinks.
Last I saw in my photos are 2 30 inches, I think.
10 feet.
It doesn't matter if it's a dink, man.
No moving, though.
Score it. We're seeing fish. I'll go get your tablet because you're bothering me, boy.
I think it's 2 30 inches on that side. Oh, so
You're right on. Oh. Go up. Oh, those are.
you left, Mike?
They all look.
They just took off. The bait was so big they left. No, he's like, I'm out of here. I can't eat
Scared
that.
of the shaving spot.
Said I can't eat that.
Oh, Jeff Grauberger and Colt Van Orden. Fish on the board at 20 inches. Great work, boys.
They're all like perch, I bet you.
Yeah.
Big school of
Nice back.
perch.
So we just need Schellenberg and Skoleski to get it. Oh, look at this. Grauberger and Van Orden, just 2 fish on the board at 20 and 27.5. So
Everyone's got at least
everyone's
one.
got fish. Well, Schellenberg and
They're not fishing.
they're not fishing.
Yeah.
So there we go. Everybody's on the board now, folks. So
Right.
Yeah. No, that one.
I'm gonna relink it up there. I'm gonna relink it. That's good.
No, they're farther than that.
You know those names are at 0.
Yeah.
Scratch.
How many teams are at 0 right now on the B side?
Oh.
Nobody. Everyone's got at least one.
Oh, nice.
What's the Wi-Fi?
Yeah, it's fantastic. Fantastic.
What's the Wi-Fi?
Jeremy, check my line. Bounce my line.
Now what's the Wi-Fi?
Uncle Leon knows it.
here, pass me here.
He's got, no, he took off. We got like fish that are crawling through the rocks here. That line, your line.
These guys are gonna get one. Huh? Most years, Warner Village, like I'm talking about within walking distance of Warner Road. Last week, you my cousin Alan, the last day, Leon, only the last day of the season.
That's his favorite thing to do.
We'd be out there after work.
Here,
It was a
here,
weekday,
here,
fish till 8,
here,
9 o'clock. Hammer. Now there's no shoreline melt going on just yet. So
No, you
it's sort of
and we did see a few like I was questioning this morning about that. We saw a few people walking around to that.
He's right there.
it's mid-January conditions.
Oh, it's nice. Yeah.
There is no melt going on. So they aren't exactly rushing to the shorelines just yet. That could all change this week though with spring break.
Roll 20 feet. I gotta see if I gotta push him to you.
Yeah.
Let's go fishing next weekend, bro.
Still there?
We got the family out fishing next Saturday. I'm doing it.
There, right?
Yeah.
Does.
Yeah.
I have no comment on that.
You know where we're going?
Okay.
Did he take out?
Sank right down.
He sank down. Look at the cap.
But he's still there.
No.
Yeah, that poutine was good, bro. Oh my god.
Still there.
I know.
Oh, you're gonna get one here.
I'll give you some space here. We'll bring the
I'll
mic.
hold the table there.
We'll
I'll
bring the
hold
mic.
the table there. Let me do that. I'm just gonna move the table.
Oh, he's still there.
The mic is there. No, I know, but
Rick, put it up.
I'll move the table.
You gotta put the sound down. Yeah.
He's
Sound
still
down.
there.
I'll just in the far corner, please.
Okay.
Come back. He hit it. Yeah.
Oh!
No.
Are you kidding me?
No.
Did you get it? Camera, where's the camera?
Broke my line.
What?
Oh, he dropped it.
Oh no.
Oh.
Show us, Santos.
You
Get the
got the
camera.
oh.
Okay. Santos, pick up the camera.
What? He had the fish on, bro, and his line, bro.
Show us, man. Show us. His ugly face, not your ugly face. Show where.
Just tied this on. Fuck.
Oh, it broke the line.
It broke the line, and we had him, bro. We had him on.
Is
And
it a
broke
bad
the
knot or did it cut it?
That Mike, you think it cut it or you just lose it?
That's a bad knot.
No, this one's broken here. I gotta
Power? There's no power on?
that's broken.
How can it be broken? Oh, mine is going. We need an extension cord.
So we sort of know what we're
Yeah.
doing. Got him to bite.
Lost the it's a pike, but now you're sounding like Leon. You're making excuses.
I could have counted.
Yeah, pike would have counted.
Got it. No, see.
Oh, that's a bunch of small fish.
No power. Behind you. Oh, here you go. Go. I can't plug in now. Hold on.
Let's see this power. No power. Wait.
Yeah. Power.
There's power. Okay, now there's power. Now.
Okay. Oh,
All right. I figured they'll get. We're looking for power here, and those guys are looking for fish over there. Probably a big bite. No, they didn't walk out. You saw, as you saw there. They had
in the
a
background.
yeah, they drove out. The mic did get stuck. Did get stuck briefly. Apparently. Probably a big bite, most likely. Nothing. Finish your pizza. Oh, you got power?
There's no change there at the,
On the A side.
no change
Not
at
at
the
the
east
moment.
side, but we're gonna go to the B side, I think, and take a look and see what's,
I'm sure they'll swing back to that after scoring again.
Yeah.
Those guys, they had a fish.
nice bite.
They had a fish on.
So, oh, look, it's like a, look at that. Look
What's
at the
that?
movement at the top on the B side there. Gatsby Funk.
Oh, it's a movement.
Moved up at the third place.
Darth Vader might win this, bro.
And
they're one hook set away.
Bro, Jamar and EJ
Keep dropping down now. They keep dropping down.
Yeah.
Oh Lord, there's all kinds of dramatics all over the place here, and they're
So
scoring.
look at that. That'd be a big fish alert by there by Troy and Vader because they got a 29 3/4.
Hold that.
So they had that one match with the 28, now they got that 29 3/4.
Wow. Wow.
Climbing the ladder there today.
So we've got 6 teams that are at 38 pounds plus, and 6 is Brett and Garrett. They're at 37.
See the time left. It's looking like yesterday, right? That 30,
What's the time left?
38 to 41 pounds is gonna. Well, we got 43 now. It's gonna do the win here. So,
55 minutes left here.
Ah.
Wow.
but the way you get that short and Vader timing here, it's gonna be an interesting day.
10th place here. Darren Wojcik, Jeff Lauren, 33-14. And Monty and Stephen Klopak, Krista Tiller out of the top 10. They just got bumped down. So all kinds of time left. But look at that. Look at Dylan Fair and Evan Fair. That's going to move, bro. Dylan Fair and Evan Fair with an upgrade.
They got a 27 there, right?
34.80 after the sword. They're going to move up into 8th place or 7th place now. And that's going to bump Darren Wojcik and Jeff Lauren, a former champion, out of the top 10 after the sword here. Holy smokes. As they score fish, there's all kinds of stuff going on. Wow. Holy jeez. As far as tour cards go, yeah, it's a battle at the bottom there too. And everyone needs to catch some fish and upgrade here.
No, I'm going to the Kalen. I call it the Kalen's disco ball because that's what it looks like, man.
Let's go.
So
with the Kalen's case stretch plastic.
Now we need to find another fish.
Let's go.
Right there.
Look at these scores, bro.
Mike and Jeremy, if you weren't listening there, Veda and Troy jumped into 3rd place. They got a 29 3/4.
Who did? Oh, wow. Who did?
Veda and Troy.
Woo.
Sam Boney and Ryder Zizek aren't going away.
Maybe she did get some secrets from her boyfriend.
Jamar and EJ are sitting in 4th place now.
So Riley Keel and Cameron Keel, who were our leaders,
Yes.
are now out of the top 10.
Jeez.
They are now out of the top 10.
Isn't that wild, eh? How fast it changes.
It's true, man. Like, you just got to keep catching. You got to keep catching.
Chansky and Funk, they don't count them out at any time either. They're sitting at 40 pounds. They still can. They're just the same thing. They're just 129 away from moving up and taking 1st place here on the B side. So
I'm just going to update this here. We're going to physically update this right now.
Eater somewhere around there. Oh, there he is. That's some yum. That's a dinner one right there.
As long as it's got gills, bro.
That had to have been a pike because there's lots of perch flipping around here.
Gotcha.
That was a pike.
There's the updated scores there.
I just tied that one.
Yeah, it is. No, it's still not updated. I thought I did sort. Divine just didn't sort yet.
How's
not
it
sorted, that's
by
why.
the way?
They're scoring so many fish here that they're gonna. Oh, look at that, bro! Kevin Giesbrick and Karsten Giesbrick now have 5 fish, and they're at 33.09.
22 teams.
This top 10, look at the 33 numbers. How many teams have 33? 1, 2, 3, 4.
5, 6.
You just count Monty, the Fairs, and now the Geese Bricks.
6,
like
16.
7 or whatever, like all within a pound of each other. Holy jeez.
This is going to be an insane finish. You know,
It is a bloodbath. Between those 7 teams, 3 of them are going to be out.
So 33 or 9 is going to put them to probably 12th or 13th.
Chris
What time is
Kansky,
it?
Travis Funk are now in second place. Dark
What
Vader moved
what
down.
time is it right now?
3:10. 3:10.
Oh, no, they
3:10.
weren't second.
They
Were
were
they?
in second.
They were in second?
Yeah, they were in second.
Yeah, so now the Kansky went up now.
Yeah.
It's a 3:09. We got 51 minutes left in the competition.
And what
It's
time you going dark?
We'll go dark at 3:40. 20 minutes.
That leaves no suspense.
Fine, 3:30. We go dark at
That
3:30.
leaves no suspense. At least you can talk and just make the board black.
Yeah. 3:30 it goes dark.
Because we
All
know
kinds
at
of moving. This is
3:30
going to be nuts.
we know at 3:30 people upgrade. There's one 40 feet.
So, of course, they're going to have to double check everything. And all these scores are verified, but they're unofficial until the rulers come back at the end of the day. So that's where Santos and Mike come in. They have to verify the rulers haven't been tampered with. They're coming back in the exact same shape as they went out with. So
40.
then the scores are finalized. Wow. This is an insane finisher. 2 teams in the 40s. Now on the B-side open, we said for the HuntFishMB B-side open that it was going to take being in the 40s for sure, at minimum, to win it. And that's the case here right now. And then you'd have to be in the 30s to be in 10th place. And sure enough, it's a 33-14 currently. Actually, it's not, because there's no sort going on here yet. That is no. It would be 33 something after the sort here. Just trying to look at it quickly and what would do it.
Am I even close to it?
Probably
He's coming to you.
I don't know, something like that. Those guys are fishing, but not showing us. Show us the action, man. God dang it. Looking at the clouds is not doing nothing for me.
Speak to me.
It's not coming. It's staying there. You gotta drill a little further.
So why don't you show the screen? Like, what are you scared of? I don't understand.
What screen? Right there.
Position here.
I don't know. Just film, man. You guys are just filming cumulus clouds. Are those cumulus clouds?
I don't know what they're called.
Stratus? Look how shallow they are.
Both
The
you
line's
guys
all the way
are
at the top. It's like nothing.
I'm the one that's going after the fish.
Like selling right now.
How deep is that? 5 feet?
5, 6 feet.
At least show us what you're looking at. There you go. Thank you. My God, these guys.
Can you, whatever you see on your screen, Jeremy, is what you're showing. You're showing us the menu button. Right? Show us how that menu button works.
All right. Game pulled in both directions, man. Shit.
I think he had it on selfie. That's why. I don't know if you can't see. Meanwhile, we know Mike's
Jig a little bit.
When Mike goes on the business side, he wants you to like put the fish on his hook.
Yeah,
Like, why didn't it bite you? If it didn't bite, it's your fault. You're not telling me.
I turned. He's gone.
Like it's magic of some sort to just make it bite. Tell me what it's doing. Well, if you want to know what it was doing, these things you can like.
There's one coming right here right away.
You do all kinds of stuff on that Accu. You can have it on. It's just via Wi-Fi. On Accu, you could just show it on.
Get right away.
Where is it? 34 pounds.
No, he's gonna drop down. It's right there.
Yeah, I know they haven't updated it yet.
Okay.
It's not when the sort goes.
When the source goes.
We'll see.
He's turning.
Yeah, look at that. This is all kinds of weight going on here. We'd love to fill that card though, and it's very close to getting.
Those are all little fish.
A lot of 2 teams won't.
There be one in there? No.
No, there's no big
We came pretty close. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14,
Yeah,
15,
they're not fucking talking.
17 fish, bro. 17 out of 150.
That's
Yeah.
crazy.
So that's 137 out of 150 possible fish just to score max bag. And they're almost there.
You gotta grab your
They'll
auto.
probably get within 10 of filling it. We are counting down now, though. We got 48 minutes left in the competition. If you're just joining us at the end, it is the Icebreaker Elite Series Kickerfish Series Championship and the HuntFishMB B-Side Open, both events simultaneous. Cash and prizes up for grabs here, and 2027 tour cars for the Icebreaker Elite Series on this tournament here. And it's neck and neck all over the place. on this leaderboard, live leaderboard. We've been up here all day. And the Waymasters, Divine and Valor, scoring as we speak in the bar, going hard. It's your host, Eric Bopa. Liam Balandic is here with me. We got Short Fuse and Dragon Boy out there fishing. They're going to collect rulers. They're at Warner Launch. They did have one bite, probably a big pike because it bit off their lure.
Yeah, I think it was a big pike.
And they're going to, maybe a perch. Maybe you're going to change to target.
No, we got a whole bunch of perch sitting here, so that's why I think the pike's cruising around.
I see. And those pike are in the shallows huge right now.
Yeah, we're in 6 feet.
Americans watching, and just like any other water in Winnipeg here, Lake Winnipeg is full of multi-species. It's just not your pike and walleye. There's whitefish, you're throwing perch, you're throwing sucker, drum.
But through the ice, some people now really are taking advantage of that pike fishery.
Yeah.
It was always an incidental kind of thing, but people are taking advantage of it now.
Targeting the pike and
because people go to Falcon, you go to the Nopaming to go tip up for pike. When if you were to tip up in the right spots on Lake Winnipeg, South Basin, giants, bro, and the Red River.
The Red River's notorious.
Giants.
I had a spot, no secret. I had a spot at Hall Road. You know where that is, bro?
No, it's a secret out for Leon.
That place, I used to get big pike at Hall Road. And go get some perch and stuff like that. All kinds of stuff. Look at this.
Yeah, we're gonna sign out, so because
you
two lovebirds are talking too much. Nick, we'll see you
Catch
back.
A fish.
See you back there.
Catch a fish. Yeah. So we're down to 45 minutes left in the competition. It is winding down. We're almost done, but still lots of movement going on here, and fish are still being scored. There's a backlog. Sometimes after the 3 o'clock mark, it's one fish here and there to score, Leon. But right now they're backlogged at the moment with the hour break that we took.
Won't you let me log off?
16 fish to fill. So I think we're kind of sitting close to that yesterday this time, and it filled up by the end of the day. So with the backlog,
Is it 16 now?
I think so. 16.
Wow. So someone else caught a fish, maybe. I don't know. Don't count the bottom too.
15.
Still 17. Still 17.
Okay, 17. So start 17. So I'm just looking for some movement there. I think the big jump today is like Veda and Troy on the B side, and that's and Pasternak are rookies on the tour, right? Or rookies on the tournament scene here.
They haven't joined it before, but from what I heard this morning, I believe Veda is Devin Fosty's girlfriend.
Yeah.
Is that the thing?
I think that's
Wow, they actually have a good teacher then. They're into some intel then for sure. That has to be. But fantastic day on the water here. I think they might have skipped back to maybe just checking on A side here.
Yeah,
because that's not that it's all not serious.
98.68 Monroe Hernecki.
So they both upgraded now then?
Yeah, and Foss, yes, Foss was it not, but
So we didn't
they don't know that 26 and 3/4 or whatever they had there. So
they upgraded, but then Recacy and Fossey upgraded, and then Monroe and Hernecki upgraded too. Because Recacy Fossey had 26s on there, right?
yes, so they got
Those are gone. They're at 97.44. Still not enough to overtake the lead because it probably went back and forth there. We weren't on it there. That got upgraded. 98.68 now.
Wow.
Kai Boyko and Flynn are still at 91. I know that. And James and Randy are at 94. They're still 94, right?
Yeah.
Holy smoke.
But if you want to come down to like a nail biter, like a true tournament, like this is it's gonna be good. Look, it's 20 pounds last year to what we're at today. We're at 4.24 pounds here.
They're in the high 40s now for their weight. Yeah, it is.
And it's
40. They're at 46 pounds or so. Brett and Jeremy, that is.
And we're talking about Boyko and Miller. They still have a chance to jump up to around the third place there.
What time are you guys at Peterson Motel until? The awards will probably start at 5:30, 6 o'clock or so. And then, we'll do the awards and whatever. So we'll be here. We'll be here till evening for sure. Yeah, we'll get those awards out of the way there as soon as we
This guy
can.
comes here with his emoji. I'm leaving.
Oh, he's a DJ. That's our DJ, bro.
Oh, I was gonna say, but look, that's a scary face there.
No, that's just like Deadmau5, bro. Hey, that guy just plays music, brother. Wow. This is gonna go right down to the wire. To the wire. Look, Sean Johnson, Bailey Hebert.
I just saw it. I saw it switch there.
They have moved up. Look how close that is. 84.45 for Travis and JC. Bailey Cousin and Greg Otter have dropped down now. They were like right up there. They're down. They're all at 85s here. They're all.
We're talking about that 33
quarter
pound,
inch
look at
apart.
the 85 pounds here. We have 3 teams sitting within just like a quarter inch of each other.
Trevor Ebert and Chad Unruh, 85.94. Top 5 finish for them, maybe, or can they get into the 90s here and join the fray with 42 minutes left? We've got about 10 minutes, 12 minutes, and we're going to go dark. And I got to go set up all the awards here and stuff. Everyone's they can stop fishing and they can stop scoring at 4 o'clock. After that, people will pack up. So everyone's going hard for another 41 minutes for sure. And then they start making their way back to the Warner Road launch site. And then all that kind of packing up. And then we're going down to Petersfield Water Hotel, which is, I don't know, 10 minutes.
Yeah, it's just
10 minutes from Charlotte Beach Road. And we'll be here. If you're around, come on down, join us. Some beer and good food. And come cheer on and shake the hands of these eventual winners. And at the moment, we don't know who those guys are going to be. It's probably not one of the gals. Dave and Jenner at 76.63. I think they upgraded, actually, bro. They were at 71.
Yes,
They did upgrade. Yeah, good for them. They're still going. Still upgrading fish there. And look at their bag, bro. Their bag is like, that's not, like, that's a killer bag.
Yep.
26, 25, 29.75. It's an honest 30. Just short.
Both teams go. Everybody participated today. It's give them credit. It's maybe nice up there, but conditions aren't always the best on the ice and the sleds and putting their equipment to work today.
I was counting it, 25.5 and 26 is their bag, and that's a solid bag of fish. That's a solid day of greenback fishing on Lake Winnipeg for 76.63. Their total weight today would be put them into the mid-30s now. I would imagine for their total weight. If you take away their day one score of 38.
138 minus, okay.
38. So 76 minus 38 is 34 pounds for the day, something like that.
38, 76 minus 38?
Yeah.
38 pounds. So.
Oh, yeah, 38 pounds.
38,
Double. Yeah, that's right. So they pretty much equaled their day yesterday. It was good for a 10th place finish yesterday and might be good for another 10th here. They're going head to head with their practice partners. They're the Weedmans, 3 pounds back of them. And it's a tight race all the way through here. First and second, though, 98.68, 97.44. We'll swing back again and check that out. Let's just see what's happening in the HuntFishMB side.
Here's from the valve.
Still 2 teams.
Team 7A. Eric.
What's that?
Team 7A.
Team on the A side. Well, we'll go back to the A side just quickly here. We'll go back to the A side. There's Sean Johnson and Bailey Hebert.
That's the 30 there.
Holy jeez. And that's what jumped them up again in the standings. An afternoon, last hour 30. Look at that. Beautiful. And that jumped them right into the fray.
Yeah.
Right into the fray. Moves on to 6th place. They were sitting at 8th for a while there. Oh, jeez. And still more fish coming in. They're not done yet.
And there's data here. I'll check it online here. That's it. Close.
It is now 16 fish left to fill up this board. 16 fish left to go. Troy and Veda, they have another 28. They had a 29 earlier. No, your camera doesn't like it.
My camera doesn't like it.
Right? See this one. I need to focus and see. Just like that. Nice work, Veda and Troy. Wow. Look at that fish. 100% caught today. Got the orange tags on it. 16 fish left to fill up this board. Probably not going to happen with 38 minutes.
And you're not to be let out our other lady on. Here's our other lady on. Other ladies on too.
Another big fish today, as they did yesterday.
That's probably 29 and change that they brought there.
I'm telling you, these are killer bags. That's their one master out of their set for another 38-pound bag day.
CDP got co-host there, Jim Troutman there.
CDP Nation represent.
CDP ladies, yes. The ladies are representing today.
It is 16 left here. Brendan Freeman and Jaden Baker need one more to fill out their bag. Same with Mac Johnson, Kyle Greasy, and Darcy Erish's team. Darcy and Eric have a 24.5 now.
Oh, there we go. They're moving.
There's a respectable fish. That's a more respectable one there. Harry and Quinton have a 24.25 to the name now too. So that's a start of a really good bag. Those two fish.
Yeah.
It's just that they need 3 more. And
at this time of day, they're gonna get them.
hey, if they just caught
Yeah.
one,
Or
Get-
knows,
get into a flurry.
because not too, they may have caught.
get into a flurry. We got 22 teams with their full bags. It'd be nice to get everybody, like as many as they can get here. At the top, though, Nick Stashik and Corbin Pasternak, they took the lead over there at lunchtime from Jomar and EJ, and they're still hanging on to it, 43-3-4.
It's Tristan's.
Tristan, our other lady on tour there. So the ladies, we'd love to see more ladies come out here. Come on. Tristan and Marshall, a considerably better day than yesterday.
They smiled at it all on her face there, right? Because
When you're scoring fish in the teens, at the end of the day,
that'd be their 29, I'd say there.
so this is their 29-inch there. Good job for 38-13 there. So far in 5th place. Trying to get even higher there. It's close. It's all one swing of the rod here. And they'd be up in 2nd, for example. Insane. So the sort happened now, though, for sure. So now in 10th place, it's Piotrowski and Chipman, who missed out yesterday. They missed out by the slimmest of margins
But
there
there's
in
that
10th
30
place.
degrees, right? There's,
At least they're on the positive side of the stick this time. Look how close that is. 11th place this time is 33.46, 0.03 behind them. So they're on the positive side of that slimmest of margins today. But we're not done yet, of course. Look at all these teams. There's a glut of 33s and 30s there. Mike Gurdon and Rick Klim always just on that edge.
they're just
Just on the edge of greatness, these guys. They're right at 30. They need one more upgrade because their smallest fish would be a 21.5.
Yeah.
Bro.
so
Look, I
that
saw
also-
movement. I saw
it goes
movement.
26 to 33. It looks like it's I just saw a hit there.
Stephen Klopak, Ryan Montgomery, Darren Wojcik, Jeff Lower, all upgrading here. They're into the 34s now. They left the 33-inch club and they're in the 34 club now with Dylan Fair and Evan Fair. And 10th place now is Ryan Such and Mike Mitchell, Piotrowski and Chipin back. They're back to the 11th place
By points.
by 0.15. They are back to where they belong. Just on the outside, knocking on the window of the top 10. They're not done yet, but oh my God, go catch one more. I know they were saying they aren't going to take it too seriously today, but
I think
your competitive spirit can't help it, man. Especially now when they're a fish eyeball away from getting into the top 10
Zebra
again.
muscle on the lip of.
Oh, that is hilarious, brother, man. But holy smokes, some movement on the leaderboard. Because anyone can move up. It could be Reggie Giesbrick and Dylan Rintoul. They have a 28-incher.
Can we talk about this team of Horwadi and Lunas?
Where?
3rd place there. Look at that. They're only 39 pounds.
But you were talking about something we haven't talked about. Can we talk? We've been talking about Dark Finger all day.
But I'm saying that like, they were started way down there. They're moving up. It's just crazy.
You need to riff with me, bro. Riff with me. I was saying it could be as low as Reggie Giesbrick and Dylan Rintoul at 29.25. We're not even in the conversation at the moment. But to be honest, they're only one upgrade away because their smallest is 27.5. To get up all the way, even up at where Ryan and Steven are with 5 pounds, because
you get to that 33 number there. You're sitting in.
a 21 is 3.64 pounds.
Yeah.
You throw in a master, you add 6 pounds to your weight, 5.5 pounds,
And,
and they're right up there.
there could be some masters sitting in the queue there because these numbers keep shifting. Almost 330 here.
Could be.
And EJ Jomar, it doesn't look like they haven't caught a fish since before we shut off.
Not an upgrade.
Not an upgrade. Yeah.
Now they dropped again. Tristan Harms and Marshall Bosch into 7th place now. Nick and Corbin, it is not safe. I'll tell you that right now. It is not safe. 100%. It is they're small. Match. Between you and Uncle Leon, I swear to God, man. 24.75 is the smallest fish.
Yeah.
So
that's
perfectly upgradable. Holy jeez. This is exciting.
If you were looking at like the 27.75, so they're sitting at 3.
Yeah. They need
that 24.75 and they're
if they get it at 27.
Jeez.
Because that's what
bump them up there.
that's 1.5 pounds, a little bit more away. 1.6 something. And they got a 24.75. 613. If they were to get a 27, which is 804,
that's it right there.
even less.
You could
A 26.5.
which is looks like 26 is the fish of the day here.
A 26.5 would do it, bro. No, more. A 27 definitely does it. Anyway, upgrade. 3 teams in the 40s now. Oh,
43 3/4 to 41.58, just a hair under that. Bunkin Kanaski, sitting there good.
See what they've done on the A side.
Oh,
Here we go.
oh, still,
Still the same. Still the same. Tristy, my girl grinding. Janessa Barnes says the women anglers of
Yeah, they're doing wicked.
Manitoba.
Yeah.
Female anglers.
Female anglers of Manitoba.
It's women anglers of Minnesota is WAM in the States. Female anglers of Manitoba is FAM. Gotcha.
Man, they're killing
Anyway,
it.
awesome stuff.
They're
And
killing
represented,
great work.
represented on that side
So
there.
no movement there.
Look at them. They might take the win here if they get one more upgrade. Oh my God. They go from yesterday. Just
20th place.
imagine them yesterday with the 23 pounds. Imagine them yesterday. That ride home must have been and then now look at them, man. Oh, high five it, I'm sure. And then some. Oh, this is great, man. Holy smokes. 33.64 is the 10th place mark at the moment. Hair behind again.
Looks like 12 spots open now though, for
What's that, bro?
12 open spots to fill.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13,
I think
15 spots left to fill the board. Because Brent's and Jordan's teams aren't competing today, so we aren't going to count those. Brady and Rob, let's go, guys. I think they're done. I think they're cooking.
They probably haven't.
They're cooking food already. Yeah, they're ready. We're gonna go blank here. We're gonna.
Well, look, my team of Gosselin and Yards got full bags. That's good.
Do they have a full bag now? Oh, look at them go, bro. Nice. There you go.
Guys.
Good job. Good job. So we got 23 teams that have scored their full bag. Brendan Freeman and Jaden Baker need to score another one here.
23 plus
That'd be
10.
fantastic.
So 33 teams at full bags today. Wow.
So this whole half hour, I would imagine the ladies will still be scoring fish after 4 o'clock.
Oh, yeah.
That is end time. They'll be scoring
Yeah,
fish
it's-
still. We're gonna go get the awards. So what's gonna happen is we're gonna go blank here. We're probably just gonna log off, and then if you're so inclined, you can watch the awards take place. We're gonna go live at 6 o'clock for that. 6 o'clock live from the Petersfield Motor Hotel, and you can watch it go down here. The awards. We've got the top 10 B-side open, sponsored by HuntFishMB award. We've got the top 10 for the Kickerfish Series Championship, and we've got our awards to hand out for all the winners from this season. Big Fish each tournament, you name it. We're awarding all kinds of things. Hopefully you can join us. And then immediately after that, everything goes live on kickerfish.ca, and all our socials will share the links to that too as well. So you can see the standings and analyze them yourself. We'll be showing some pictures of big fish because there's a million big fish here. I don't know what the stats are. Is it less 30s than yesterday, even with more teams? It might be less 30s.
Yeah, no, it is definitely less 30s. I can say that.
How many on the B side right now here? 1, 2.
The 2.
2 actual 30s. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then if you take the A side, any changes on the A side? Ooh, still Brett Bowen, Jeremy, and Jackie. Holy smokes.
2. Only 2, 3,
4. 6 altogether between both tournaments here. Wow.
Compared to yesterday.
29 minutes left. 29 minutes left. We're going to go dark here. Join us after. Full results will be up on kickerfish.ca later. And then tune in back to our YouTube channel here. If you haven't yet, give us a sub here. In addition to supporting all the sponsors, support Kickerfish as well by giving us a sub goes a long way. And we do thank you, anyone who tuned in today, for watching. If you're an angler that's watching, you got 28 minutes left. Go hard. Stop watching this. Stop listening to it. And get to it. Let's go. Find those fish. Peace out, everybody. We'll see you in a bit. Thank you for watching today. HuntFishMB B-Side Open and the Kickerfish Series Championship. Exciting stuff. We're going to see where it's all going to shake out here, brother.
Yeah. I won't blank, but back. Good luck, everybody. See you in a few hours here. See you in a bit.
Let's go.
Wow, that's crazy here.